And a very pleasant good morning to you, and welcome to the region's Mecca. The conditions are very, very ideal indeed, and we are here for the finals of the Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA Under 15 competition. It's Coleridge and Parry out of the north against Christchurch Foundation. These teams battle so nicely in relation. So that's the situation in relation to Christchurch Foundation up against Coleridge and Parry. Match, of course, starting at 11:30. Good morning to you, my friend. You certainly would have been very much in the middle. Always good to see your Coleridge and Parry boy yourself. The news then is that Coleridge and Parry playing, of course, against the foundation team. The foundation boys doing very well against Lodge. We always accustomed to seeing Lodge very much here in terms of the finals. But without any further ado, you're downstairs. Let's go and join for the toss.
So very good morning at the historic Kensington Oval as we're here for the 2026 Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA Under 15 Schools Final. It brings together the Coleridge and Parry School out of St. Peter and Christchurch Foundation from right there in Christchurch. This morning in our party we have Stephen Proverbs, the match referee. We have Kemani Clark, the captain of the Christchurch Foundation School, and Shaquan Paris of the Coleridge and Parry School. Match referee is going to hand over the coin. Kimani. Windmill is the call. And it is Windmill. So, Coleridge and Parry winning the toss. Shaquan, your decision.
Bat first.
Your reason for that?
It's alright wicket. Conditions look good for batting.
Okay, tell me through this competition. You're the man who's the main batter for Coleridge and Parry. Couple centuries in the tournament. You've been enjoying your form?
It was a great tournament for me so far. Season going good. That's what I performed today.
Okay, and your team. What's the makeup of your team? Strong in bowling, strong in batting?
I'll say mostly in batting.
Okay, well, with that, we want to wish you all the best. You've won the toss. You've got your wish. Congratulations on that and wishing you all the best.
Thanks, Suzu.
Kimani? Unfortunately, you've lost the toss this morning. Had you won the toss, what would have been your decision?
We would have elected to bowl either way, so it didn't really matter to me if he won or lost, because I knew he was getting back, obviously, and I could look to win this game early.
You're going to let to win this game early. So bowling first. So you say your strength is in your batting or your bowling?
Both. Both.
Oh, a very well all-round team. What have been your highlights of this competition yourself, your own form?
I scored 100, and I think I got the second most wickets.
Okay, so thank you very much for that, Kimani. So there you have it. From the toss, the Coleridge and Parry side have won the toss, and they've elected to bat.
So the news then, as we heard it from downstairs, Coleridge and Parry winning the toss and electing here to bat. Are you surprised by that?
Good morning to the viewers. Good morning, Andrew. Not at all surprised. Conditions look fantastic there for cricket. A lovely pitch, nice and hard. And like I said, winning the toss in the final, you want to put all the pressure on the other side. Scoreboard pressure is scoreboard pressure. So if you can post a score, you always put the other team in danger after a couple of days in the sun.
Well, Christchurch Foundation, they had a very good game against Lodge. Of course, Lodge is a powerhouse at this level, and the differential was just about 7 runs. But Coleridge and Parry, you know that school well. You went there, and a school that's produced some good cricketers and some good academics as well. Of course, former Prime Minister Owen Arthur would have gone there. What are your expectations for the finals? Coleridge and Parry winning the toss and electing to bat here.
Yeah, well, first aim would probably be to battle all of day one in particular. Andrew, like you said, good conditions, a couple of players, the captain in Paris who's been good enough to get a couple of centuries up to this date. So the first aim, like we said, would be to at least bat out the full day's one's play.
So we've got the first ball on the way for the finals. And Bo with a good pace. Were you surprised really that Coleridge and Parry won the toss and decided that they were going to bat first?
No,
No real surprises
no real
there?
surprises whatsoever. Brilliant conditions.
Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. Beating the batsman, as they say, the old-time commentators, all ends up. Wonderful delivery.
That's an excellent delivery. Good carry as well to the keeper. So like I said, a very good pitch for cricket. So with the new ball, pacers expect to get a little bit of something out of it. And you saw the carry on that particular delivery. So I'm sure they'll be happy with that.
So Knight starting, and one could say he's starting in broad daylight. Bowling to Glasgow. The first thing I note about Knight is that for youngsters, he's pretty sharp.
Yeah,
Have you noticed that?
Of course.
And you should be in a good player pace.
Yeah, of course. He seems to have quite
Nippy.
a good number
Nippy.
of pace there.
He's a big guy too as well, huh?
Some good shoulders.
Yeah.
He's going through to the keeper with a good carry.
I like Knight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Extended run as well.
Yeah, extended run. Almost the run of Jamal Warrican. Not quite. But he looks good. He's a big lad. And bowling with some pace. A first one, a no ball, but I can tell you, they haven't quite seen it on the 15 for a little while, that bowling with so much pace there, Knight. So that's good. So the Coleridge and Parry side off the mark by way of an extra.
Yeah, whereas Knight, like you said, he's got an extended run indeed. And he seems to be, as you said, nippy, but good carry through to the keeper. Be interesting to see if he really gets it lined up. Like you said, guilty of overstepping on that occasion, just striving for that additional pace. But it looks a good find.
He's got two slips, as you would expect, looking for an early scalp. Oh, that's wide. Another no ball, not getting the radar right and overstepping. Coleridge and Parry up against Christchurch Foundation School. Umpires Basil Clark and Tyrone Crawford.
Yeah, just saw Crawford just indicating to young Knight how he's going over the crease as you see him just about to readjust his run, young Knight. So that's umpire Tyrone Crawford. Basil Clark standing there at the square leg. They got some bright colors on that.
Yeah, orange and black. What a combination. Of course, orange is a color with political implications. Not here in Barbados, I must admit it's all red here, it would appear. But that's the color of a political party well known in Jamaica, the PNP. That's a swipe coming from Glasgow. Good old Bajan cow swipe. Don't think his coach would have been happy with that. He gets away with it.
Yeah, and in the coaching setup for Coleridge and Parry, a couple of players that you would have known pretty well. Derwin Thompson.
Yes.
He's very much there with the Coleridge and
Very
Parry
good at
side.
youth level.
Yep.
And for police.
Yep, agreed. Many would have thought he could have had a chance to play for Barbados at some point. And young Mario Boyce.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good old Boyce.
Yeah. So got a good combination in that coaching setup.
Nemo Wynn, of course, is with the Christchurch Foundation team. No, that's very well played indeed. The first boundary hit with lots of parts, a maximum as well. It goes over that mid-wicket area. Well played indeed by Glasgow.
Yeah, nice pickup shot there from Glasgow. Seems to be a shot that he favoured. He tried playing a couple of them a bit earlier. He didn't get hold of, but on this occasion, his timing was good. He got into a very good position and was good enough to get that one all over the rope for a maximum there, Andrew. So excellent pickup. Like you said, getting himself off the mark or the maximum.
Yeah, I love that shot. Wonder how Knight will respond here. Are we going to get the typical fast bowler's response with the bouncer? Well, he's got the square leg in. He's also got a long leg as well and 2 slips. So it's all set up for that short ball. We shall see. Here he goes. Well, instead he bowls a wide. Well, got away with that. That was very well the off stump. But the first thing I note with the first over is that Knight has got a bit of gas. First over gone, 6 without loss.
6 for no loss. Like you said, Knight just showing his progress with the pace. Continue to get good carry through to the keeper. The keeper, Mason, one related to you there,
well,
Andrew.
all Masons are related. Yes. They're related to the Paynes and the Leslies. By the way, Leslie's taking your picture. Could you smile?
I did smile. You're going to take some royalties on that, Andrew.
Indeed. Yes. So it's 8 without loss. And we've got good combination today. Young Blenman is there. In green, colors of the JLP in Jamaica. Wonder if Mr. Blenman is a JLP man. No, he's a big supporter of Mayor Motley. He told me that. So that was a lovely shot. Here we go. Pulled away beautifully over the wicket. And that's gone for 6. So that Glasgow's got some power there, the young man.
Yep.
So Keanu Webster batting with Glasgow. And Jafari Charles will take it up to see what he does. These foundation fast bowlers are pretty big. Look at Charles. He's even bigger. I wonder what these guys are eating.
It's walking up Churchill.
Look at him. Barrel chested. It reminds me, well, he doesn't have the same pace, but it looks a bit like Patterson Thompson. Barrel chested. So good morning to whoever you are, and we want to thank our sponsors, the Student Revolving Loan Fund, for coming on board, and of course the Barbados Cricket Association. We really have to compliment them, because to have these youngsters exposed at Kensington over the region's Mecca is something worthy of commendation. Well done, BCA. Well done, Student Revolving Loan Fund. What a combination. All we need now is a good match.
Yeah, and it argues well for the cricket. The youngsters, they're getting that support. This cricket tournament has been going on for probably about 8 weeks, and the Student Revolving Loan Fund has really come on board to give this BCA that support for these youngsters, for the continuity of this tournament.
I want to get to you now about Coleridge and Parry. Who would have been some of the fine players that came out of Coleridge and Parry?
Oh.
Do you need a pen and paper?
No need at all. Okay. I can tell you off the top, Auntie.
So the answer is no then?
Definitely yes.
Well, then say so.
Of course, definitely a yes. No pen needed.
No pen. Okay, I've got my pen. Tell me about the wonderful players that came out of Coleridge and Parry.
Okay, well, the president of the Barbados Cricket Association.
Calvin Ho.
And he would have done well in youth cricket, as you would have known.
Yeah, the captain of the Barbados youth side.
Yep.
The captain Desmond Haynes, I understand.
He would have been a Coleridge and Parry product. We go to the likes of Dave Cumberbatch.
Yeah.
He would have been another captain of some repute.
Yeah.
Derwin Thompson,
Did
you just mentioned.
captain the Barbados under 19?
Of course
he
plenty
did.
success.
I'm just kidding. Of course, he was so brilliant. He's our young lawyer.
Yeah,
But
plenty
not so young,
success.
really.
We can continue. Henderson Wallace.
Henderson Wallace, former Barbados under 19.
Yeah,
one of the great commentators of Barbados.
Yeah, we just mentioned Derwin, who's the coach.
Yes.
Go to the likes of Rohan Walcott, Turk Battleshield.
Good player.
And could tell you, in 1985 in this tournament, Kyle Clark would have been the captain, a good player. He was captain, coach, and Parry title in 1985. Can go down the line.
Was Stephen Leslie there?
No, Stephen probably would have watched. Stephen's brother would have played against a lot of coach and Parry teams in that time.
Yeah.
David Leslie, good player. We played quite a lot with David for the combined schools. Go on to mention some more. There's Donovan Lopez. Successful Barbados youth captain.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah, very
What's become of Donovan Lopez?
Yeah, he's still around.
Is he in
player.
Barbados?
Yeah, very much so.
Okay.
See him a bit later today. He'll be around.
Good. Well done.
Yep. I'll go down. Gregory Simmons.
Good cricketer.
Indeed. And basketballer as well. So some of that. Dwayne Sprayer.
Yes.
All these guys are Stevens enjoying those names.
Yes.
Some would have played with him for sure. Keep going down the line.
So some good players coming up to CP.
They mentioned Courtney Brown.
Courtney Brown, yeah. You forgot him.
No, I didn't forget. I was waiting.
Oh, you just waiting.
I just
Okay.
waiting.
Maybe the best is left for the last.
Just waiting.
Good old Courtney Oswald Brown, who was
Indeed.
weaned. I think he was born in England and
He
weaned
was-
in Barbados.
he
yeah.
was- he was-
He's an Englishman, isn't he?
He was born in England.
Okay. Second over comes to an end. Score is 8 without loss. C.P.R. Batten having won the toss.
Yep. And giving Andrew some nostalgia about Coleridge and Parry and the players of the past. Or Owen Birch.
Owen Birch, yes. Still plays at the local level as well.
And one of your favorite fast bowlers of all, Gordon Maxwell.
Gordon Maxwell. What has become of Gordon Maxwell?
Still very much around as well. Some of these guys I always catch up with, but it goes back to that era of real strong Coleridge and Parry cricket. I tell you, yep.
Gordon was pretty sharp. Would have played for, was it BT
Played
at the
for
time?
BT, yes.
Was
yes.
it Cable and Wireless at the time, or was it?
It was BT when he played alongside the likes of Courtney Brown.
Okay.
And that lot.
Then
Robert
it went to
Stewart.
lineman out his flow.
Yeah, Robert Stewart would have been another Coleridge and Parry player
Good,
coming
good.
out who went up to BT as well.
Wonderful.
So,
Maybe you can send me a little WhatsApp, 12534679, and tell me about some of the fine players that would have come out of Foundation. Of course, Joel Big Bird Garner. So I look forward to connecting with you via WhatsApp.
shot.
So they look for a second here. They might have had a second.
Sure, we'll get that information coming. As you know, our good friend Keith Holder, he's got former Foundation man as well.
Yeah, keeper.
Indeed.
He was okay though. He was at scale of 1 to 10. I'll give Keith 2. Oh, you think he'll get 3? Hello, Keith. Little Keith Roy. Doesn't like that name, does he?
He's full of stats.
They're full of stats. He's a stats man. And you ought to give him credit. I mean, for that kind of information that he provides, particularly on the BCA radio show every weekend, it's tremendous. Well done, Keith. I'm sure he's checking the stream. He's a very interesting character, you know, Keith Holt. Every morning, he's got about 10 radios. He listens to every radio station in Barbados. Keith Holder. They get a single here.
Yeah, but like you said, the breeding ground really of domestic cricket and by extension goes on to Barbados and West Indies region. So these players, a lot of those that I've just mentioned, Stephen did a show yesterday, and I'm sure you would have heard him mention some of the names that came out as well. But I'm sure the Foundation guys will mention to us a bit later. I mean, from the top, I have a few in my head.
Yeah, please.
Well, just so
Can you share one or two of them with me after this delivery? From Charles.
Sure, like some of the names that when I made mention to you, you see that I follow school cricket. Go to the likes of Joe Harris and the Harris guys. Thomas's brother was there. Andy Cummins.
Oh, he was former West Indies fast bowler. Lost his mother recently. He actually came back for the funeral. Living in Canada now, I think.
He's been in Canada for a while.
Yeah.
He also represented Canada.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, good fast bowler.
Yep.
Of course, there was a boycott here at Kensington Oval. Barbadians said, "No Cummins, we're not coming." Remember that?
Yep. South Africa first.
South Africa, 1992.
Yep.
Good delivery, bang on target. But Glasgow's bat is as broad as Coleridge and Parry.
Yeah, so just continue with some of those names.
Yeah.
Of recent, obviously you have.
So you got the Cummins.
Yeah.
Who else?
Still going down the line. Let me just keep it together here.
Is there any cricketer coming from Foundation School that is currently in the Barbados team?
Well, young Nathan Seeley, he's been around for recent. Yep.
On the 19 captain.
19 captain.
Can you think of any? If you get it, well, I mean, this is in the air. He should be out. Oh, he drops it. My. Easy as you want it. And it is floored. Unbelievable.
Oh, yes, Andrew. Bad miss there. Ball hitting high up into the splice of the bat. Couldn't get it pulled away. That man coming in from mid-on, he'd be disappointed in that, Andrew. Had it in his grasp. And then he just allow it to fall to the ground. So a chance goes down there. Yeah, he'd be disappointed in that.
It's important to get numbers up.
They didn't put numbers though. I just work here with the scorers gave me. Anybody down.
All right, well, in the future, you could always ask them, U26, because it's important.
So change.
So there's a switch in that Knight, who actually started at the northern end of the Joe Garner end, now switched to the southern end of the ground. I was just beginning to wonder if he was just going to only bowl one over, because he, by far, is the quickest bowler we've seen for foundation. I like him, actually. I mean, yes, he's bowled a couple of wide balls, but, I mean, he's got pace. He looks good, too. Here we go. I mean, this guy is sharp. This guy is sharp at this level. I mean,
good carry.
Yeah, and I know sometimes we tend to maybe, as Keith Holden and Woody Richards say, let the cricket play. But for what I've seen of him, I like him. And I'm going to make a note of this guy's named Knight. I wonder how old he is. He could be maybe 13, 14. I don't know. But he's sharp. Very sharp indeed.
Well, of recent note, and you're speaking of fast bowlers and foundation school, I mean, we can't miss Joe for Archer, for sure.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
So they've got the breeding ground for fast bowlers. You mentioned Cummins a bit earlier.
Oh, this is good bowling by the young man. This is good bowling. 14 on his bat. And I think you could see why his team, I don't know if he got many wickets, we'll certainly do a check on that. But from what I've seen of him, and this is only second over, this is why sometimes people see someone bowl or bat for a short while and decide, look, this is a player for the future. But he looks good. Good energy in his run-up. It was Glasgow playing the ball off the back foot full. Was expecting a short delivery, but he looks good.
Yeah, everything about it seems good. Even the movement to get him from that Malcolm Marshall end, I think that's not a bad move as well. Just getting the ball to move away from the right-handed batter. But that's a good action.
Well, he's not currently in the Barbados team, but of course McCaskey. Yeah, would have played for Barbados I think, last year.
Yeah,
not currently.
Correct, Zachary McCaskey.
Yeah, good old McCaskey. The outside edge found, and suppose with this pace, useful to have that third man in. And a good outswing as well, Andy.
Yeah, and like I said, good move to Brian from that Malcolm Marshall end, just getting the ball to move away from the right-handed batter. He's got the two slits. Maybe they should think about getting the gully in as well.
Yeah.
Like you said, third man is a good position here, just the deflections and off his pace, really. So it's a real attacking position as well as a boundary saving. I think he's listening. He just brought that third one.
Yeah. Definitely, the captain's listening to you, and he should. So he's got there are two slips, and then there's a bit of a gap. It's almost like a fine fourth slip.
Yeah, beaten for pace.
Yeah, you're right. Don't think Webster likes it though.
Yeah, so a good reinforcement to have behind the wicket, really, is if you can hold on to the catches with that kind of pace that he's coming with. But like you said, a good-looking fast bowler, young Reese Knight. Be interested to get some more information on him, Andrew. Sure. Elvis Howard would have done some good background work as well. Good morning to Elvis.
And I'm sure he's checking the stream as a selector at the youth level. Used to be chairman for quite a long time before he lost his job.
I think it's more of a rotation, Andrew.
You reckon, okay.
A rotation.
Okay. Well said. I think that's it too as well. Won't get myself into the trouble as I normally do.
As you do.
The over comes to an end, 13 without loss.
Yeah, so 13 for no loss after some 4 overs. Knight sending down his second over, just coming from the Malcolm Marshall end. A change in ends for him. He was started at the Joel Garner end. But you can see he's looked the impressive part so far for the morning. You see him beating the batters for pace. It's just a matter of getting his radar lined up. Obviously, he was bothered by a few no balls as well from the Joel Garner end. But you're seeing a bit more of a better rhythm coming in from that Malcolm Marshall end.
So the news is, in case you're joining us for the first time on the stream, Coleridge and Parry out of
Ashton Hall,
St. Peter the North, winning the toss and electing to bat. That was pretty close to the off stump. I think Glasgow's a mathematician. He allowed a ball to go by that was close as off stump. Always great interest in this competition, Andy Payne. Of course, the youngsters are involved, so you're going to get the parents involved, the grandparents. And it's interesting that at this level, they come, they watch their sons, and of course, in some instances, their daughters. By the way, the Barbados under 19 team doing very well. I understand that young Ebony Bathurst made 100. I was monitoring that game just now.
What a good player.
Very good player. And of course, I've got interest because 4 Barracudas, St. Catherine's, of course, in the side. Alcinda Holder's daughter is in that side.
Yeah, she is.
And she actually got 26 in the first match. Well done to her.
Becoming a very powerful player of recent.
Like her dad.
Yeah.
Big and strong.
So the Barracudas continue to produce good talent up there in St. Catherine, Bayfield. Ulrich Batson, morning to you.
Yeah. He's done a wonderful job at St. Catherine's over the years, Ulrich Batson. I think they need to give him a medal, really, for his wonderful performance over the years.
Yeah.
Like somebody like a Derek Bishop and Ken Roy Williams, who's now gone to the great beyond. They would have come to St. Catherine's as teenagers. They would have spent about, 20 years or so. And we certainly thank them for their performances over the years.
Yeah, you're still producing junior players. The captain of the foundation team.
Yes.
Young Kimani Clark. He's very much a St. Catherine man.
Very much a Bayfield man as well. Actually, a cousin.
Yeah. Interesting character.
Very interesting character.
A ball.
Very well bowled indeed.
So yeah, go back to this tournament, like we said, Andrew, and just of recent, maybe we're going to go back vintage at some point, but of recent, you saw we would have done about 2 years ago at the Rubis Ground, I think it was, and a couple of these players who are now in the Barbados under 19 team that we would have seen played that Combermere versus Lodge final a couple of seasons ago, and it just showed the promise that they continue to make and just graduation through the ranks. So this is a tournament where you see that graduation from under 15s all the way up to under 19s.
So, Kiara Glasgow on 9 from 21 balls. Partners Young Webster. He's got 1 from 11.
Shot. It's a lovely shot, Andrew.
Very well played indeed for boundary. Beautifully played.
Yeah, ball over pitch there from Charles. Just getting into a good position again is Glasgow. Seems to be strong through that like side region, but again, full pitch. And given the treatment, did well to get it in the vacant area as well. And picking up yet another boundary. So 17 for no loss after some 5 overs. Coach Parry winning the toss and electing to bat. It's just really getting themselves in from what seems to be a very good pitch as well for batting. Just really impressed there with young Knight. But other than that, you see delivery just whipped through the onside there, full pitch, and just picking the vacant area and putting it over the rope. So excellent shot there from young Glasgow.
Yeah, all he had to do was to get better than that, and it was very well played through the wicket. So it's a situation where the score is 17 without loss.
Just at Churchill, Andrew. Some names coming in. Just got a message.
Oh, Chad Blackman. Oh, yes, the Minister of Education. And, of course, he must be locked on. Is he locked on?
Yeah, he's very much locked on.
Okay. Hello, Chad. How are you? St. James North.
St. James North.
The MP for that area. Yeah, from the look of things, he may be there for quite a while.
Yeah.
Haven't won
Yeah.
decisively there.
Yeah.
St. James North, of course, is one of the seats that the Barbados Labour Party they do very well in for quite a long time. Are you a St. James North man?
I'm a Maple man, so I represent
Okay,
a lot of
okay,
different.
so the answer is yes.
But no, I'm not. I'm St. James North in that regard.
Okay.
But yeah, it's very good.
Maple is in St. James North,
Yes,
is
very
it?
much
Okay.
so.
Fine.
So just saying hi to Chad Blackman, said the minister, who's very much there for his CARICOM meeting overseas, but still finding time to tune in.
The CARICOM meeting.
Yeah, so it's ex-Christchurch Foundation student.
One of which country is that CARICOM meeting in? I'm sure he's going to tell you
For
in a
sure
minute.
he will. Yes, he will. But yeah, good morning to Chad. And
I never met him.
excellent guy.
Yeah, good man.
Fantastic, man.
Imposing figure as well, with a commanding voice. Hello to you, Mr. Blackman. What are we going to do with the common entrance exam, because they're thinking about making some changes. I note with interest that there have been some concerns, but of course he's got the diplomacy to quell those concerns, one would imagine. What a shot.
Yeah, not where it really intended to
No.
go. But again, that's just the additional pace of Knight. So it's just causing some concerns. But again, another no ball, so it seems, Andrew.
He's had some challenges from both the northern and the southern end. Maybe a bit excited.
Yeah.
Of course, Nemo Win would work on him. Siebert Strawn has been there for quite a long time. Had a word with him yesterday, hoping to get 1-2 of the youngsters on Mason and Guest this evening, if that's quite possible. Rashawn Hackett is up next.
Siebert's an umpire now as well. Yeah.
Yes, Siebert Strawn is an umpire at the low levels, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's coming true. And Siebert Strawn and Joel Big Bird Garner. As you know, a few years back, there was this Christchurch Foundation school put together
Right.
a former ex-schools competition
Okay.
and in the honor of Joel Big Bird Garner. And Siebert was one of the main architects
Yeah,
in
he
making
was,
that
yeah,
happen.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, when he was knighted recently, we certainly had a big thing for him. A tribute to the Big Bird.
Yeah, indeed. A real cricket man.
Yeah, yeah. I actually did a tribute. I was carried on Voice of Barbados, and I got Dr. Henderson Carter to look back at his career. I'll send it to you. And very well produced, thanks to Mr. John Stout there at VOB, and we were able to produce I thought, a pretty good piece on Joe Garner. Got reaction from across the world.
Yep. So Minister Blackman is in Guyana.
Oh, he's in Guyana. Hope he goes to Border Market and gets some of those pineapples.
You wouldn't get them at the price that you used to get them at, though.
No,
Andrew.
very, very expensive. Those pineapples. There's an appeal for a cast at the wicket there, but the umpire Clark says no. So we've had the half an hour of the action. Let me remind you, Captain Parry win a toss and electing to bat here. Webster is on 1. Glasgow's got 13, and it's 18 without lost 6 overs gone. The weather in Bridgetown is absolutely brilliant, and it's time for a change of commentators. Stay around. You're going to be joined by young Rashawn Hackett.
Thank you very much, Andrew. But yes, a good start for the coach and Parry team. Like I said, winning the toss, electing to bat. They will want to at least battle all of day one. Remember, this is a 3-day encounter between these two teams. Again, the Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA on the U15 school final here at Kensington Oval, and continue to bring the streaming comes to you. Follow us on the Barbados Cricket Association channel or YouTube. But it's going to be young Rashawn Hackett coming into the chair. Rashawn, it's also going to be a change.
A very good morning to you, Andy Payne, and a very good morning to all of our viewers tuning in today to witness some of the best young cricketers on the island. What a momentous occasion it is. These boys have worked hard all season, and they are here now at the region's Mecca to display their skills to not just Barbados, but to the world, Andy Payne. As it currently stands, an evenly poised contest so far, 18 without loss in 6 overs. So both sides doing well for themselves in the morning session, and it's just to see how this day of cricket turns out. Andy, it's a pleasure to be alongside you. I know which side you're backing, certainly.
Back in cricket.
Are you ready to be honest now?
I'm always honest. Yeah, a little bit of a bias, as you would imagine there, Rashawn. But at the end of the day, I'm still a cricket person. I just want to see these youngsters. Young Kimani Clark, like I said to Andrew a bit earlier, one of my favorite players going around in the under 15. Just such an interesting character. A very diminutive size, pencil size, really, we call him. But he's got a lot of character. He's an excellent all-spin bowler. Does get some turn. As you see that one just coming off the inner portion of the bat, maybe just wait for the signal coming from the umpire. So yes, did get a bit of bat onto that one. But again, Clark, one who will extract a bit of spin out of the surface.
Yeah, very talented youngster Clark, and what I like about him is that he's a good leader as well. He's led from the front all season for his team, and he's very well spoken, Andy. I know that you would have spoke to him at the toss, and he spoke so brilliantly. So it's good to see these boys not doing well just on the field, but their soft skills are there as well. So all kudos goes out to the parents of young Kimani Clark, who is good on and off the field, and now he's come to display his skills with his off spin.
Yeah, one thing that has really interested me as well about Kimani Clark is his knowledge of the game. I mean, you see, like you said, a good leader, one who exhibits good leadership skills. I've followed him playing for Foundation as well. I've seen him at St. Catherine. I just like his deposition on the game.
Yeah, definitely a young player that knows a lot about the game, and I like that aggression as well. Bowl it, batsman, you have it back. I like his confidence. At the toss, Andy Payne, he looked at me and told me, we're beating these boys in 2 days' time. And I loved it because I like to see young cricketers backing themselves and having that confidence. So Kimani Clark,
Well, just to prove it, no, it's in the middle when it matters. I'm sure the Coach and Parry boys will have a different thought about that. They'll have their different ideas. But seeing like you spoke about that aggression, also now implementing a man at that silly mid-on position.
Oh, good delivery. Extracting a bit of turn there, Andy Payne.
Yeah, not at all surprised. He's just got the knack for that. And just have a good loop on the ball as well. So he's going to ask questions for sure, young Kimani Clark.
Yeah, I like to see this. It's not very often that we see at this age young spin bowlers actually imparting spin on the ball. So this is good. That's well played. That spin on the ball probably is the reason why young Clark would have picked up a lot of wickets this season. 32 wickets he's picked up, Andy Payne. He's been Foundation's leading wicket taker, continuously led from the front, and he's come to do it once again. This is a really nice over. But 32 wickets, Andy. It clearly shows that he's a good young player.
Yeah, he's just got what it takes. Young Kimani Clark, like you said, pencil size really. But he's got the knot. And what he's, like I said, because he extracts that kind of a turn, I'm sure as we get into the lower late middle order, he would always be a handful for that type in this series. But going into the final, like I said, he's got probably a bit more of a better opposition. As again, Coach and Parry, they're coming to the fore. The captain in Coach and Parry's side, who we probably look to see a bit later in the innings, who's good enough to pick up a couple centuries again. So that, for me, I look forward for that as a challenge.
Yes, most certainly. What I really like about this matchup is that both teams have quality players who have continuously performed throughout the entire season, and they've both been led by the captains. We mentioned young Kimani Clark has led from the front with the ball for his team, and on the opposing side, there's Shaquan Paris, the captain of the Coleridge and Parry team, who has 500 plus runs this season. He has really turned it up for the Coleridge and Parry school.
Yeah, always been a good talent, young Shaquan Paris. Like you mentioned earlier, he's a brother of Shakir Paris, who's now represented in the CPL. But good matchup, like you said, we look forward to see. 500 runs in a given season, that's excellent, good consistency. I had a chat with a few people in the CP camp, and Coach Mario Boyce was telling me how impressive this young man's been batting all season. I know the present principal of the Coach and Parry School, she should be here a bit later, Miss June Moore. She's always a big fan of Shaquan as well. And she continues to encourage this young man to take his cricket to the next level seriously, as she would say. But a good talent, young Shaquan Paris.
Yes, certainly, and very good talent indeed. And there are a lot of other good talents on this field that I'm sure we'll highlight later. One that really stood out to yourself and Andrew Mason was the opening bowler, Young Knight. He was really impressive, lots of pace. And I also like Garcia. I like his action. It's definitely something that can work with Andy Payne. I like the way he's running in, and that aggression to the crease is for sure something that a coach can work with these young bowlers.
Yeah, and it's that this is the breeding ground, like we said, just to view the talent from this point. Coaches will continue to produce. It goes to another level where it's exposed and attended to. So once you see this is, like I said, the breeding ground where we're grasping for that talent and identifying. This is the identity stage, really. And this is where we all group it from.
Yes, most certainly. I know that a lot of talent would have came through this competition throughout the years. My school coach, Mr. Barry Ford, I was having a conversation with him, and he actually informed me that Shea Hope himself would have actually passed this competition along with many other West Indies players. So as you described it, the breeding ground. I really think that that is what it is. And we are in fact watching the future West Indies stars of tomorrow.
Well, that's a definite. Just having a look here at Mason, the keeper, Shaquan Mason. He said looks the part as well. He's got good support. His mum, Sheena Mason, very much there at the Empire Club. So he's been around cricket. Exposure is there, support is there. Let's look into that Coach and Parry camp right there. Principal Moore, I think I just had a view of her.
Shot, pulled away, and that one will run into the boundary for 4 runs. Magnificent shot there from Glasgow. He continues to execute that pull shot beautifully.
Again, you can see he's strong on that shot. Glasgow moving his total up to 18 out of some 27. He's hit a 6 and 2 4s, but very strong through that area. And just picking length quickly, like you rightfully said, and finding the vacant mid-wicket region.
Bit too short there from Garcia. How will he look to adjust? That's a much better delivery. Full and outside the line of the off stump.
Just needs to be more consistent on that length and that line. He's got the support on that offside. So Garcia. A bit too wide on that occasion, doesn't have to play. So yet another over comes to then Garcia seems to down his second over. It's 23 for no loss at completion of 8.
Yes, as we have a look back in that Coleridge and Parry camp, you see the boys there. I'm sure that all of them are very excited to be here playing at Kensington Oval. For a lot of them, it would be their very first times, and they have all to play for at Andy Payne. How amazing would it be to go back to school in September, saying that you won a championship at Kensington Oval? I don't know if there's a better feeling than that, Andy.
It's always a good feeling, and especially to come here and do it at Kensington Oval. More importantly, I mean, these boys must be enjoying the ruin the presence of the Oval dressing rooms where the international, the stars, that's where the stars always come from, and as spectators seeing the guys in that dressing room and not being able to be there, I'm sure it just argues well for these young men.
Yes, most certainly. So young Clark continues. Oh, what a delivery. Just catching the outside edge. Really nice delivery though.
This principal Mrs. Moore there, just said she's a big fan of the cricket. Just making her way into the stands. So very good morning to you, June Moore.
Left alone. I don't think they'll be allowed to run that because no shot was offered, but let's wait for umpire Basil Clark's call. No, that's Mr. Crawford, my apologies. Oh, the call is leg byes.
Sean Hackett, the umpire.
I'm certainly not an umpire, Andy Payne. I like to stay in my forte and do the commentary. I'll leave it to the expert, Mr. Crawford. How did that not hit the stumps?
Well, we have with us today our expert analyst of the score. Wearing a lot of hats. You just probably need to continue to play a bit straighter. You don't want to essay that kind of shot, exposing all these stumps to young Clark.
Loud appeal, but turned down by umpire Crawford. I think the pressure is really starting to get to young Keanu Webster here. 2 runs from 26 deliveries. So I'm sure he'd want to get bat on ball. Get off strike. That's the best thing. That's what he should be telling himself right now. You can't get out from the non-striker's end. Big swing. And he'll pick up a single.
Oh, what I like about that is that he's decided to do something differently there, Rashawn. He's decided he was going to use his feet to young Clark. He got to the pitch of it, and he kept it along the ground. There's a long on in place. Like you said, just having the presence of mind to do something different.
Yeah, really good shot selection indeed, and I like that he used his feet. 26 without loss. 9 overs completed.
Yeah, Clark continues to be good. The expectation is that he will do the bulk of the bowling here, Kimani Clark. He's been the chief wicket taker, like you said, some 30-odd wickets for the season. And he's just got the control and the ability to bowl long spells. But you saw there Webster, you said was being bumped on for some time. 3 from 27. But just allowing himself to do something differently at the back of the over and using his feet and hitting the ball down the ground to pick up a single. So good batting by him in the end. Just that presence of mind to do something differently.
Most certainly, as we see a shot of the central bank. Andy,
Tell me, we don't need to tell you that picture today.
you don't need to tell me that picture today. For the viewers, the last time I was put on the spot and I didn't know what building that was, but Garcia continues. I don't think I've ever been inside of the central bank though, Andy. So,
Sure, just make your request for an invitation. Do it on the air.
I certainly, yes, I do have to go to the central bank and do some business at some point in time.
It's something called Boss Plus.
Boss Plus.
Yeah.
Yes, I've heard of it in school. My accounts teacher actually used to tell me about it. She always used to tell us to get involved in some bonds from early when you don't have the responsibilities. So I certainly will have to go and get my bonds. Do you have any, Andy?
Boss Plus.
Boss Plus. Has it been paying off?
I
Would you say it's a good investment?
Returns. I got to see what holds in the future. I have to borrow some of your money.
I wish I had some to borrow. Delivery just angled into the pads. Webster, he's still there. What I like about him is that he's still there.
And yes, and this is tactical. I'm sure that the think tank in this coach and Parry camp, they will want Webster to occupy the crease as long as possible. Just make a bit of platform for the likes of someone like Paris to come, and also young Glasgow, who's been doing the bulk of the scoring. So it's just that's the tactic really, is to occupy the crease as long as you could here for young Webster.
Oh, he's clearing that front leg early. That's the pressure. That is what the pressure of not scoring does to a batsman. From before that delivery even got out of the bowler's hand, Webster's front leg was outside line of the leg stump looking for that big swing. I don't think that that's what coach would want right now. Coach would just want him to hang in there, continue to bat Webster, don't get flustered. Yeah. It's a 3-day game. You have the time, Webster. Keep on batting. Well left. That's much better.
Yeah, and that's it. Just bat as low as you could. Just spend some time in the middle. Just allow the bowlers to tire. Just come back for a second spell. So all of these are things, learning curves of the game, really. And this is where it begins. This is where your coaching staff will be, just mentioning. Once you spend time in the middle, runs will come. It's been the old adage for a long time.
Yeah, it sounds so simple, Andy, but for some reason, young cricketers make it difficult as that one is signaled a wide. And when I say young cricketers, I mean myself, because as someone who's played a lot of under 13, under 15 cricket, the one thing that I regret not doing is just being calm, spending more time at the crease, because I always felt as if I had to be in a rush. But if I had one thing to tell these young batsmen is that you have 3 days time to bat. Just stay out there and the runs will come.
All about concentration, powers of long concentration, and it goes deeper. I mean, like you try to go into a first-class match, which is over 4 days, a test match, which is 5 days. You want to have that background where you know that you can spend long times in the middle. And once you do that, you're in a good place where you can get some scores.
Yeah, and I always like to tell the young batsmen these days, I'll continue after this delivery. Big swing, but no runs. So Garcia gets away with a full toss. 27 without loss. But I always like to tell the young batsmen coming up these days, Andy, that the opening period is the hardest period of the game that you ever bat through, which is why I have no problems whatsoever with what Webster is doing. 3 from 33 deliveries, but he's there. That's the most important thing. You've already faced Knight, you faced Garcia, you face Kimani Clark. Those 3 are the best bowlers of the team. If you can see off those bowlers, the bowlers will only get more tired. The ball will get older and things will get easier as the day goes on. So there's really no rush for young Webster here. If I could go and whisper in his ears right now, I would tell him that just occupy the crease, bat sessions, bat onto the first water break, carry it to the lunch break, and continue to pace yourself, pace the innings that way. But I'm not a coach though, Andy. I'm just doing the commentary, but I hope that what I'm saying is making sense to the spectators. Captain Clark continues. And I really want to zone in on Clark, Andy. He's been prolific this season, as we previously mentioned, picking up a 5-wicket haul versus Alexandra, 5 for 37. Picked up 6 for 3 versus Frederick Smith. So he's been really, really impressive this season. A matter of fact, in the semi-finals, most recently 4 for 41 versus the Lodge School. In Series 5 of the competition, he picked up 4 for 4 and 4 for 10 versus Leicester Vaughan. Oh, that one catches the inside edge. But yeah, all of these are different games. 4 for 9 versus Queen's College. 5 for 37 versus Alexandra. 3 for 2 and 6 for 3 versus Frederick Smith. And from looking at these statistics, what I'm gathering is that not only does he take wickets, but he's very, very economical as well.
Yeah, like I said, he looks the part. Just be interested to see his mode of dismissals in those innings that you mentioned. But what he's doing well here, he's flighting the ball well, he's bowling, asking the batters to play a lot of deliveries, which is good for off spinner. So once he continues to challenge those stumps, really, he will be in the business area. We've seen him employ that silly mid-on as well. So I think this is why he's been so good, just because of that ability to continue to challenge the stumps. Played.
Yeah, that's nicely played from Webster. Just get off of the strike, Webster. Just continue to rotate it. That's good batting. 29 without loss, and Webster is back on strike. So a good first 10 overs of play as the players will now have a water break. Andy Payne, I would say this has been a balanced first session. 29 without loss. Very well done from this opening pair. Glasgow, he's been the aggressor. 19 from 34 deliveries. And Webster, he's stayed there and occupied the crease. He's been resilient, and he just needs to continue doing that. He just needs to do that.
Yeah, but, job number 1 done in Coach Parry's favour, they would think. They've got into the drink spirit without losing in his scalps. 29 for no loss. So you can be happy with that if you're a Coach Parry man going to the first wicketless. You can say, have a look here though. It's a couple of boundaries from Glasgow. Excellent shot, a nice pickup, going all the way over the rope for a maximum. That was a fantastic shot there from Glasgow.
Yeah, I really enjoyed his pulling. We see another one there through the leg side. So you can tell that he enjoys playing the balls through the leg side. And that's all about knowing your game. He knows that's his strong suit. So anything that came there, 2 straight, it's been put away. So good batting here from Glasgow. All 3 of those 4s coming through the leg side, pulling the deliveries. So good batting from Glasgow, as we now see a bit of work being done by our pitch curators. We also need to thank them as well. They are who make sure that the oval is ready each and every time we come here.
Yeah, excellent conditions really for a final. He said, from staff doing a good job. Kensington continues to be lush here a couple of weeks from now for the CPL. Also the CPL final, which could be hosted here in Barbados. But again, you got to give it to the Barbados Cricket Association and the Student Revolving Loan Fund for bringing together this 2026 school final, the under-15 age group. Excellent conditions. Coach Parry School and the Christchurch Foundation team being the teams interested in this final. Again, first string spirit, 29 for no loss, winning the toss and elected to bat first. Rashawn, I would say the Coach Parry team, they will be the happier of the 2 teams at this stage.
Yes, most certainly. And the fact that they haven't lost any wickets means that they're going towards their plan. I had a chat with young Shaquan Paris after the toss, and he told me that the plan is just to come out, bat the entire day, and get as many runs as possible. So this opening pair has done a good job. got through the first session for the team, and from here, it's just getting to the lunch break, batting in sessions. Just take it one session at a time, and I'm sure this Coleridge and Parry team will be very happy with that. On the other hand, Christchurch Foundation side, they have a lot of work to do. Still 10 wickets that they're hunting for, so we have a battle on our hands that I'm sure the viewers online and in the stadium will surely enjoy over the next 3 days.
Yep. Players are making their way back in to the middle here. Set umpires Clark, Crawford. Good job. Look at that coach umpire line up. 11 overs completed. 29 for no loss.
Yeah, Andy, but let's have a look at the Coleridge and Parry lineup. At the top of the order is Cairo Glasgow and Kiani Webster, Shaquan Paris, who's captain and wicketkeeper. There's also Zachary Griffith, Saif Bacchus, Taj Jackson, Amani Dean, Zayden Hain Pierce, Deshaun Joseph, Marquez Broom, and Jaheim Springer rounds out the 11. And starting for the Christchurch Foundation side is Kimani Clark, who's the skipper, Shaquan Mason, Travani Greenwich. I'll put a pause in that as we resume. Garcia, good delivery to start. Very, very good delivery to start. But just to finish up, Javari Charles, Ty Brown, Daquan Gill Gittins, Reese Knight, Zakai Weeks, Lewis Garcia, Kyson Hinkson, Critchlow, and Pietro Brathwaite rounds out the 11. So, two very competitive 11s here as we resume play after the first drinks break. All to play for here, Andy Payne. We have a situation where we don't have just two very good sides, but both of these teams are unbeaten coming through the entire tournament. They've dominated their zones. They're both won the semi-finals, and now one team has to be winner in this game. So all to play for, bragging rights and the trophy.
And they both got good history. I mean, Coleridge and Parry having won this final some 5 times, Foundation 4 times. So they know what it is to lift a trophy. Like you said, there's a couple of ties for Coleridge and Parry where they share the championship, if I recall. But yeah, it's not just bragging rights, but like you said, that just being here in the final, it just argues so well. Playing at Kensington Oval amongst your peers, and then you've also got your friends and family offering that support on the big stage. It's just good for you.
Yeah, most certainly. It's history that they're also fighting for as well. You mentioned Coleridge and Parry winning the championship 5 times. Those 5 times would have came in 1986, 1991, 1999, 2000, and 2004. So it has been over 20 years since they've last won a title. So I'm sure that this final will mean a lot for them. As for the Foundation School, they've won it 4 times, last time in 2019. So they'd be on the hunt as well.
Yeah, just again, like you said, good numbers there. This is not since 2004, and the most recent Foundation in 2019. So they know what it is. Like Coach and Parry been there, so it's about 8 times if you do your chart. Just Rashan is going through the honor roll.
Yeah, yes, this is the 8th final appearance for the Coleridge and Parry team. So they're no strangers to this stage, Andy. They've been here. 29 without loss, 12 overs completed. They've been to the finals before, and they know what it's like to win championships. As for Foundation, having won the championship in 2005, 2016, 2018, and 2019. So both of these teams know what it's like to be in a final. But what is so interesting, Andy, is that in the history of this competition, these two teams have never met in a final. So that's even more to play for. This is the first in history. Wow, a lot to play for, Andy.
A lot to play for, yes. Good rivalries over the years. But I'm saying to play in the final, this is good.
Yeah, I don't even think that these... That's well played. I don't even think that these young players understand how much pride they're playing for when they walk across these boundaries. Of course, they're playing for the championship, but they're playing for history as well, the persons that went before them. And it's important that they know this. It reminds me of the saying, Andy, that if you don't know where you've come from, you cannot know where you're going.
Like you said, just get histories from both schools, like you said, in terms of the cricket. Andrew Mason and myself were going through a few names a bit earlier. I know you were on the sidelines, and there are quite a few of the foundation players you wanted to make mention of.
Well played. That one is tucked neatly into the leg side. But yes, you guys were mentioning the players from the older generations, and I was suggesting some of the more recent players. We had a Joshua Dorn who would have captained the West Indies on a 19 team, who was from the foundation school. You guys mentioned Joffa Archer, who's gone on to do excellent things for himself. You mentioned the Nathan Seeley. So I think that both of these schools have been known for producing a lot of excellent cricketers.
Played. Should be an easy single. Yeah, and I mean, yourself of recent ages just playing in this tournament. You could tell us some more of the players that you would have played against from the foundation school.
From the foundation school, some of the players that I played against in this competition.
That stood out to you?
That stood out to me. I'll get back to you after this delivery.
Ooh, it's a good take. Good hands by the keeper.
31 without loss. When I played this competition, Andy, we went to the finals actually. I was the first former, and representing Queen's College, we had a very young team and we were demolished in that edition. And one that stood out was Nathan Seeley, because in that final I remember he took a 10-wicket haul, 5 wickets in the first innings and 5 in the second innings, and unfortunately I was a victim in both innings. So
he's got your numbers.
He does, but Nathan Seeley stood out that year, and he took the most wickets in the competition. 60-something wickets he took, and it's unheard of in an under 15 competition to pick up almost 70 wickets. So he was the most outstanding of them all, and he also did it with the bat as well.
Well, as you know, Nathan is one of my favorite players in the league going around right now. I just think he's got some tremendous batting talent. I mean, you mentioned all those wickets that he's taken. I think he's got to make a decision. He's going to work on his bowling for sure, but in terms of one of the young batters coming through, I think he's a talent.
Yeah, most certainly. So Garcia continues. Pulled away, but they won't get a run. That's good field setting there, because just one ball prior to this delivery, the square leg was brought up. That deep square was on the boundary, but captain signaled, come to the circle. So one slip in place, a deep third man, gully, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, no mid on, but there is a short mid wicket, and that square leg on the circle. So a fairly balanced field here. That one is pulled away, and once again that square leg fielder comes into play, and this is what we talked about when we mentioned the captaincy of Clark. Don't give away any free runs whatsoever. He's just telling him that if you want to score, you have to hit me over, no free singles whatsoever. This is good captaincy.
Yeah, he's astute. Like I said, he's a man who knows his game. Very impressed with him in that regard. Like I mentioned earlier, he just understands the game. He's eager, wanted to make that breakthrough.
And he's bowled him. Garcia cleans up the off stump of Kiani Webster. So Webster has to go back to the pavilion for 5 runs to a delivery which he really should have played with a straight bat, but that's what the pressure has done. He wasn't scoring, he wasn't middling them, so he has to go back to the pavilion for 5 runs. Garcia strikes.
Yeah, I was just making note of the breakthrough that was required, and Clark, the captain, like I said, putting that pressure on, didn't allow Glasgow to get off strike. Sorry, Webster to get off strike on a couple of occasions there, and he just kept him tight there. So he's got to go back to the dugout, really losing the first wicket. Delivering a bit too full, really, for that type of shot. So he'd be very disappointed. The foundation boys, they'd be happy. I mean, look at this, a bit too full, really, for that type of shot. He's been disappointed when he see that in the replays. But more importantly, good work for Garcia, who's continued to impress. He's now pick up his first wicket, accomplished. He's into his 5th over. And he'll be happy to make the first breakthrough.
Yeah, that's what pressure does to these batsmen. He wasn't getting connection as he would have liked to, and he has to move back to the pavilion. So it brings new batsmen to the crease, and it also brings a new batsman to the commentary box. I don't know how good he was with the bat, but it brings Andrew Mason. He replaced Andy Payne. Andrew, how are you doing?
A good breakthrough by the foundation team. It was about patience. Certainly when you look at someone like Garcia, big and strong, and it was a ball that was full, and as Andy Payne was making the point, you know, it was not there for that kind of a shot. I think the pressure just was too much for the young man, and he departed. So 31 for 1, and heard you talking about the captaincy of Clark. He's done well. There we go.
Loud appeal. Umpire Clark rules not out. So new batsman to the crease, Saif Bacchus, comes in at number 3. Hasn't got many big scores for this competition, so I'm sure he'd be looking for his first here today. Very capable young man with the bat, left-handed. That one is turned away, and he gets off the mark with a 4. Good shot there from Saif Bacchus. Delivery just angled into the pads, and he does well to get the bat down in time. And picks up a 4, so he's off the mark. Good pace. Very, very, very good pace there. 35 for 1.
Yeah, good pace, as you said, from Garcia. Big man, hits the deck hard, and certainly has been impressive. Has also been economical. His 5 overs costed just 9, respectively. Only wicket to have fallen on a pitch which is pretty good for batting. I think Clark, the off-spinner's bowled well enough to have picked up a wicket or 2. He's got a good arm ball, good cricketer. Just think that he should consider maybe moving the short mid-off into that area of point, because what I note with interest that they've been able to get a couple of free singles there. There's a slip, and then there's an extra cover, so there's plenty of real estate between slip and extra cover. There's also a short mid-off and a mid-off as well. What he's done is that he's brought the backward square into square leg to stop the single. Good captaincy.
That one is swept down behind square, and it will run close to the boundary, and it gets there. So 4 runs for Glasgow. He continues his scoring.
Yeah, as you said, it was a full. I mean, it was outside the leg stump. It was a poor delivery. All he had to do was to get bat onto that, and he did. And got it down behind square for a boundary. Well, a loose delivery. That was on the leg stump. Got it full from the bottom of the bat. And went away. Slowed as it got towards the bunker, but had the legs to get there. Too short again and pulled away. And this is going to go towards the boundary. They'll get a second. Bit of a mix-up, but in the end, the single. But Clark is just losing his radar a bit there. Last two deliveries, one full on the leg stump, and that was short on the leg side. Got to get his attack more on the line of the off stump. He's got the left-handed batsman Backus to deal with now. CP winning the toss and batting 40 for 1, which represents a pretty decent start for them.
Yeah, most certainly. I think that the opening pair did well until Webster went back to the pavilion, just getting a bit too flustered. But 40 for 1. Glasgow, he's still there. And Backus, he's new to the crease. So these two will be eyeing a partnership. Oh, that's a good delivery. That is a very, very good delivery there from young Clark.
Yeah, went through with the arm, pushed at it. Very close to the outside edge. He looks like a cricketer, you know, Kimani Clark. Lovely action, little man. He can certainly bat as well.
Yeah, he's so fluent through the crease. He just runs in and just allows the ball to come out of his hand, and it looks so natural. It doesn't look like he's forcing it whatsoever, and he's getting the ball to turn. That's good.
Yeah, some credit must be given to Backus as well for not being drawn into indiscretion, because the ball was not all that far outside the off stump. His judgment was impeccable, and he watched it go by to be taken by the keeper. So it's interesting. A rate of 2.67. 15 overs gone. 40 for 1. And we remind you that Coleridge and Parry won the toss and they chose to bat here. And so far Glasgow has done a lot of work for them. He's got 25 from 40 balls. Besides Backus has just joined him. Webster the man to depart. No doubt it's going to be Garcia to continue. He's been impressive with good control, gotten the wicket, and he's got a good outswinger. Hits the deck hard, big man.
Yeah, 5 overs for just 9 runs, picking up that 1 key wicket. So he's been good all morning. Short delivery, but very well done by keeper Mason. Just dive into the leg side. That's good agility.
Yeah, very good indeed, young man. Having to dive a long way across to his left to take that. He's also a pretty decent cricketer as well.
Yeah,
Got some very good cricketers in their foundation, as is the case with Coleridge and Parry as well. No, this time he can't get that. That's too wide. It'll go away for 4 wides. Ill-directed down the leg side. And costly for foundation.
Yeah, just too wide there for Mason. I don't think there's much that he could have done about it. But he tried his best. He's disappointed though. It really goes to show the heart of the young man. He wants to clean up each and every delivery. But Garcia, he'll have to go back to the drawing board. Really wide delivery there. I just think he's struggling with his swing a bit. Balls are getting a lot of swing, but he just doesn't seem to have the control. Yeah, another one down the leg side. But Mason does well.
I think you're spot on with the observation there. Just struggling a bit. Just got to season settle and attack that off stump. It's now what... in terms of overs bowled, 15 overs and 2 balls gone. It's the time now where the ball will start to do a bit more.
Played. Got a good stop there from short mid wicket.
Chance for a run out here.
Oh!
And he's gone. He's gone. Gone. I could have given that from here. Good work by Foundation. And Bacchus departs by the run-out route. It's 45 for 2.
Cardinals in there from those two. Just a mix-up in the middle. And Bacchus was not able to get back in time. But an excellent piece of fielding there. Wow, magnificent throw, bang on target, and he picks up second wicket for Christchurch Foundation School. Bacchus, I'm sure he'll be disappointed.
It didn't last long at all, you're right. Some hesitation. The ball was played up towards whitish mid-on, but it was hit firmly. And Derek hit. Gone. So Bacchus.
Let's have a look at it. Just flicking a nice shot there. Shooting did well. Had a bit of a bubble. And it was this man. Ran around to his right, picked up, and effected the run out beautifully. That's Reese Knight, who we spoke so highly about as well. So he's not just good with the ball in hand, he's also good in the field. Reese Knight, excellent work, young man.
Yeah, lapse in concentration. I think the communication was all wrong there as well. The field up at mid-on didn't pick it up cleanly.
Yes.
But Glasgow was committed to the run. And I don't think Bacchus was tuned in. And I think even if it was not a direct hit and the keeper had taken it, I think, and whipped the bails off, he would have been gone. But I'm sure he will learn from that experience. Shaquan Paris is the no man to come to the crease.
Yes, the captain comes out to the crease. The key man of the side, 502 runs for this season so far at an average of 83.76. 200s he scored, 3 half centuries. He is the key man for this side. Starts with a nice flick into the leg side. Shaquan Paris, a large job he has to deliver here today for his team. He needs to continue to deliver if they are to post an imposing total.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about this young man. First ball on his legs and he whipped it. And you could hear, I read in the microphones, you know, some applause from the spectators that are here. So they expect great things from the young man, left-hander.
Yeah, he's also the younger brother of Shakir Paris, who's currently representing the Jamaica team in the Caribbean Premier League. So it runs in the family.
SPSP. Yeah. Shakir is a good cricketer, no doubt about that.
Driven. And there's a misfield, so that one will get close to the boundary. And it does go all the way in. So 4 runs for Glasgow. Lovely throw to the offside.
Yeah, it was a full toss. And extra cover wasn't able to pick it up. It had the power to go to the boundary.
And 50 up for the Coleridge and Parry school. 50 comes up in 15.5 overs. So well done. Let's have a look back at it. Full delivery, and it just presents the full back face. What really should have been stopped by the fielder wasn't. So they picked up a valuable 4.
Yeah, made a desperate attempt to stop it. Got his fingers to it, but the ball had enough to go over the boundary at wide bit off. Mason's had a lot of work to do, having to dive away to his left again. The over comes to an end, and we now had 16 gone. Let me remind you, Coleridge and Parry win the toss and bat, and they're 50 for 2. Just a sprinkle of spectators here watching the action. You'd expect that more will come to support the two teams, Coleridge and Parry and Christchurch Foundation. Some will just stay at home and check out the stream. Some competition, of course, today with the Barbados women playing. After just checking on that score, they were very much on their way to victory, thanks to a brilliant 100 from Ebony Brathwaite, who I suppose at this level, having had the experience of playing for the West Indies, should dominate. Big and strong, got 100.
Yeah, Ebony, she's an excellent player. She continues to perform and show why she's in the Barbados setup. A lady who has such potential to go on and do great things for the West Indies. But captain to captain, Clark bowls to Paris, who starts in with a ripper. That one will run down to the boundary, close to the boundary, my apologies. They'll pick up a single.
Credit must be given to Kiara Glasgow. He's been there for a long fact, he's been there from the start. So he's been going to pretty close to an hour and a half now. He's got 29 from 45 balls.
Oh, a bit of a misfield there. Allows a single. But Cairo Glasgow, he's just doing Cairo Glasgow things. He's been consistent this entire season, performing for his team. 279 runs he scored, with some half centuries as well. He got 69 versus Princess Margaret in Series 4, 59 not out in Series 3 versus Ellerslie, and 52 in Series 1 versus St. Leonard's. So he's been delivering all season, and he's came to do it. He's come to do it once again in the final. Played.
There's no question about Paris's ability. You could see it. His brother's right-handed, he's left. And there are 2 slips now.
This is a good battle building.
And the time he's got to play the shots is very much in evidence.
Yeah, Shaquan Paris, he looks like a batsman, although he's just come to the crease. The way he's walked out, you can tell from the walk. You can tell from the way he's set up. Just looks focused.
Oh, he was beaten with that. Stretched for it. Thrown up just outside the off stump. Got it down to that point area in the air, but didn't carry all the way. So an over of tremendous probe comes to an end. 52 for 2, Coleridge and Parry, in the sunshine of the region's Mecca. So we welcome all of our viewers across the world, wherever you are, from the Minister of Education there at the CARICOM meeting in Guyana, who sent us his greetings. Hope the weather in Guyana is good. I was there a couple of weeks ago and it was very good indeed. In fact, I arrived in driving rain, but by the time I got up to Georgetown, it was absolutely brilliant. And we had 3 ODIs there, West Indies versus New Zealand. So changing bowling now. First ball is a poor one and has been put away through the wicket. That's gone for 4.
Yeah, starting too full. Can't bowl that to Glasgow. He's in and he's set, and he loves that pull shot. So Javari Charles returns, and he returns with a loose delivery. Been put away for 4. Let's have a look back at it. A full toss, and Glasgow just doing exactly what should have been done with it, cutting it away. That's a much better delivery. That is a great delivery, especially with the field he has set. 2 slips in place, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, short mid-wicket, the deep square leg, and there's that man down at fine leg. So he'll be wanting to hold those good length deliveries on or just outside of the off stump. That's it. Were you a fast bowler, Andrew?
Well, you mean no? No, never. I used to bowl a bit of off spin.
Off spin?
No, no. A leg spin,
You
off
like-
spin, everything. Were you a fast bowler?
I was not a fast bowler. I was an off spinner.
Okay. Turn the ball.
At times, when
At times.
necessary.
Okay. Did you have Did you have the arm ball?
I did have the arm ball.
Did you ever get it one caught at slip
Yeah,
of the arm ball?
yeah, certainly. Got
Mm.
a couple batters caught at slip.
Okay.
But I was predominantly a batsman, though.
Okay.
That's
Do you,
why
do,
it's-
do- do you miss playing though? I mean, you're such a young man. Do you play at all? Bad delivery in the air, and it's gone over. Well, for a moment, the fielder at backward square thought he had a chance, but it sails over his head. That's gone for 6. And this young man, Glasgow, goes to 40 now, 62 for 2. Wow.
yeah, really
I think
nice
he's very
shot.
solid. When the bad ball comes along, he puts it away.
Yeah, really nice shot there from Glasgow. Let's have a look at it. Not even that short, but he was onto it early and just swiveled
Yeah.
all the way over the boundary for 6. So he's a young man that packs a punch as well.
Yeah. Short, and he's got good shoulders, little man. I like his defense though. He's got a broad bat, like Coleridge and Parry. And more runs. But there's protection on the boundary. And would love to get to a 50 or even more here. No doubt about that. 63 for 3. Coleridge and Parry. Did you get a chance to watch a lot of the under 15?
I actually didn't get a chance to go and watch a lot of the under 15. I saw just 1 or 2 games, but I was always following the scores. So
Right.
I know the youngsters that have been performing. I'm a guy that even if I don't get out to the cricket, I'll
Yeah.
be on the BCA website in the evening time,
Right.
looking to see who's in the runs, who's in the wickets. So
Well, but the young man, Paris, as you said, has got a lot of runs and he's a good player. We'll get a single down to, well, mid-on. But long on had to come a long way in. A bit surprised that there's no mid-on there. And in the end, he got the run. So this is an important partnership because you said you've got Shaquan Paris, who's a very solid player. Glasgow has given good support. And at 64 for 218 gone, Coleridge and Parry would not be unhappy about this position. One would think that game just about even Stevens. Foundation took a long time to get the first wicket. Webster gone, and then a tremendous run out of Bacchus. So this is an important period for both sides. One, with the captain and best player at the crease, and Glasgow, who's looked good. They will want to ensure no more wickets are lost before the break. And 2, Foundation will be looking to pick up another scalp or 2 before the break. And they've got the captain, Kamani Clark, wicketless, but has been generally tight. Starts his 7th over.
starts with Peach. 2 slips in place.
Just get a feeling Rashawn's got a plan here to the left. And he's got 2 slips and he's got a short point and short cover as well. And look at that attack just outside the off stump. He's working on something. Maybe had a conversation with his coach, but most of the deliveries he's bowled to Paris, they've been outside the line of the off stump.
Yeah, you can certainly see that this is a young man who has a plan. He's going around the wicket now to the left-hander, angling it in, looking to extract some turn away. That's it. But yeah, you can see this is a young man who's bowling with a plan. He's set an offside heavy field, and majority of his balls have been on or outside the off stump. So he's really bowling to his field, and I love to see this from our young cricketers. Not just running in and bowling, but he's thinking the game as well. Oh, that
Look,
one.
lucky to have got away with that.
Yeah, badly line delivery, but he got away with it.
Yeah, that should have been hit down to backward square. It was outside the leg stump. Just couldn't get bat on ball there.
Just using the wrist. They'll pick up a single. Very nicely timed from Shaquan Paris.
Yeah, you're right. The on drive is perhaps the most difficult shot to play, and he made it look so easy. Got to the pitch and drove it nicely. Nice controlled shot down to long on for one.
Wall out appeal. Just going down the leg side. 65 for 2. 19 overs down.
Yeah, that one was outside the leg side. He came inside of his stumps to look to whip the ball away, and it passed very close to his leg stump. But once again, the weather in Bridgetown good after a couple of drops of rain this morning, actually in my area. And as I said earlier, compliment the Barbados Cricket Association, of course, the Student Revolving Loan Fund, for ensuring that we see our youngsters play at the region's Mecca. Must be a tremendous experience for them to play here. No decision has been taken by the Barbados Cricket Association to play finals at Kensington Oval. There was a time when, say, a club like Pickwick used to play here. Of course, they've gone up to Foursquare, so you wouldn't really get local matches being played here, say, in the elite competition. And there's a divide about that. There's some who feel that maybe the BCA should play local matches here, but the evidence would suggest that they don't. They really just play finals. Change in bowler.
Yeah, Tyborn comes into the attack. Another off spinner to have a bowl to the left-hander. So let's see what he does. Starts with a loosener, and that one is put away. Easily dispatched from Shaquan Paris, giving it full treatment. Starts with a 4.
Yeah. Really can't do that. That's meat and drink, really. Yeah, that's a bad one. Had a day and a half. He just helped it really over cover and went across the outfield for boundary. Now there's protection with the fielder on the cover boundary. So there's a slip, the backward point, the extra cover, and an extra cover on the boundary, long off and long on. Pretty defensive field here. Another poor delivery, but there's protection on the wicket boundary. There's also the, mid-wicket. Hasn't started very well. Bourne, a bit short.
Glasgow into the 40s.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Glasgow. His concentration levels are pretty high. And against Knight, had a couple of very good deliveries that he kept out. And just put the bad ball away, and that's what good batsmen do. They wait patiently for that bad ball and put it away. He's got the protection of the fielders on the offside, the ring of fielders on the offside, backward point, extra cover, and of course he's also got the cover. The over comes to an end. 5 runs from that over. So as we head towards the break, 20 overs gone. Coleridge and Parry is 70 for 2 on a pitch, Rashawn, which has been pretty good for batting.
Yeah, pitch Rich has been excellent for batting. 70 for 2, as you mentioned, after 20 overs. Good scoring here from the Coleridge and Parry side. And Cairo Glasgow, he has been superb. 41 for 55 deliveries, putting away the bad balls, batting to his plan. Anything too straight or too full, he's put away into the leg side. And Shaquan Paris, he's come and he's playing a captain's knock. He's just began, but he looks the part. With that, I will now take a leave, and Andy Payne will pick up from the Malcolm Marshall end.
So Clark to continue his battle, captain to captain. So Andy Payne is back after a nice little break. Andy, how do you read it now? 70 for 2. Welcome back, Andy.
Yeah, thanks, Andrew. Good to be back. 70 for 2. I think that they're still playing there in a comfortable position, the Coach and Parry team. The captain is there, Paris, Glasgow. He's showing good levels of concentration. He's on 41. We'd like to get up to that half century. This player would probably like to take it up to the luncheon period as well. So I think that they're still very much in a good position. Captain Clark yet to pick up a wicket, but he's bowled consistently, Andrew. He's been asking questions.
Yep.
It's just a matter of time, really. But I think CP would think that they're in a good position.
Yeah, I agree with that. And particularly against the background that their captain is there. He's been the important cog in their wheel. And looks a good player. Lots of time to play his shots. And from what I've seen so far, you could tell why he's made 100 or 2.
2 centuries.
2 centuries. Yeah.
Like we said, some good batting pedigree. So he's a brother of young Shakir Paris as well.
Yeah.
A lot of cricket played in that Eden Lodge area. So he's been around, and he's got lots of Barbados under 15 player as well.
Yeah. Too short. And a good bit of work. Field at mid wicket. Slim into the batsman to 1. Bit surprised that Knight hasn't had another ball. So the over comes to an end. Commander Clark has been tight, but as you said, not getting any wickets so far. 71 for 2. CP are batting at Kensington.
Yeah, like I said, winning the toss and electing to bat. This is the kind of start that they'll be wanting. The sure the coaching staff, they'll be happy so far. Like I said, Paris now coming to the middle. He's on 10. And they will want him to be there for the remainder of the innings, really. Remember today's play, probably job number 1 will be to try to battle day 1, really put the pressure on the Christchurch Foundation team. So this pair in particular seems to be that pair to do such a good job.
Yeah, so Bourne will continue with his off breaks, operating from the southern end of the Malcolm Marshall end. And it's a poor delivery and has been put away. That's gone for 6.
It's a lovely shot there, Andrew. Picked that one up well early in the length and hitting it well into the stands in that direction. So again, a little half tracker really.
Yeah.
And he's good enough a player. He wasn't going to miss up on that, Paris. So he just needs to bowl some better deliveries.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, way too short. And all he had to do, as they say, was to get bat on ball, and it sailed over the boundary. Much better delivery. But I'm sure Paris knows that some bad balls will come along, so you block the good ones and wait on the bad ones. That's something that sometimes is very hard to do in cricket nowadays.
It's true.
Another short delivery. Lucky to got away with that.
Yeah, he's very lucky on that occasion there, Andrew. Short, outside the leg stump. Just need to get some bat onto that. Probably try to hit it a bit too hard. Just missing out.
Yeah, there are plenty of gaps opened up now. I mean, I think they know of his reputation, and instinctively you find captains will defend.
Yeah.
And you can see plenty of real estate and able to pick up some singles. He's conscious of the fact that he's got an excellent opportunity here to make a statement, Paris.
And that's the good thing about playing here. You get your value for your shots, Andrew. So once you can pick those gaps up, beat the infield, you should get some value.
So, Bourne's overcome Sunderland. He's been a bit expensive. 2 of his costing 12, and what one can consider some uncomplicated off spin. So, Glasgow 41, Paris with visions of making a big one. The captain, leading by example, he's got 17. And Coleridge and Parry are comfortable at 78 for 2.
Yeah, easy scoring off the bowling of Bourne. So, like you said, he might need to go back to someone like Knight, the faster man.
Yeah.
I think he's got the knack to produce that kind of wicket-taking deliveries. But Bourne, he's looked pretty ordinary, especially bowling up against the likes of someone like Paris, who's got the ability to get the ball over the ropes, and easy scoring for them. Some 8 runs in that over without even trying, really.
So it's going to be Kamani Clark, who must be a bit bored now that he hasn't picked up a wicket. He's bowled well, no question about that. Another day might have picked up a wicket or 2, but he's found a good batsman in Glasgow, and now he's run into Paris, the captain. Well bowled,
yeah.
well bowled.
And what they've done well, really, is to try to keep Clark out, because he definitely is going to be the danger. And this period, they've managed to keep him out so far. To keep him out of the wickets will always put their team on the defensive, really.
Yeah, there's a slip, there's a short point, but there's a cover on the boundary and extra cover. Very tight. Long off, long on. There's a short mid-on, which is a very interesting position. Square leg and a mid-wicket. So an interesting field employed by Christchurch Foundation. Look at that. Lovely balance by the young man. Getting the pitch and stroking it down to that way mid-off area. Looks a very, very good player. So prepare to wait on that loose delivery if it comes along from Clark.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that I was really looking forward to, the challenge between these pair. Clark, a good off-spin bowler. Paris, a good batter. Like I said, just I was waiting for that bad delivery where he would score. And came off to his final delivery, really should come back for a second there. But he batted very good there. Should be overthrows as well there, Andrew.
Oh, no go away. He'll go for 4 overthrows. Bad work by Foundation. You don't gift runs like that. That's naughty. Very naughty indeed.
Yeah, that should be some 6 runs. But he'd be disappointed. It's just all the hard work he put in, Andrew, up to this final delivery. And giving up a 6 on the final delivery, albeit not via the boundary of a maximum over the rope. But picking up an easy 2, and then the overthrows came. So pressure just about to mount on the Foundation side.
Yeah, I mean, just here he is coming for a lovely flick wide of that mid-on area. And, I mean, pick up by Garcia, big strong man. And it dropped in front of Clark and then skidded past him. And it's gone up towards the boundary. So when they see that tonight, they won't be happy. Garcia, very strong man. Look at him there.
Yep. Some big shoulders.
Very big shoulders indeed. Looks as if he eats an extra roti or 2 as well, if he likes roti. Once again, hello to Chad Blackman there in Guyana. Seems to be your friend.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Good guy. Okay, is he a northerner?
He spends a lot of time in the north.
Okay, but he should. I mean, he's the MP for the area.
Yeah,
and they say MPs should spend time with their constituencies.
He's there for the educators, ministers meeting.
Okay, wonderful in Guyana.
You sending them to Border Market, you said?
Yeah, they tell him to go to Border Market and get some pineapple. It's a bit more expensive now. Last time myself and Mr. Blendman, who was a big Guyanese guy, loves Guyana. We both went to Border Market and got some pineapples. At that time, they were about $500, which is equivalent to about $5 Barbados. But when I went back there a couple of weeks ago, that same pineapple cost me $12 Barbados. In fact, It is cheaper to buy a pineapple in Barbados than in Guyana. Can you imagine that? Come
Cannot
on.
imagine that at all.
Come on. No. Anyway, 84 for 2. Another change.
Yep.
So the keepers come out. And now he's going to bowl. Shaquan Mason.
Showing his versatility.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty decent spin arm toe. Yeah, starts pretty well. So this is interesting. Where the keepers come up from behind the stumps and is now bowling.
Yeah, so Gittins, he's just picked up the duty behind the stump. Took on Gil Gittins.
Yeah.
So, just showing the versatility of these young men.
Oh, this is good cricket. Push your way through the offside, but have the legs to get there. Just about now. Barely made it, but it goes for 4. Full toss, that was it. Not the full-blooded drive, it was more of a push. But it was timed. And this is a good period, Andy Payne, for the CP team. In fact, these two have done a good job. They're scoring quickly. And it now puts them in a pretty decent position. Here's that drive, pass cover.
It's a replay, yeah. So like you said, just had the legs to go over the rope.
Yeah.
Again, Kensington Oval, just giving you that gradient.
Lovely ground. One of the best in the world. My friends in the Caribbean don't like me to say the region's Mecca.
Oh, you need to say.
Yeah. Got in some trouble with Ian Bishop for that.
Really?
Yeah, he wasn't very happy. I think he was making the point that, we shouldn't say that. And I said, how could you say that, Mr. Bishop? And someone told him. And ever since then, he's been a bit cold. But these things happen in life, really. Fear of criticism is a kiss of death in the courtship of achievement. 88 for 2.
Sure, you gotta go to the to get this quote of Andrew Mason's. Who's the author of that? Who's the author of that?
Oh my God! Okay, Einstein.
Is that Einstein?
It is, yeah.
There you go.
So 88 for 2, 24 gone, and I would think now that Coleridge and Parry will be comfortable. They're not in a position of command, but they're in a position of comfort.
Yeah, it's a comfortable position to be in. Like you said, winning the toss, you chose to bat on a good surface, good outfield, lovely day for cricket. Sun's out in its glory, really. And you should be enjoying where you've gotten to. Like I said, if this pair can take it up to the luncheon period, they'll be happy. Two of the more prolific players, Paris, like you see, always got that ability to get the ball over the rope. And Glasgow, who's done well up to this point, just 5 shy of a half century. And they think that they're doing the bulk of the work for the team, keeping Clark out to the wicket column as well. So this is good. Yeah,
and he continues looking to get that wicket. He's been very patient. The captain has also been very calculated against him, the left-hander, just waiting for that bad ball to come along. Clark has bowled very well to Paris. It's been an attack outside the off stump. Here we go again. And that's a good delivery. Slightly beaten in the flight. Pushed at it. And down to extra cover. Bit of a moral victory for the spinner there. We'll be encouraged by that. Oh, another good delivery. Another good delivery. Played with a bit of suspicion there.
Like you said, although Clark hasn't picked up a wicket, he's causing problems, Andrew. He's just asking questions to the batters. As fluent as Paris has been, he hasn't been able to command anything off of Clark. Well, on this occasion, he should pick up a boundary, just a bit outside the leg stump, going for the sweep, getting a lot of bat onto that one and picking up a boundary.
Yeah, it was bad design, having attacked him on the off stump. And have the control there. And once it was outside that leg stump full, all he had to do was to get bat into that. And it went fine. I mean, that's outside the leg stump and full. And always going to be 4. So that's the beauty of just waiting for that bad ball, Andy Payne. And he got it.
Yeah, very well executed, like you said. Capitalized on the bad ball when it came along.
So do you do that? Good ball comes along, you watch it. Just tap it away in the onside. Just wait for that bad ball. It will come. good cricket. And a single. Because there's a gap between extra cover and point with the protection of the fielder on the point boundary. That was played deliberately into the gap and a single. This is good batting from Paris, who goes to 28. He's found the conditions good for batting. Of course, Glasgow has started things for CP, and it's 93 for 2, 25 overs gone. Time for drinks as well.
Yeah, 93 for 2, but good, excellent batting there really from Paris, Shaquan Paris, like I said, finding the gap in the outside, playing it with soft hands, Andrew, as the fielder switched a bit deep for him. Just making a bit easy single to close out the over. But Clark, who said he's been good throughout, just probably that one bad delivery in all his spell that was swept out to find leg for 4. But outside of that, he's had good control, he's been economical, he's asked questions of all the batters, right-handed and left-handers. Just there or there both on the off, so continue to bring the stops into play. So he's been good, Kimani Clark. So just that one bad ball, probably in his spell, and good enough to execute on it with Shaquan Paris.
Well, the action started at 11:30 Eastern Caribbean time, and Coleridge and Parry won the toss. And first wicket going down to Big Garcia. Webster swinging across the line, had been shackled for a long time, and lovely flick away in the onside. And there was the run out, the misfield, but look at that work from the mid-on fielder. The return, pinpoint accuracy, gone. Good camera work as well. And the 2 wickets. And now Neymar Wint, the coach of the foundation team, just bringing his troops together, having a chat with them. Of course, Glasgow has been doing a wonderful job starting the innings. He's actually on 45 not out, and he's played some good shots. That was short, and that was pulled away for 6. Beautifully played.
Oh yeah, that's his first scoring shot, really.
That's another full toss and swept away. That's gone through the wicket. That's gone for 4. And again, he's swinging the ball wide of that mid-on area, out towards mid-wicket. That's gone for 4. And a nice sweep paddle shot down to backward square. We'll go out to the boundary, putting the bad balls away. Glasgow, and there he is driving straight to the field at extra cover, and will get to the boundary despite a dive. And then that was too full, and he hit the ball away, and that's gone away to the boundary. Another short delivery, swung over backward square and sailed it over backward square. That's gone for 6. And the young man, Glasgow, has batted very well and is on 45. With him is Paris, the captain, has got 28, and a good partnership between these two. And it's now 93 for 2. Lovely music I'm hearing in the background, the sounds of the Calypso champion, of course, AC. Did you go to the finals?
No, I didn't make the finals, actually.
Do you like the song?
I love the song.
Yeah.
Because they're all put together.
Yeah, Paris is also a good player. There's no doubt about that. And he came to the crease, too short, hitting the ball over cover, and that's gone away to the boundary. Poor delivery from Bourne. Too short and swung away over the wicket. That's gone for 6. Really good shot indeed by Paris. There he is coming forward and flicking the ball wide and mid-on. Beautifully played indeed. And here is it, the overthrows. Garcia very strong indeed. And that's gone away. That's swept away. The captain's at it. Clark outside the leg stump and swept away by Paris for 4. So we're back live. And good work by the camera people. Of course, Miss Ali in there with our good friend, Mr. Blendman. Have you ever met Mr. Blendman?
I've met Mr.
He's a good man,
Blendman
eh?
a few times.
Yeah. Doesn't smile a lot though. Good man. He's been doing it for a long time. Knows his work.
You got to get him on the domino table, Andrew.
Thought you could ask me get him a Mason and Guess. That too.
That is all.
I understand he's a good domino player. So the action continues, and it's Shaquan Mason to bowl. He's related, you know, Shaquan Mason, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a Mason, all those Bayfield roots.
No, I'll tell you in a minute. Do you know Sheena Mason, who?
Empire.
Yeah, Empire. That's her son. So the ball is pushed away by Paris. We'll get one. We'll even contemplate the second here, but Glasgow's not all that keen. They're gone quickly to gotten two, but don't want to flirt with danger. So his dad would have to call me uncle. Yeah. His dad is my brother's son, Don. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, they call him Don, but his name is Martin.
Okay.
So, yes, young Shaquan Mason. He's a good cricketer. Of course, Masons are good cricketers, aren't they?
With the exception of one. With the exception of one, Mason.
We also have another CP boy coming in today.
Indeed.
Yeah, Mr. DePisa.
A few of them on the board at the bar.
Yeah. The board full of CP boys, the board. Calvin Hope, the president. So they should be able to get things passed quite easily, I would imagine.
Mr. DePisa. Going up for position in the
Again, yeah. Again. Let's see. When is the election again? Just a couple of days from now, though.
That's correct.
It's got a bit of competition, but I'm sure that they're out canvassing. And apparently it's a pretty good canvas, I'm told. Won quite big last time.
They had a massive win.
Yeah. Good player for Police. How good was he as a cricketer?
DePisa, from all reports, again another versatile player.
Yeah.
Heard he was an excellent wicket
Very
keeper.
yeah.
And then a fantastic fast bowler.
Yeah, he was
from all
indeed. And a
reports.
decent lower batsman as well.
As well. So there you go, the versatility of the man.
Although Jamie Maxwell told me he was not a good batsman at all, of course. Lawrence Maxwell, the former Barbados offspring, the former Barbados captain as well. They would have played together. Hello to you, Lawrence Maxwell, a Bayfield man like myself.
Yeah, very much. Good afternoon, Jamie.
26 gone, 94 for 2. So this is a partnership that should certainly worry Foundation here, because ever since Paris has come to the crease, things have looked so easy.
Yeah, and again, it just showed the experience of the man. He's played Barbados on the 15s. He's been around for a while. Spoke about his pedigree. He's got that knack to score runs. 2 centuries in the tournament to date.
Good battle between the captains. Of course, Kimani Clark, Shaquan Parrish. Kimani Clark from the Foundation School. Or an off-spin round the wicket. More runs. Too short. Good strong return by the
It's like Mason.
Mason, yeah.
I think that brings us a 50 partnership as well there, Andrew.
Yeah.
So just like you said, coming together and forging a good partnership. A 50 partnership coming off 65 balls, 42 minutes. Glasgow 20 of those, Paris 30. So a good put together innings, like you said. Perfect foil for his captain.
Yeah.
And what's been good, like you said, the battle between Paris and Clark. It's just showing that good level of concentration, not giving anything.
So good partnership, a 50, you're right. And there's a swing, and it's taken at the wicket. And finally, Kimani Clark gets a wicket. He's got a big snap as well. Glasgow's occupied the crease for a long time, departs. It's 95 for 3.
Yeah, just going for the sweep shot, 1 too many, getting that one aerial. Like you said, what was good about it was that Paris was getting majority of the strike off of Clark, and I think that was keeping him out of the game. But here you saw Glasgow on this occasion, as you see, going for the sweep shot, couldn't keep it down, picking out that man on the deep mid-wicket fence. He's had a bit of a juggle, but held on to it in the end.
He juggled too much for me there. Had he dropped that, I don't think he would have left Kensington, but now he celebrates as if he just won gold at the Olympics.
Yeah, that's a good wicket for Clark. I think he's toiled well enough. He's put in the work. He's into his 11th over.
Yeah.
He's bowled some excellent deliveries. Kudos to the young man picking up his first wicket.
I think you made a good observation there, because he hasn't been batting in recent times, most of the strike going to Paris, and he took that ball from just about the middle stump, you think?
Yeah.
And played it across it and got it down to the wicket, the catch taken. So that's a good wicket to get, having put together a 50 partnership with Captain Paris. That's when Glasgow goes So an interesting period before the break. 95 for 3 now. Another left-hander comes to the crease.
Yeah, Jaheim Sprayer.
Yeah. A little bit surprised that Clark hasn't decided just to put a bit more pressure on him there. Of course, they're still learning the trade. He's got some men on the offside saving one.
No, I think he just might ease that ass too quick.
Yeah, there he goes. He's gone for the second slip now.
Knows his game.
Look at that. Yeah, he's gone for the second slip now.
No, he knows his game.
He knows his game. So he's got the second slip in, and he decides to go over the wicket. Look at the angle of the ball across. They spin the ball across the left-hander. So this is good cricket with the off break, turn it across the left-hander here. Yeah. It's good to see young captains thinking the game. Something that I think is so refreshing, really.
Got some messages coming in for you, Andrew.
Oh.
Some viewers telling you that they're watching. Remember Jason Smith, Spinal Smith?
Oh, Spinal. Hello, Spinal. Where is he?
He's in the UK, yeah.
I thought he was in Guy with the president, with Chad Blackman. No. So the over comes to an end. Successful over for the off spinner, 95 for 3. Hello to you, Jason. Where is he? In the States?
He's in the UK now.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Please send us your messages at 1246 253 467. And of course, you know Andy Payne's private number. Tell us what you think about the game so far. And I was asking earlier about some of the fine players who have come with the foundation. Got in Joffa Archer, Joe Garner,
Ryan Austin,
Ryan Wiggins.
Yes, we're coming out.
And recent vintage, of course, McCaskey. Yeah. Joshua Dorn is a foundation man.
Very much so. Yeah.
West Indies under 19 cricketer.
Captain.
Yeah. And captain as well. So send us. Wonder who we missed. So it's going to be Shaquan Mason to continue. Lovely push away in the off. It times the ball so nicely too.
And he finds the gaps as well.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Looks so easy on the eyes. Always good to see a player like that. You know, you would put your rice and peas down on Sunday and come in and watch him bat. Like we did for Carl Hooper. Brian Lara. Ramnawar Sawan, touch players. Oh, he's bowled him! Mason strikes! Off stump been disturbed, and he's running around Kensington Oval. This is a good wicket to get, a purple patch for Christchurch Foundation. They've picked up 2 wickets in the last, I'd say, 5 minutes or so. Well done to him, Mason.
Very well bowled by Mason again, just spinning past the left-handers off stump, towards the outside edge of the bat into the off stump, really, and that's a good wicket. Just showing his versatility, like we said. Andrew started as the wicketkeeper. Look at this, just imparting spin, pushing forward that one, just going on to hit the off stump. So good dismissal there for the man Mason. His first wicket.
Yeah.
Didn't take too long in coming. He's into his turnover.
I think Mason would tell you he should have been bowling earlier. Maybe when Bourne came in. Yeah, but he's looked good. He's a tall youngster. And that was good bowling. But it puts a different complexion of the game now because, 10 minutes ago, 92 for 2. But now it's 96 for 4.
Yeah, Jeffrey Boycott always says add 2 to the score.
Yeah, you're right.
Just add 2 wickets to the score always, and it changes the complexion, really.
So Manny Dean comes to the crease.
So a very good period of play here for Foundation, Christchurch Foundation.
So it's Dean to get his first ball from the wicket taker, Mason. Here he comes to Dean. Oh, there's the appeal he's been given. Brilliant work by the keeper, he stumped. And Mason is on a hat trick. And all of a sudden this game has been turned inside out. Well done to Christchurch Foundation.
Excellent work there by keeper, the Cohen Gil Gittins as well. He's picking the bills, that man just losing his balance slightly. CP losing yet another wicket. So this is excellent, like you said, for the foundation team in this period of play. Mason coming into the attack, maybe belatedly, Andrew, and here he is on a hat trick.
Yeah, well, Mason's, of course, will be celebrating tonight. If he gets the hat trick, we'll certainly celebrate. But this is good bowling. There's the batsman coming forward. Look at the keeper. Wow, well done. Yeah, and you could tell from even this angle that his foot was not behind the line that the umpire, Crawford, gave him. Umpire Crawford, eagle-eyed. And look at this now, from 92 for 2 to 96 for 5. Chad Blackman has come out of his meeting there in Georgetown. And I'm sure he's quite happy to know that his school is doing well, thanks to Mason. Don't tell me this is another left-hander.
It is another left-hander.
Several left-handers in the CP side.
Sure, he'll be enjoying himself.
So Kamani Clark is ringing the changes here. He's got the slip in. He's put the short extra cover in. Brought long off up to mid off. Here is Mason and hat trick. And he is very close to the hat trick. Beautifully bowled indeed. Breaching the defense of Griffith. That was mighty close.
Yeah, good delivery for the hat trick delivery. Just spread him on the front foot. Bit of an inside portion of the back. Could have well played on that one, but he eluded the stumps. But this is a good spell here by Mason, like we said. Belatedly introduced maybe, but picking up 2 crucial wickets for his team.
Yeah, looks good. Looks like a good off spinner. Solidly played at the pitch, left-hander. This is a good battle between bat and ball. Advantage now to Christchurch Foundation School for sure. Maybe Clark could think about this and a little bit of an attack, maybe a forward short leg. Bit too short, no difficulty in playing that ball square in the offside. To end a very successful over from Saquon Mason, an over in which he picked up 2 scalps. And CP are wobbling. They're 96 for 5.
Yeah, not just 2 scalps, but 2 scalps has brought his team completely back into this contest, Andrew. Picking up those crucial wickets, just making the back of that middle order a bit. And this is excellent work from the young man. He said he started the day as the wicket keeper, and now he is here producing wickets with his off-spin bowling. So a very versatile player to have into your side, and one who's also getting good production.
Yeah, beautiful piece of bowling. Coming forward, off stump being disturbed. Look at the high action. Look at the celebrations from Saquon Mason. And here we go. Batsman coming forward. Yes, he's out of his crease. The keeper whips the bails off. And umpire Crawford has got a pretty easy decision to make. Now, a pep in the step of Christchurch Foundation School. The captain has been patient. But of course, he's inspired by the thought that patience is bitter, but its fruits are sweet. And he's picked up a wicket, looking for more. But he's got to contend with Saquon Parry, who is going to be interesting to see his mindset now, because he's seen 3 wickets going on rather quickly.
Yeah, just pick up that single, but like you said, he would want to shelter this lower middle order. But he's given up. He's taken the single a bit early. But I think he's good enough. Really, I think he should award the bat more of Kimani Clark as he did in the previous part of the innings. But it'd be interested to see how Zach Griffith go about Clark.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Well, lucky to have gotten away with that. Clark essayed the big sweep. Keeper tried to catch it. Maybe thought it was an inside out onto the pad. We never know. Too short. No problems at all for Griffith to go back and play that ball into the offside. Down to point.
Like I said, I think Foundation is doing the right thing here, though. Getting Paris away from the strike as long as they could.
Yeah, you're
really
right.
try to get into the other batters. So this is good work.
Oh, the edge found. We get a single. Down to short third man.
Yeah, but need to bring that second slip back in place.
Yeah, a little surprised he didn't do it. Maybe he forgot. Yeah, because had that second slip been there, might not have gone down the third man. Suppose for Parrish you wouldn't do that, but certainly for the new batsman, we want to put that second slip in. And if you're greedy, you may even want a forward short leg. That's poorly bowled and put away. Down behind square, that's gone for 4.
Good batting again there by Parrish, like you said, picking the ball delivery, finding the vacancy in the outfield and picking up another boundary. So it'd be disappointing Clark. First, he allowed 100 come out as well, 100 coming up off of 28.5. Body line delivery, picking up, getting a lot of bat on the sweep shot. Andrew pitched upside the leg slip and picking up another boundary. But yeah, he'd be disappointed. He allowed Zachary Griffith to get off strike, and now he's bowling to Parrish and giving up a boundary.
Yeah. And Parrish has been waiting for those bad deliveries. We'll pick up a single here on a misfield from the bowler. The ball actually carried on to be into the stumps of the non-striker's end. So the over comes to an end. A period of reconstruction now for CP. And it's 103 for a loss of 5.
Yeah, interesting period. Like we said, we're getting pretty close up to that luncheon period. And Foundation have really taken the ascendancy away from CP. Still got that man Parrish in the middle. He's a man who would like to control the middle or lower order, like we said. But again, you need to bowl in mini deliveries into the newer batters as they will like here, the Foundation side.
Yeah, so baby in arms there. There are 2 of them watching the action. So we encourage you to come to Kensington Oval and watch the cricket. Get camera work by Mr. Green's team. So here we go. Mason again. It's got Parrish to contend with. So this may be a different kettle of fish, as they say.
You?
Now that's a poor delivery, and it's been put away. That's gone for 6. He wouldn't miss out of that.
What's good about Parrish, again, like you said, Andrew, he's capitalizing on all these loose deliveries, and that's signs of a good player. Once you can get the ball deliveries away, you know your scoring is going to be great. So he's got a good defense, as well as watch, there's a full pitch. He's never going to miss out on that.
No. He hit pretty well. And there he is, back to work again, defending, waiting for that bad ball. This is smart batting by Parrish. He knows the bad ball will come along eventually. Very solid, very organized player.
Like you said, yes, he's got a good defense and good players, like you said, with that defense and being able to put away the bad delivery that he's been doing very well.
Good work by Mason to come across to pick it up. Of course, at the break, we're going to be having a special interview with former West Indies all-rounder Ian Bradshaw, who's just come into the box. Good cricketer, Ian Bradshaw. Still plays a bit for Wanderers. Doesn't get many runs, I'm told, but still wants to get away from home and just go to Wanderers and make it 1 or 2 eventually. But I hope that he decides to get some runs maybe next year. Wanderers are struggling, 110 for 5 and in the relegation zone. Have you played against Ian Bradshaw?
I played plenty against Ian Bradshaw. He's had some good rivalries,
Yeah,
Ian and I. I'm sure he'll tell you about them.
Did he make runs at Maple?
Yeah, he got lots of wickets. He got lots of wickets for sure.
Yeah. He's the ambassador, of course, for this tournament. We want to compliment the Barbados Cricket Association and, of course, the sponsor of the Student Revolving Loan Fund for ensuring that our youngsters play at the region's Mecca. Must be a tremendous experience for them to play here at Kensington Oval. Now this is lovely batting by Paris, a lovely flowing drive down towards that long off here. And of course, Bradshaw himself a good left-handed batsman.
Of course, indeed.
He drove the ball quite nicely.
Of course, square the wicket as well.
Yeah,
We've seen it.
oh yeah, I've seen him square the wicket. So we're just a matter of what, 5 minutes or so away from the break.
I think that's about it.
Yeah.
But Paris, like you said, has done good work. Griffith just needs to stay there with his captain to the break.
Well, he's lucky to get away with that. Didn't get to the pitch, but had enough power to go over the bowler's head in there for a long time. Of course, we also want to bring you that interview earlier in terms of some good work done getting that video together. Honoring Cigar for Sobers. It's gone to the great beyond. So we got a package for you, so stay with us. After the break, we'll speak to Ian Bradshaw, and then we'll go to that lovely video. Saw it a couple of times. It was quite well put together. Now here's a loose shot. First bit of indiscretion from the batsman just before the break. You wouldn't want to give it away now, Mr. Paris. Swung outside the off stump. It went through to be taken by the keeper.
Just needs to be a bit more thoughtful. He needs to go to the break.
Yeah.
Just pretty much playing the field, really. He knows it's all one behind the square.
He's back to work again. Having played a shot pregnant with indiscretion, decides that I'll have a bat as broad as CP. So the over comes to an end. 112 for 5, 31 gone.
31 gone, like I said. Clark continues to be good. His accuracy is being there. Hasn't bowled a lot of bad deliveries really in his spell. Kimani Clark, the captain, is just picking up that one scalp. Glasgow, who went caught under mid-wicket boundary. But like I said, the challenge continues to be between this pair of Clark and Captain Paris. Paris it's looked good, just play that one particular naughty shot, but he'd be happy to regroup, get his concentration powers going again, and get his team up to that luncheon period.
So Mason to continue, bowling to Zachary Griffith, the left-hander. Looks to be a power batsman there, Griffith. Very broad-shouldered. Looks as if he goes to the gym quite a bit as well. Strong man. Do you know him at all, young? Yeah, no, okay. Well, he's got a name from the north, yeah, Griffith.
Very much that.
A St. Lucie name. Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of Griffiths in St. Lucie.
Graves is a popular name down there.
Yep.
Boyce. Yeah, Boyce, popular. Phillips. Springer, popular. In the air. Will the catch be taken? It is! That is a very big wicket indeed. Just before the luncheon interval, the captain departs. Catch taken by Garcia, and Foundation are celebrating in the sunshine of the Regent's Mecca.
That man, Shaquan Mason, again picking up his third and picking up the big wicket, really. Very disappointed with that. Off and low on the bat just minutes before the luncheon period. Delivery flighted here inside the off stump. Trying to hit that one over the top. Hitting high into the bat as well. He didn't get it in the middle, Andrew. Well judged catch by Garcia at the end, pretty close to the ropes.
He looked back to see if he touched the rope, but it was well judged. And that is a big. But you had a cue. Remember in the over before he played a naughty shot. And then he departs, and that could open the floodgates here because the big snap has been caught.
Yeah, gone for 45. Again, another player couldn't start, not carrying on over the 50 mark. But that is the real big wicket.
Yeah,
Paris, like you said, if you say he'd be belatedly introduced into the attack, and now he's got 3 wickets within his 5th over.
Yeah,
excellent.
he's bowled well. And that was given generous flight. And there was the batsman going for it. Wasn't quite to the pitch. And Garcia, when he took it, was an extremely happy man. Now this game, Andy Payne has been turned inside out because at one stage, a half an hour ago, it was 92 for 2. Now it is 113 for 6.
So Foundation's definitely gone ahead in terms of the ascendancy here. I mean, getting those 2 big wickets, Glasgow and now Captain Paris, I'm sure they would think that they've really, really put their noses ahead.
Yeah. Now Jackson comes to the crease. He's a very, very little man. Look at him. Wow. Bat looks bigger than him. Comes forward and pushes into the offside. But this has been a good display by Shaquan Mason. He's picked up 3 wickets for 14 runs. And the big snapper, the big scalp of Captain Paris gone for 45.
Excellent work from the man who started as a wicket keeper. And now you see him showing his versatility, like we said, here with the ball as the off-spin bowler. One who's gotten some good wickets, got 2 of the left-handers up bowl. And then Paris, the captain, he'd be disappointed.
Yeah, so what do we have now? Just a minute or so to go before the break. We've got 1 ball left. We'll be able to maybe squeeze another over. We shall see. There's Jackson just blocking the ball into the offside. Of course, Jackson's the name known for music. So, at the break, at lunch, on the first day of the battle between Christchurch Foundation and Coleridge and Parry out of the North and St. Peter, at one stage 92 for a loss of 2, but find themselves in all kinds of contortions, 113 for 6, and no doubt about it, it's been a good session for Foundation.
A good first session indeed. Like you said, they've lost the toss. CP elected to bat, and they're picked up some 6 of them. Like you said, at that 92 for 2, they thought that they were in a good position, but Mason came into the attack and really made that breakthrough and made inroads into that middle order, picking up 3 scalps. Captain Clark, he says he's toiled long, he's toiled hard. He's just managed to pick up the 1 wicket, but he's also added some pressure. He's bowled some 13 overs on the trot for 37 and just pick up that 1 wicket. But excellent bowling on the part of the Foundation team. The 2 spinners in tandem, Clark and Mason, having 4 of those wickets.
Yeah, and those wickets actually fell in the last 15 minutes like ripe mangoes, really, and there are several of them around now. And it represents a position of decline. But here's the first wicket, a naughty shot, swung away, looking to play the ball in the onside, and there's the misfield. But brilliant work by the fielder coming across from that mid on here. Here we go. Ball picked up, lovely throw, gone. Stumps disturbed. And there's a swing away. Ball that was outside the landed the leg stump, and it went away. Catch taken on the second attempt to give Kamani Clark his first. Then it was the Mason show. Beautifully bowled indeed. Batsman coming forward and losing his off stump. And there we go again. There's a drive up towards that long off area. Garcia, yes, takes the big wicket. That's a big wicket to get. And Mason is celebrating just before the break. Their big batsman gone back. That's Paris caught up at that mid-off area to put his team, Andy Payne, in trouble.
Yeah, trouble indeed. Like you said, an excellent bit of bowling between the pair of Mason and Clark, and picking up 4 wickets at the back end there that really positioned the team in an excellent position going into the luncheon period. I'm sure they'll be happier of the 2 teams, especially losing the captain of Paris in such a manner, especially so close to the luncheon period. Batting card, as you see here, Glasgow, he went caught by Braffett off of Clark for 45. The only wicket for Clark, but the big wicket. You saw Webster, the other opener. He was bowled by Garcia for 5. Bacchus, it was Knight, the man doing that excellent work. He ran him out. Direct hit, showing good balance and getting the ball directly into the stumps. He went for 4. Paris, the captain, just before the break, caught by Garcia there at long off Mason for 45. And the other 2 wickets, good work there. Jaheim Smeyer bowled by Mason without scoring, and Dean, excellent work by Daquan Gills, getting the keeper, stumping Dean off the bowling of Mason for no score. Griffith, he's there on 3. Jackson not out with him. They've got a lot of work to do after the interval. Bowling for the Christchurch Foundation team. Knight, the opening bowler, he looked good, Andrew. Quick, pacey, 3 overs, no maidens, 10 runs, no wickets. Charles, the other opener, 3 overs, sending 20 runs, conceded no wickets. Garcia, he picked up 1 wicket, getting the first scalp, 6 overs for 19. Clark, the captain, excellent work by him, 13 overs, 37 runs, 1 wicket. And then Bourne, just 2 overs, not looking as effective, 12 runs he's gone for. And Mason, the main man, Mason, so far in the innings. The pick of the bowlers, Andrew, 5 overs, 14 runs, 24 dot deliveries, and picking up 3 wickets. 3 wickets has really brought his team into the contest.
Yeah, you're right about the work of Mason. Very, very economical, very successful. Picking up 3 for 40, but good support from his captain, Commanding Clark, 1 for 37, bowling 13 overs. And as we said earlier, I thought Garcia hit the deck hard and Knight as well. So 113 for 6 at the break. No doubt Christchurch Foundation will be quite happy with the performance of their bowlers in conditions that were pretty ideal for batting. So it's 113 for 6. No doubt when we look at that performance by Mason, he'll be quite happy to have come into the attack a bit late. And we saw some extremely good spin bowling from him, picking up 3 for 14. So at the break, 113 for 6. Of course, the players are refreshing themselves and will get something to eat. And no doubt we're going to be having pretty soon some interesting stuff for you in that Ian Bradshaw is going to be coming along pretty soon to be a part of the broadcast. And after Ian Bradshaw, we're going to be having a very special video about the right excellent cigar fish sobers who only recently went to the great beyond. So we've got a package for you, no question about that. And in the end, we are going to be looking at that, and maybe if we've got time, some other things. But of course, it's my distinct pleasure to welcome the ambassador, the Student Revolving Loan Fund, Mr. Ian Bradshaw. Nice to see you, Mr. Bradshaw. How are you? Looking as young as ever.
Thank you, Andrew.
Are you still playing the game?
I do play the game. Not scoring as many runs as you said, but enjoying it nonetheless.
Are you playing for St. Catherine?
If I'm playing for St. Catherine? Yeah. No, I enjoy playing against St. Catherine.
Indeed. All right.
One of the best places in the world to play
cricket. Of course, yeah. Always a tremendous atmosphere at Bayfield. You're the ambassador, and of course you'll be honored to be an ambassador for this tournament.
I am. Any opportunity I get to make a contribution to cricket, whether it is at the local level, the regional level, it's always an honor. When asked to play this role by the BCA, I was happy because I understand that they had secured the sponsorship of the Student Revolving Loan. I was very happy with that. And in the conversation I've had with those individuals from that entity, it made me even more excited to be part of it because their vision is one where they want to play an active role in the development of Barbados cricket and also helping to shape the lives of young people. So it did resonate well with me.
So good combination, the Barbados Cricket Association. I want to compliment the Barbados Cricket Association for having the vision, of course, to have these youngsters play at Kensington Oval. It must really mean a lot to them to be playing at the region's Mecca.
It must. This is the pinnacle, in my view, of cricket regionally, and some will say even globally. To the honor of being a part of the action at Kensington is a memory that will serve these youngsters for years to come, and hopefully an inspiration. We are blessed with such a facility, and I hope that it utilized more to the benefit of Barbados cricket. It's a difficult task to manage a facility like this, but every opportunity we get to expose young people to play the game under the best of conditions, I think we must make every effort to do that. Yeah,
I agree, and certainly the youngsters, it must be a great feeling. You hear about Kensington Oval, but to actually get an opportunity to play here, those youngsters must be over the moon.
I was fortunate to have met them before the game, and you could see the excitement in all of them, and they were so keen to start the game and get out there. And even some of the parents that are here, they were just as excited for their children to be given a chance to play at Kensington. So I'm glad that those who aren't here have the opportunity to at least see on the screen and get a chance to push our local talent internationally, because this broadcast, there's no limit to how far this can go.
Yeah, streaming is so vitally important. And a word on the sponsorship, you spoke about them, you said you had conversation with them. It's so vitally important to get sponsorship. I mean, some of the local clubs have sponsored. We want to compliment them for coming on board to sponsor this cricket as well, Student Revolving Loan Fund.
Yes, I understand it's not just a one-year partnership, a partnership over a couple of years, and that's great. I'll also go further, Andrew, because I'm happy to see that a number of the schools are sponsored as well. So
yes.
you look at Armstrong agencies, for
yes.
example, Mark's Auto Spears, Zephyrin. There is the other big bakery, but it's so happy to see that there are entities coming on board and supporting schools.
You talk about Nichols Bakery.
Nichols Bakery too, so thank you very much.
Nichols Bakery, Commonweal.
Correct. So I'm happy that we're getting this level of support. We know within the school systems it is challenging to outfit the schools with nets and some of the things that you may not think about that makes an impact. So where they can have this level of support, it goes a long way. And where we can then promote what they're doing. A sponsor feels as though they're getting value, and it's not money that they can't see where it's going in return.
Right.
And if you can sell that model, I'm sure that we'll get more and more entities coming on board to support the other schools. I would love to see the day where every secondary school has a sponsor.
I think that's a great idea, and you've got the platform here on the stream. I'd like that idea to see all of those schools sponsored. It makes so much of this. And when you talk about sponsorship, it certainly helps in terms of cost. I mean, you are at Wanderers Club, I'm at St. Catherine's, and with clubs sometimes struggling, that sponsorship is so vitally important because we tend to underestimate the cost to run a club.
Yes, like anything else in life, Andrew, the inflation doesn't care. Doesn't allow the dollar yesterday to run the same way as a dollar now. And you have situations where cricket is under pressure. I mean, the initiative this year of the Irish Cricket Association to assist the elite guys, I call it assist. A lot has been said about their professional. I see it as assisting these young players and are setting some of the costs.
Right.
So we need to have more initiatives like that, so that we keep guys in the game. Everything that we can do to foster that participation and involvement is important. We probably have not done as effective a job as we should have over the years in allowing entities such as the clubs, the schools to go there and package what they're doing so it's attractive enough to sponsorship. And I think this is where the BCA with their marketing officials can work with the clubs and the schools so that we can have an effective initiatives going out into the corporate world.
Talk about the Barbados Cricket Association and its involvement over the years in cricket. I mean, you've got to give them credit because when I go around the Caribbean, people tell me that there's no cricket in schools. In fact, when you go to Jamaica, even before the late great Tony Becker passed, he was lamenting the fact that there was no cricket in schools in Jamaica. In Barbados, it's a completely different situation. The Barbados Cricket Association, we have the youngsters playing. You've got the Herman Griffith competition. You've got the under 13, you've got the under 15, you've got the under 19. And there's even great emphasis now on women. In fact, as we speak, Barbados would have done very well against the Leewoods, Emily Braffett, for the under 19, make it 100. So a lot of emphasis placed on our youth, and we must compliment the Barbados Cricket Association for that.
Yes, I think over the years we've seen the Barbados Cricket Association make sure that they offer as much support to cricket development as possible. Sometimes I think, Andrew, though, we have expected them to do too much. Some of our clubs and so forth need to be a little bit more proactive and so forth in assuring that there's a continuity. But this is where I believe that the expertise of the Barbados Cricket Association can assist in guiding the entities, such as the clubs, such as the schools, to organize themselves a bit better so that they can be a more attractive package for the corporate sponsorship. But as you said before, I'm very pleased that Barbados is leading the way. When I came here today to see our national teams, men and women, out there practicing with the guidance of the coaches and so forth. That is something that we want to ensure is spread, not just here at Kensington. I want to see it at Bayfield. I want to see it down at Crab Hill, up in the east, with Grantley Adams and so forth, so that cricket is as accessible to our public as possible. We were strong in our years. You mentioned Sir Gary and Sir Everton and those persons coming from humble beginnings, but cricket was part of their community. So we can take what we're doing here and move it out into the communities so that we can get greater participation.
But just before you go for your lunch, we wouldn't want to keep you too much longer. You mentioned the name Sir Gary just now. He's gone to the great beyond. In a couple of minutes we're going to be playing a video that was very well done by the Barbados Cricket Association. How important was Sir Gary to cricket in Barbados, by extension, the world, and of course the Caribbean, and an influence on Ian Bradshaw?
Well, Sir Gary was, it is in my opinion, the first superstar of cricket internationally.
Right.
He made cricket attractive for persons to watch. Where you go all over the world, you hear people speaking of not just that Sir Gary played, but how he played. So he really epitomized what cricket could be. And then I'm so proud that he came from this 166 square miles, and it really has embodied what we were as a people emerging. And I think that has filtered down through generation to generation. The Desmond Haynes, the Joe Garners that you see there, I don't think they would be possible if there weren't the trailblazers such as Sir Gary, Sir Everton, the great Sir Frank. Those guys paved the way, and we're just hoping that this generation now are motivated to work to be, even if they don't get as great as Sir Gary, because I don't think you have much as great as Sir Gary. But if they strive to have that level of excellence, you will continue to see Barbados cricket heavily positioned and well positioned internationally.
Well, I want to thank you for coming and talking to us here on the BCA stream. Ambassador, it's not High Commissioner, Ambassador maybe to New York or to Canada. Ambassador for the Student Revolving Loan Fund. Thanks, Ian Bradshaw, for coming and talking to us.
It's a pleasure, and I thank you, Andrew, and your team for what you're doing. I think indeed the media is often not as praised for the contribution that they're making.
And I wasn't sneaky or controversial today, was I?
No, not at all, Andrew. You were well behaved today.
Indeed. Thanks for coming and talking to us. All right, when we come back, we're going to have that very, very special interview with the late, great Sir Garfield Sobers.
The Right Excellent Sir Garfield Sobers is known globally for his cricketing excellence. His statue is here at Kensington Oval as an expression of the greatness that he would have shown all across the fields across the world. From the BCL to the West Indies team, this wonderful son of Barbadian soil has shown us how we should strive for excellence in every endeavor.
My most memorable moments with Sir Gary were never a cricket field. I wasn't nowhere near that standard. But what I loved is touring with him, how he was always so generous and kind and witty, humorous. And when we go to dinner, he would always give me anything green on his plate. He would say, "Come, rabbit," because he know you like a rabbit eating all this lettuce and all of these green things. And I stopped eating them things when the time I became an adult, because my mom always used to force me to eat it, and I never did like them. So, "Come, rabbit, let me green things."
Being part of the Sobers family has been a pure joy for me. Some people have famous family and see it as a hindrance, but I see it as a benefit. My father is a very gracious and generous individual. He's a man of the people. Despite anywhere he goes, could be from Buckingham Palace to Baxter's Road, he treats everybody with the same due respect. And what my father's taught me about family is being able to support your family, be caring towards your family, be a little firm when needed, but ultimately being part of the Sobers family has been a blessing. and also living in Barbados and having that close-knit community has been excellent.
The achievements of Sir Garfield Sobers have inspired many generations of Barbadian cricketers. His name is known across the world, and he's widely regarded as a symbol of cricketing excellence. His record test score of 365 not out stood for 36 years. And when you hear about other great players speaking of him, they speak of his vast knowledge of the game, his swagger, and generally they speak of him as the greatest cricketer they have known. Sir Garfield Sobers, Barbados national hero and a treasured and truly loved son of the soil.
Sir Gary has been the shining light of Barbados and West Indies cricket, recognized all over the world. Sir Gary has been a lover of Barbados cricket, a lover of cricket, a lover of the BCA, has never wavered or spared any time not being part of Barbados cricket. He was a true servant of Barbados cricket, and we know that he extended that to cricket West Indies, and wherever he went and he was called upon for cricket, he would respond.
International cricket is challenging, and you were the best test all-rounder to do it. I mean, some of your feats still stand today, some of your records still stand, and you inspired a lot of youngsters to want to play the game.
I am here at North Stars Cricket down in St. Lucie, where I was born, to give this interview about the genius that they call Sir Garfield Sobers. And it is a pleasure to do that for him, because I've never seen a cricketer like Sir Gary Sobers. He was 5 people on a team, and he could bowl back anything he could do. And therefore, when you're out there with him, you feel that you're out there with a master that can teach you and you can learn from him. I know that when you got to be in a position to bat with him, he always tell you, I'm not going to shield you. You're a batsman, you got to stand up and bat. And if you don't bat, you got to bat. And he encourages you. He's that type of person that he feels that whatever he can do, you can do. But it's impossible. Because where he is concerned, he makes things look so easy.
You were the first cricketer to hit 6 sixes in an over, a feat that could only be equaled but not surpassed. You played the game with a West Indian flair that inspired every girl and boy. The best in the business you were, not only at being an amazing all-rounder on the field, but at being an amazing all-round human being off the field, and a national hero of Barbados. Your pride and dignity and the way you represent us all will forever be cherished.
Sir Garfield Sobers, you are truly a legend.
As a former Barbados cricketer, Sir Garfield Sobers, you have always been my hero.
I never want to be in the dressing room. I always want to be on the field. And when I was on the field, I want to be able to do everything. I developed 3 different styles of bowling. I feel in the leg slit. I feel close to the wicket. I always wanted to be in the area where I had to be thinking and concentrating and working out things for myself, because you're always in the game.
Oh, Sir Gary, this I have to say. When it comes to cricket, no one could compare with you. When you're batting, when you're bowling, when you're feeling, you, Sir Gary, is the cricket king.
Welcome to the 2025 Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA on the 15 final. In this final, we have the Milo Lodge up against the Harsons College team. We have our captains with us as well as our third umpire. The third umpire, he's going to hand over the coin So he will tell us who's going to. So Liam Seeley of the Lodge team, he's got the coin, and Javian Batson, he's about to call. So Liam. Coat of arms is a call.
Coat of arms.
So it's on coat of arms. So Javian Batson of Harrison College, he was won the toss. Javian?
We have elected the batters.
Okay, your decision for such?
They look like a good pitch, and we would like to get a base score and we're earned.
Okay, thank you very much, and I wish you all the best to you and your team. All the best, young man. So Liam Seeley, the captain of Lodge, losing toss. Liam, if you had won the toss, what would have been your decision today?
We would have done the same thing. We would have bowled first, sorry. We would have bowled first. So I think it's not a bad toss to lose because wicket looks like it has a lot of moisture early, so you want to get it boys early.
Okay, well, thank you for that. You've gotten your choice, albeit losing the toss. So good luck in this final. You're coming in from last year, losing the final last year, but I hope you can take it one further this year. I'm sure that's the decision, the thought process of your team, really. Okay, good luck, Liam. So the news from the middle here on the toss is that Harrison College, they've won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Who was recently demoted. The ball goes through the keeper. And we'll get there. Well, that's gone a long way. And that's very well played through mid-on. You don't run for that, Mr. Batson. You just spoilt it. Beautifully played. That's gone for 4. More runs. You don't put it in his legs and whipped away. Square in the offside. More runs. Down to backward point. And we'll get there.
Shots. And he's got a really, really good presence.
In the air, catch taken. First wicket goes down. Wood departs. Lord celebrates. In the air, safely. That's a bit of a loose shot by Batson. Got to be careful. Get a boundary here. That's square in the offside. We'll have the legs to get there. The race is going to be tight. The ball wins the battle. That's a boundary.
Strike he's had. So a lot will depend on him.
That's gone. And he will get all the way for a boundary. That's through the gap. And it's timed sweetly. Very good shot.
And was very, very good in terms of his execution.
Yeah, no chance for the shot.
Oh! The ball is taking a long time to arrive, but a lovely shot. And it's going to go for 4. Bad work by the fielder down on the long off here. That's naughty. That's gone for 4.
Being there with the captain. This is in the air. And it's taken. So it's the breakthrough.
Yeah, I mean, it was a short delivery. It was a long hop, really. Eyes open wide and pulled it down the throat of the fielder.
Play well here. That is gone. That is gone as well. So Batson really taking to win this, and that's the 100 up for Harrison College.
Justin Graves is one of the frontline bowlers for the West Indies. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's gone for 4.
Gone pretty much in no man's land.
My. Interesting now in terms of the field setting. Chance for the catch, and it's taken. Seeley strikes, and it's the massive wicket.
And 2 from Jordan, who's very much on strike.
That's gone. Have a look at it again. Celebration. It's a good shot. And it will get all the way.
Happening real, because I got this very strange message from a guy in Ghana asking me to help him send some money to.
Definitely what they would have been hoping for at the start of play as a wicket. In terms of taking along the score. And finally, Adam is off the mark, and it's a boundary. So he has waited some time. Amir Adam pick up another. He can. Back-to-back wickets for Liam Seeley. Bowls him. Magnificent. Absolutely brilliant. Get over that 200 mark. Being a more experienced man, but he goes.
So the first runs for Milo Lodge, play down towards third man. Will have the legs to get there. It does. It goes for 4.
So he's about to deliver his first delivery. That's runs for Mason. A ball.
Is it? I don't think so. Oh, the keeper didn't take it. Goes past him. And it's gone away for 4 lucky runs.
So first wicket down for Lodge. Have a look. A very good delivery. Pitched by on that 4th stump. He's gone into a shot. Edge taken. And here.
Oh my golly. Terrible shot. No, he's going to get away with that. It's going to go down to the boundary. That's gone. Too far to square. That's going to go fine. And gets into the boundary. Oh, that's gone. Down to the boundary. And we'll get there. Badly lined and put away by Giddens.
4 decades later.
Sound off the bat. So we get back to the cricket action. Adam is on now. That's loose one, and it will go all the way for boundary.
Barbados is cricket.
Good player spin as well. It's a good shot. Finds the gap and will get all the way for boundary. Whipped away. And that will get to the boundary. It's a very good shot from Gittins. That's a good shot. Down the ground.
Very much one of the leading players, a partnership of some 70 runs so far. And that delivery seems to have just been played into the boundary. You're just waiting for the signal.
With his bat. And that is a shot of authority from Shonico Sargent.
I had the opportunity to see 3 different clubs along with the combined schools. Wonderful stroke. And that's into the boundary. Another wonderful shot by Shonico Sargent. And 100. So again, very good. And this looks like another positive stroke into the boundary for 4. Shakobi Gittins, he at this stage celebrates his half century. And he's raised his bat and he's waving to the many spectators.
Too short. But he gets the wicket. It happens all the time. A long hop.
And full tosses from the leg spinner. You can see that one, a half tracker really. He got in there, didn't get all of it. And the man at the wicket just settling comfortably under it and holding on to the catch. And Gittins got to go.
Well. He goes back.
So they're very, very happy to see the back of this man here, Liam Seeley. Edge taken and Hines. Good glove work by the keeper.
That's in the air. Catch to be taken. Gone. Big wicket to get. Sargent departs.
Picked up 2 crucial wickets. He got the men who were very much in. He got rid of Gittins firstly, and now he's got in the man Shonico Sargent, who top edged that one. A good catch by Batson running away there from the first slip down to the short fine leg area. And I tell you what, Harrison Coleridge really pulled himself back into this contest.
That's gone through. Lovely shot. We'll have the legs to get there. It does. Full toss put away. A welcome boundary.
Former Maple man indeed.
Oh, he bowls him. Batson celebrates. Very interesting point you're making there, Harold. So, congratulations to him. He's badly lined here. More runs down to the boundary. Will it get there? It does. Too short. Too short. And that's going to go into the boundary. That's a bad delivery and put away by the young man, Darlington. Joseph. That's very well played. Beautifully played. Down behind square. Will have the legs to get there. It does. That was very well timed by the young man. Okay. That's an interesting comment. I think you can get some, this is going to go out towards the boundary and we'll get there as well. That's another boundary.
Notice that he didn't grab his bat.
Yeah, he didn't. Oh, it goes to the keeper.
And it's 4 byes.
Caught. And that's the breakthrough that Harson College so crave.
Just sitting back and waiting. As you see in his thought, he had a chance to score in that full pitch. It was a bit close to him. And all he could do is pick up that man at the mid-wicket area.
Well left.
Yeah, you sit here and we speak about two schools rich in cricket tradition and good history coming through these two schools. We just saw recent young Jacob Bethel, who would have been a student of the Harrison College School, elevated to England captaincy.
That is a good shot. And it's welcome runs. 14. So important. In the air for a bit. Has it carried? It's going to be a bit of a discussion between the two umpires here. Has it carried? Harrison College thinks so. The batsman is not walking, so this is going to be interesting. We'll wait on the replay, but Sheena Welch is walking back to the stumps. And is given. That is a spectacular catch.
And probably their captain. I think Harrison College may be missing the trick. And he's attempting a man card and oh yes, and he's been given out. It appears that the actual appeal has been withdrawn.
Yeah, but that's the right thing to do, Stephen. Vital first innings points. Full. Swung away. It's going to go towards the boundary. And it gets there now. And Lodge. They have picked up those vital points. They go to 197 thanks to these two young men who have come at a time when things were not looking good. Congratulations to Milo Lodge.
Yes,
No, he decides to be expansive. Goes through mid wicket. That's gone for 4. More runs for Milo Lodge. Will have the legs to get there. It surely does.
This has been very good from both Toppin and Darlington. In the air. There's a man under it, but it goes all the way.
5 men on the leg side for Waterman. He's bowling a lovely medium pace.
That's lovely. Excellently timed.
Tell you what, quite a bit of work. Delivery. I think he's ball. He's ball behind his bat, really. Trying to essay a sweep shot. And that one, he's missed it completely. Good partnership with that man, Darlington. See that one, a full delivery. Beat him outside the legs, hitting the legs up. And he's got to make his way back into the pavilion.
Good shot. Very good shot. And he'll get 4 runs for it. And that will be 4 more. And there it is. A half century that's more than just numbers. It has been a game-changing innings from Kennyco Darlington. The young man from St. Philip raises his bat and points to the pavilion.
After Calvin Hope was successful as president.
That's a lovely shot, beautifully played. And welcome back to Kensington Oval for the session after lunch on the first day of the finals in the Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA on the 15 competition. From a position of 92 for 2, Coleridge and Parry in trouble at the break, 113 for 6. And no doubt we'll be hoping that Griffith, who's got 3, and Jackson, who's just joined him, can steady the rocking ship, because the reality is that things went all wrong for Coleridge and Parry, I'd suggest about half an hour or so before the break, thanks to some very good spin bowling from Mason and the support of his captain. So it's 113 for 6, and it's going to be an interesting situation after the break. I'm joined by Rashawn Hackett. What a good session for Foundation.
Good afternoon, Andrew, and good afternoon to all of our viewers and listeners. An incredible session for the Christchurch Foundation School indeed. One which wasn't initially in their favor, but they pulled it back. And now, Captain Clark to start. Starts with a good delivery, so he's picking up where he left off. But yes, we must make mention of that incredible spell of bowling from young Shaquan Mason. He was so incredible with the ball. Came and picked up 3 wickets in quick succession. And this youngster, Kimani Clark, he really created some pressure. Oh, having a big flash there. Zachary Griffith will have to be careful. 113 for 6. Zachary Griffith and Taj Jackson are the batsmen. Coming over the wicket now, looking to push that ball across. Nicely bowled. So in case you're now joining us, after winning the toss, Coleridge and Parry elected to bat. That one is driven beautifully through the covers. Magnificent. 4 runs for Zachary Griffith. What a magnificent shot that was. Andy Payne, good afternoon.
Good afternoon there, Rashawn. Excellent shot there from Griffith. Said over pitch from the off spinner and getting his full lever straight. And bisecting those 2 men in the cover, in the extra cover area as well. Going all the way down to the boundary for 4.
Lovely comeback delivery. Kimani Clark completes his 14th over. 1 wicket for 41 runs. 117 for 6 after 33 overs. Andy, what's your assessment of this game at the moment?
The assessment really is that the foundation side, they've really pushed their noses ahead, really. Those 3 wickets there from Mason, the off spinner. From that, the Malcolm Marshall in has really done the bulk of it. They've broken the back of the middle order. And good support from his captain, Clark, who picked up the wicket of Glasgow. So with those 4 wickets, it's really put the Coleridge and Parry team on the back foot. After being 92 for 2, to be finding himself at 117 for 6, it's really foundation doing the running at this stage.
Yes, most certainly. That key man, Mason, he's back with ball in hand. 5 overs, 3 for 14. He wreaked havoc with the ball. And he's come back to pick up where he left off. 1 slip in place, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, who's in between, deep mid-wicket, and a backward square. Oh, starts nicely. doesn't seem to be imparting a lot of spin though, Andy. It's something that I noticed before the break. He was getting his wickets, going through the batsmen's gates who were playing for turn.
Yeah, we're two contrasting types of off spinners. See Mason, like you said, not imparting the type of spin of someone like Clark. Clark's action allows for that type of off spin, the authentic off-break bowler that he is. But Mason, something slightly different.
Yeah, most certainly he's coming around the wicket to the right-hander now. Nicely bowled. So trying to push it across the right-hander. Still that one slip in place. But yes, you did mention the contrasting bowling actions between Mason and Captain Clark. Oh, you can see that Mason is a much flatter, faster bowler, whereas Clark, he was looking to really spin that ball, get some revs on it. And with two contrasting bowlers, it creates a bit of doubt in the batsman's mind.
Yeah, quicker, flatter. Just getting the ball to go away from the right-hander. Clark, on the other hand, like you said, tried to impart spin. Just getting good grip, good action as well for that.
Yeah, there's Clark occupying slips. The first slip. Faster delivery. That looked like the arm ball, Andy. The one that really shot off of the wicket. 117 for 6. 34 overs completed. We must talk about the impact of this man, Shaquan Mason. He was wicket-keeping initially, and we were praising him for his excellent wicket-keeping. Anything down the leg side, he made it look easy. And he came out from behind the stumps, went and bowled, and picked up 3 wickets. It really shows the quality of player he is, a true all-rounder.
Yeah, very versatile player. Some spectators there.
Yes, looks to be a mum and her son enjoying the cricket.
Kensington, always a picture, really. Lovely place to watch this game.
Captain Clark continues. Oh, naughty shot there from Griffith. Clark, though, he's really bowling with a plan. Bowling over the wicket at the left-hander, pushing it across, still extracting that extra spin. That's it. That is it. Very well played from Griffith as well. Those 2 slips in place, waiting to grapple up the ball if it comes off of the outside edge. Oh, and he's bowled him. Clark strikes again. Griffith having a big woof at that one. And Clark as cool, as calm as ever. He walks back to the mark and he continues to deliver for his team. Kimani Clark gets the wicket of Zachary Griffith.
Yeah, I'm disappointed with that shot from Griffith. As you can see him just putting the bat to the helmet in disgust, really. Again, just the consistency of Kimani Clark. Just continue to ask questions of the batters and see him just that patience went out of the game of Griffith on that occasion. See him going for a big hit. Lovely flighted delivery. Just playing across it as well. Again, the ball spinning past the outer part of the left-hander's bat and into the off stump. So excellent work again from Kimani Clark, picking up his 2nd wicket. Griffith, he'll be disappointed with his ball dismissal, really. He just needed to have that extra concentration and show some more patience.
Yes, indeed. He was nowhere near to that delivery as well, just planting that front foot, not getting his head over the ball. So he has to go back to the pavilion, Zachary Griffith, for 7 from 18 deliveries. And it brings new batsman to the crease, Marquez Broom. $117 for 7 from what was 92 for 2. Wow. What a turnaround this game has seen.
What joys of a good cricket game. I said partnerships are needed. Foundation doing a good thing in picking up wickets. Said once Clark managed to get that first breakthrough and he had the support from Mason, you always thought that he would be a danger at the back end of the innings.
New batsman to the crease, and that short leg fielder being introduced back into the attack. I like this aggressive field setting. Oh, almost went back to the bowler. Marquez Broom starts a bit shaky. Just one delivery to close out what could be a wicket maiden. And it isn't. Well played by Marquez Broom. Kimani Clark closes out another tidy over. Just one run from it. 118 for 7. So another successful over for the Christchurch Foundation School. I'm sure that coach Nemo Wynn would be very, very pleased right now.
Yeah, just as, like you said, successful over. Captain Clark getting rid of Zachary Griffith in that over. Just continue to be persistent with those lines and lengths, asking questions, all the bothers. Just continue to bowl wicket to wicket stuff. And just losing his concentration for that period and trying to go over the top was Griffith. Clark struck his reward. So I think, like you said, the lower order now, a lot will rest on them. 118 for 7. How much more can they get here, Rashawn?
Yeah, that's the question. How much more can they get? We're into detail. That one nicely played into the leg side. These two batters have a big responsibility at hand. I'm sure this Coleridge and Parry side would want to get up to 150 at least. Playing on a wicket like this, Andy, you want runs on the board. It's a good wicket for batting from what we observed this morning. I just think that the batters haven't particularly applied themselves.
Well, yeah, just saw two batters really getting the starts out there would have required. You saw Captain Parry and you saw the opening batter in Glasgow. They got up to 45 each. I think that's the score they both got. But no one else really showed the application like you spoke of.
Yeah, I think those two batters did a tremendous job. Cairo, Glasgow, and Shaquan Paris. I was a bit disappointed with Paris and how he got dismissed. Just giving it away.
Yeah, he really threw it away there. So close to the luncheon period as well. You know, he just wanted to get through that period, get into the break, have some refreshments, get yourself a freshener, and then come back and start after lunch. That was not the case.
Yeah, I just think that all he needed to do was see out the remaining overs until the lunch break, as you mentioned, come back after lunch, fully refreshed, fully refocused, and just have a go at it again. 119 for 7, 36 overs down. Andy, I want to carry it back to a conversation we were having earlier about history of these schools and cricketers who would have came from these two schools. A good friend of mine by the name of Azarian Bispam, he sent me a message on WhatsApp with a full list. So, I want you to tell me what you know about these guys that I'm about to call from the CP school.
Hang on. Let's see if it matches my list that came from Dario Cummins, a former CP player as well.
No problem. As you get your list, we see the Coleridge and Parry side there in the dressing room.
All right. Let's call your players. Bispam?
Well, the first one that Mr. Bispam gave me was Ronaldo Paris. More on that after this delivery. Oh, and he's nicked him. And that one is grabbled up by Mason at first slip. What a delivery by Kimani Clark. Fantastic, incredible. This young man is simply superb. Beautiful stuff. Andy Payne, wow.
Yeah, not surprising at all. Clark, like I said, just getting into the thick of things. I think what CP was doing so well in the beginning, they were keeping him out, just playing defensively against him. But he says once he gets the exposure to get into that lower middle order, he's going to destroy these guys. And just playing away from his body, we're surely going to get a replay here. But he's just too good at this level here. And a good catch there by Mason, that first slip.
Yeah, an excellent catch there by Mason. Let's have a look back at it. Clark with that smooth run up once again. Yeah, that is a lovely delivery. Flighted nicely, and Mason does the rest. Diving away to his left. Excellent cricketer. Excellent, excellent, excellent catch. A new batsman to the crease. Doesn't look ready as yet. But that's Deshaun Joseph. But to take it back, Andy. Ronaldo Paris. What do you know about Ronaldo? And Andy is showing me his list now.
Paris is at the top.
Paris is at the top of my list as well. So that means that these two guys, Mr. Cummins and Azarian, they know their cricket. What do you know about Ronaldo?
I know about Paris, obviously, former Barbados captain, on the 19 captain. This is a coach and Parry boy. Always also played with me a long time at Maple. He was my captain at Maple for some time.
Wow.
Very impressive batter. Said he was had three back-to-back centuries in the regional youth tournament. Ronaldo Paris, so he's one good for the records. I mean, he was after Shirley Clark. I think he was the next best in that regard for the Barbados youth in terms of opening the batting as well. Excellent stroke player, brilliant fielder. Anyone in Barbados would tell you he's probably one of the better fielders that came through the country. He's now presently the coach of the Alexandra School team.
Wow.
But Paris, a name that has to be mentioned in any CP team that goes up there. Like I said earlier at lunchtime, saw my good friend Kishmar Catlin similarly about this conversation, and he was like, it's no way you're not going to mention Ronaldo Paris' name.
Clark continues to Joseph. Oh, playing into the leg side. A really risky shot first up though. Went right across that one. But he's off the mark.
Yeah, good thing is that he got it on the full. So once he got it on the full, he was able to present a full bat and picking up the single to get off the mark.
Yeah, so more Ronaldo Paris, excellent Barbados youth player. Did he ever go on to play any senior cricket for Barbados?
Unfortunately, he never did, and to a lot of questions by a lot of people who were surprised that he never carried on. I can tell you, but as a junior player, call him baby, but what an excellent cricketer.
Oh, wow. These batsmen are really playing with fire right now. A full delivery, opting to sweep that one. But yeah, the next player that is on my list, one that you would be very familiar with, Kyron King, young fast bowler.
It's King, yeah, younger player.
Yeah,
and if we go and match them in terms of fast men, I would mention Javon Searles.
He's also on my list as well. Tell me about Javon.
Oh, gee. Super talented. That's the word. This is just what I put it. Leave it as that. Super talented.
Nothing more needs to be said.
Sure, you'll get some more calls, but do you know much of him?
I've watched a little bit of Javon Searles. I know that he would have represented the West Indies on the 19 in his time, and I know he had a stint in the IPL.
Knight Riders franchise.
Yes, the Knight Riders, and he played in the CPL as well, so I would have watched him. I know, all-rounder.
Excellent sportsman.
Excellent sportsman. I haven't heard much about him recently, though.
He played football as well for the Barbados team, senior team. But super talented.
Yep. 120 for 8, 37 overs completed. Another one of the CP boys, if we take it back in time a bit, Andy Payne, is Omar Phillips. Oh, you have him as well.
It's good enough to have represented the West Indies in 2 tests against Bangladesh. Got up to a score of 94. Is his highest score, Omar Phillips. Excellent player. Did a lot for CP in that time as well. Now resides in Australia. But excellent coach, would have represented the CCC first class level as well as Barbados. Left-handed opening batter. Very prolific.
Very good player indeed, as Mason is at the top of his mark, looking to clean up the tail. 2 wickets left to get for the Christchurch Foundation School and 2 wickets for a 5-wicket haul. Swept nicely into the leg side. That is 4 runs. Valuable runs here from Deshaun Joseph. Loose delivery.
Yeah, very useful runs indeed. CP will take them however they could. It's just a short delivery, really. And Joseph gets into good position, pull that one behind square. Square leg is inside the circle, pretty much, if it was a circle. But did well to elude that man and carried all the way to the boundary.
Loud appeal, but it's not out. They'll run one. Yeah, Andy Payne, but let's go back to our conversation because these two schools have a lot of prolific cricketers that would have came from them. Another one that has been prolific at the test level, Corey Collymore. I know you would know something about him.
Well, I think your man Bisson is a bit off the ball there. Collymore was our neighbor in school.
He was Alexandra.
He was Alexandra.
Yeah, I just remember that. And he's given. Mason picks up his 4th wicket. Distraction. He continues to rip holes through this CP batting lineup. That man, Taj Jackson, has to go back to the pavilion without scoring. None from 19.
Yes, Jackson guilty of going around that one. Just playing sweep from a ball pitch on middle stump. Like you said, Mason is a quicker type of off spinner, so he's not going to allow the ball much time to turn into the right-hander, pretty much going on with the arm. And naughty shot, really. You want to play him with a bit of a straighter bat, but he's gone across the line of it and missing it completely. And an easy decision, really, for Basil Clark to make. Have a look. Struck very much in front, and he's got to make his way back. So CP losing their 9th wicket, really. And they'll be disappointed after being 92 for 2, winning the toss and elected to bat. Christchurch Foundation doing all the late running here and really picking up wickets in quick intervals.
Yeah, so final man to the crease is Zayden Haynes-Pierce. Been good with the ball this season, but I haven't heard much about him with the bat. These two guys, they just need to get as many runs as possible and occupy the crease. Mason, he has another task at hand. 1 wicket, 45er. Can he get the 5-wicket haul in the final? Oh, another batsman down on one knee.
Yeah, just looking to sweep that one over, this time outside the leg stump. But probably need to play him with a straighter bat, like I said. He's a flatter, faster type of bowler.
Yeah, that one just worked into the leg side. But yes, Andy, I stand corrected. Corey Collymore is an Alexandra guy. So, 1 error in the list. That's all right.
He would have spent a lot of time around the coach and Parry boys.
Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Do you want a recent one, or should we take it back in time?
Call it as it is.
Call it as it is. Another guy from the Coleridge and Parry school. More recently, Joshua Morris. More about him after this delivery. Nicely bowled. But Joshua Morris, wonderful wicketkeeper batsman. A younger guy. He has to just be about 21 or 22, but played for the Barbados on the 15, on the 17, on the 19s, and he is an incredible young player to watch out for. Recently scored 100 in the BCA Elite Division. Incredible player.
Well, you mentioned Morris, and if you're mentioning players of that ilk, then you're not going to mention Morris without mentioning Jaden Roberts.
Correct.
They would have been around the same time. Pretty much 2 good players still playing the trade in the Elite Division, trying to make their way now. But yeah, those are some of the latest of the CP vintage, so to speak, coming out of that great institution in Ashton Hall.
Yes, most certainly. Kimani Clark back into the attack. I'm being told as well, Andy, that Keith Boyce was a CP man.
Yeah, well, we reserve a place for the likes of Keith Boyce and Pedro Hines, the master. We call him the master.
Appeal.
No, that's going leg side. So we're going to have a session for that alone. Let's sit with the players as we are. Are we on? But definitely, those are the names that once you mention Coleridge and Parry, they're definitely going to stand out.
Yeah, most certainly. Nice.
Do you know Rashawn Primus?
Of course I know Rashawn Primus. I had the privilege of playing some cricket with him at the Ipswich Sports Club and at Wanderers as well. Rashawn, he's a power hitter. Hits a very long ball. And he also does some bowling. So a good all-rounder. He was a CP guy as well.
Just do the history, yes.
Okay.
That you didn't know?
I did not know that, in fact.
There you go. Marlon Welcome Goodman?
Yes, I know Marlon. Played against him on a few occasions. Carlton man. Is he playing this season?
Now he's away on duty overseas in England from what I recall. I think he would have started the season, but yeah.
Okay, Clark into a nice over. Just 1 run so far.
Shane Paris.
Shane Paris, of course. I actually... Tell me a bit more about Shane Paris. He's a CP man as well?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, I know the guys, right? But I don't know the schools they went to. I wasn't around in that time. Just... Oh, that one is going down the leg side. So 127 for 9, 40 overs completed as Andy Payne continues to educate me about the CP boys. You're on Shane Parrish. Tell me about him.
Oh, you've seen Shane playing for the Wildy of recent.
Yeah, of course.
Talented, the talent pool. Like I can tell you, it was a big talent pool. Jed Yearwood.
Jed Yearwood.
Shane and Sean Ramsey. Names that we've all heard.
Names that I've heard, but I can't tell you much about them, Andy. So you have to educate myself and the viewers.
Of course, Shane would have gone on to represent Barbados at first-class level. Prolific off-spin bowler. Very good student of the game. I think he's one of the most underrated cricketers I've played with. One who really understands the cricket game. Brings a lot once he's in the field.
Mason continues. He's on the hunt for a 5-wicket haul. I would love to see this young man get it. He's bowled magnificently into his 9th over. Swept, and that one goes up. And that's 5 for Shaquan Mason. Celebrate. You deserve it, young man. Magnificent stuff. And that's the end of the Coleridge and Parry innings. Shaquan Mason, put your hand up. You have delivered 5 for 21 in just 8.2 overs. Magnificent, young man. You deserve it. Celebrate.
Yeah, excellent figures for Mason. Like you said, 8.2 overs, 5 for 21. Belatedly introduced into the attack. Like you said, he and Spears just finding that man Braffett at square leg. Just going for yet another sweep shot. But again, the pace that he carries on the ball, just pretty quick for the batters to get under him. So he's done a good job. He's offered very good support to Clark, the captain, and dismissing CP for 127 after they won the toss and elected to bat. They found themselves at 92 for 2, but then it was all the Mason show. Mason just being the chief wrecker and destroyer and really putting his team in a superb position as we're still very much into day 1. And after having that interview with young Clark before the start of play, he says he's looking to win this game outright. And he's done first scalps. They've gone to him.
Most certainly. What a magnificent comeback for the Christchurch Foundation School. In case you're now joining us, the Coleridge and Parry side won the toss in this final, elected to have a bat, and just about a few hours later, we started play at 11:30 this morning. Just a few hours later, Coleridge and Parry are bowled out for 127 for 10. Let's give the viewers a rundown. Opening the batting, Cairo Glasgow. He was magnificent. 45 from 68 deliveries. The other guy that was magnificent, Captain Shaquan Paris. Mr. Consistent, 45 from 57. Besides those two, there were no real contributions. They just had no one else that stood up and played a knock for the team, and that's what this Coleridge and Parry side really needed. The one not-out batsman was Deshaun Joseph. He finished on 6 from 8, but congratulations to these two young men, Glasgow and Paris. A job well done for their team, scoring the bulk of the runs as they've done all season. But for the bowling side, Christchurch Foundation, let me save the best for last. Luis Garcia, 1 wicket early up top. He really started the show, and Kimani Clark continued. 3 wickets, 44 runs, 17 overs. A marathon spell, you would call that in this under 15 cricket. And Shaquan Mason started this morning behind the stumps, came from behind the stumps, put his hand up and said, "Skipper, give me the ball." And from then, he delivered. He wreaked havoc. 5 wickets for 21 runs, 8.2 overs. Magnificent stuff, young man. You deserve a round of applause. Andy Payne, I am sure that we are in for an exciting final. What a day.
Well, like you said, putting the noses ahead there is the foundation side, Christchurch Foundation. Match in summary 127, and so 2 scores of 45 from Paris and Glasgow. But a fifer for Shaquan Mason, 5 for 21. He's really taking it away from the Coach and Parry team in that lower middle order. Good support from his captain, who picked up a 3 for as well. So excellent bowling from the two of them. 8 wickets between them. There's 1 run out, and first scalp went down there to Garcia, like you said. So after winning the toss and electing to bat, being bowled out for 127, the Christchurch Foundation team will be the happier of the 2 for sure.
Most certainly, Andy Payne. And I'd love to go back to that discussion about the history of these 2 schools, because they're 2 schools with loads of history. So we'll discuss that in the short break. But before we get there, Shaquan Mason, one final thing on him. He reminds me of someone that I had the privilege of seeing growing up. Someone who bats, bowls, wicket keeps, and does it extraordinarily well. Jacob Bethel. That's the last person that I remember doing that in this age group cricket. I remember Jacob at the Franklin Stevenson Academy and at Harrison College. He used to come to cricket, wicket keep, start with the gloves, and then when the skipper called on him, he always picked up the ball and delivered. Picked up a lot of wickets for Harrison College and Franklin Stevenson, and then he turned around and still continued to score runs and bat. So the only thing missing here for young Mason is some runs in the final. I would love to see it, but it really made me think to Jacob Bethel and the impact that he's had on cricket in his youth years and what he's gone on to do. Andy?
Yeah. Well, I've had a lot of that in junior cricket growing up. Like I said, once you get to that age where you become the most dominant player in your school team. I just mentioned someone like Jonathan Carter going back there for Barbados as well, where he's had the ability to do all 3 disciplines really and do them well. He's also been a faster bowler, slower bowler, top wicket keeper, brilliant fielder, Jonathan Carter. So again, like you said, at this age group level, you get all the attributes to be that before you really go on and decide what direction you're going to take.
Yeah, most certainly. I think that it's a wonderful thing for our young cricketers to try everything. But back to our discussion, Andy Payne, of cricketers that would have come out of the Coleridge and Parry and Foundation schools. And I'm really loving the engagement from our viewers. I'm getting a lot of messages. I got a message from the same Azarian Bispam former schoolmate. Cricketer Lorando Best, he's tuned in as well. And my coach, Mr. Barry Ford. So, Mr. Ford, a man who's tuned in, good afternoon to you. Mr. Ford is telling me...
He's going to Chad Simmons. I'm not going to have a look, but once we're speaking about that, I'm sure Barry Ford is going to mention Chad. So well, carry on and tell me.
Chad Simmons.
Bit of an Eden Lodge bias.
Well, you know that's where Mr. Ford is from. Chad Simmons, what do you know about him, Andy Payne?
Yep. Yeah, so you sure Chad Simmons, again, top like spin bowler, good batter. Would have played quite a lot of domestic cricket as well, but another fixture at Coach and Parry back in the day. I mean, those players were very good at school level. And you mentioned Chad. I'm sure that would have been Barry's pick.
Yeah.
Good evening, Barry. I was pretty convinced that you would have mentioned that. And someone say you don't mention Ronaldo Paris. You got to mention his older brother before him, Prince Paris. As well, another Maple player who was good enough to represent the Barbados at the under-19s. Look at that, Mason, like just having some fun.
Yeah, let's have a look back at his 5 wickets before we continue our discussion. Just going through the gates, stumped. Excellent work there by wicketkeeper. He had to go back to the pavilion. Disappointed. Another one. Paris. Shaquan Paris went, skied one, and a good catch there by Garcia. And that man, Shaquan Mason, you deserve to smile. You have done it. Celebrate. Punch the sky. Well done, young man. Down on one knee. That one was dead in front. Umpire Basil Clark had no hesitation whatsoever. and the final wicket of the innings to bring up the 5-wicket haul, swept to square leg. So congratulations, Shaquan Mason. Kyle Clark, that's another name from Mr. Ford. Do you know about Kyle?
Sorry, I missed his name.
Kyle Clark.
Yeah, I mentioned Kyle Clark. Kyle Clark was the captain of the first on the 15 BT on the 15 final as it was then in 1986. He would have been the captain of that Coach and Parry team that lifted the trophy there at BT in Wildy, playing against the Yarlsey School. Yarlsey was then led by Dave Marshall.
Yes.
So, yeah, I can tell you, played a lot of cricket with Kyle Clark. Kyle would have also been my captain at primary school. We would have both attended the St. Clements Junior School back then, and Kyle Clark was my captain. So a player who I know very well, had the opportunity as well to play overseas alongside Kyle in the American Leagues. So yeah, sure he'll be tuning in at some point. But a good friend of mine.
Yeah, most certainly. And another guy that Mr. Ford mentioned, how could we forget Derwin Thompson, the coach of the Coleridge and Parry School, who represented Barbados at the under-19 level. Do you know much about Derwin?
Well, I'm saying Barry's definitely tuned in late because Derwin was a big mention early in the broadcast. And this is how it goes. You're never going to mention a CP team without mentioning Dave Cumberbatch, Hendy Wallace, and Derwin Thompson in the same breath, pretty much.
Most certainly. Derek Battershield. Was that one that you mentioned as well?
Of course, again, it comes in pairs. Derek Battershield, Rohan Walcott. You mentioned yours truly, Andy Payne, alongside Jefferson Waterman. It just was that kind of players at Coach and Parry. Troy Toppin, another on the 15 captain that was very good as well. Still plays very much in the leagues for North Stars in the intermediate and second division. Another good name to mention.
Yeah, most certainly. A lot of history from these two schools, Andy Payne. I'm receiving another name, the late Omar Douglas. Someone is telling me that he was a former cricketer from the Coleridge and Parry School. I don't know much about him. Do you know?
I've got to do a bit of research on Omar Douglas. Not ring a bell directly. I can tell you Pedro de Pisa is a name that will ring out to me as well when you say players that would have represented Barbados in the under-19s and was good enough at the under-15 level. Went to the trials for the national team as well. Names that really, really stand out.
Yeah, most certainly. Let's switch our attention over to the Christchurch Foundation School, though, Andy, because we've done a lot of conversation on the Coleridge and Parry.
And I'm hoping that some of the foundation boys will actually call in or send us some messages to remind us. But, I know quite a few of the boys. I mentioned Jofa. I'm not going to mention Jofa without mentioning Aaron Jones. That would have been an era. Obviously, I mentioned Ryan Wiggins. I mentioned Ryan Austin. Again, another era that I would have been a bit familiar with. My good friend Spinny.
Yeah.
Spinny was around.
Whoa.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Spinny. I didn't know he was a cricketer.
Of course. Good old spin bowler. Spinny, you got to get the history of Spinny. He's no born, yeah? A junior player. So these are some of the names that we're going to go back to. But if some foundation guys care to just drop us a few lines, we can come up with some names. I remember my good friend Matthew Moore. He was there. And I definitely have to have a conversation at some point. Like I said, Pedro Hines and Bruce Cousins. These are the masters of these two teams in my time. And these obviously are names that hopefully we can get some information and some insight as to what they've done for cricket at both of these schools.
Yeah, most certainly. I'm certainly enjoying this discussion, although I'm being told that I'm no born. But I'm certainly enjoying it because every day we continue to learn more and more about the history and know where we came from. I'm being sent a message now from Mr. Dario Cummins. Good afternoon to you. He's telling me that Omar Douglas was a former Barbados under-15 player. Mr. Cummins, thank you very much. I'd love to hear more about Mr. Douglas. So feel free to send us a message. Continue to bring the names. Let's talk about the history of these two schools. But we'll continue that discussion shortly. 127 on the board for Coleridge and Parry. Now, it is the turn of the Christchurch Foundation School to have a bat. They're out in the middle. 128 their need for first innings. And let me tell you what, Andy, first innings in a finals like this means almost everything. A first innings can be the difference between a loss and a win. So 128 on the board is the first total. And opening the batting, Trevani Greenwich, Shaquan Mason, two players who have been outstanding this season, and with the ball in hand is young Zachary Griffith. Let's see. First ball ready to bowl. Oh, loose shot outside the off stump. Zachary Griffith. I like how he started. Good delivery. Looks to have good pace. Looks to have a good action, but I'll watch a bit more. Oh, wide delivery. And it's a no ball. A lot of swing there. Just needs to control it. But Zachary Griffith, a young man who's been good for his team this season. 10 wickets coming into this game. Best figures of 3 for 6 versus Ellerslie in round 3 of this tournament. So a young man with potential. He knows how to take wickets, and I'm sure he'll be tapping into that side today. They need some early wickets here, Coleridge and Parry. 2 slips on a gully in place, backward point, extra cover. Mid off, short mid wicket, square leg, and a fine leg. The batsmen, Trevani Greenwich and Shaquan Mason, 2 young guys who have scored runs this season as well. Trevani Greenwich in the semi-finals, 52 well-played runs, 52 from 100 deliveries versus the Lodge School. So he's in good form in Series 5 just before the semi-finals, registered a half-century, 51 from 37 balls versus Lester Vaughan. In Series 1, he scored 54 not out versus Frederick Smith. So a young man that knows how to score runs.
Good starts for them. And hopefully that they can get, just to see someone who will go on and get over the half-century mark. Like I said, an excellent pitch for Baden. Just need to get those powers of concentration going. So the outfield where you can get value for your money, really. But Mason, he'll be looking for a good all-round game after picking up that 5 for. Griffith here, like I said, a bit skiddy, coming through with a good bit of pace, but just needs to get his lines right.
Well left. Just 4 deliveries bowled so far, but what I can tell you I like about Greenwich is how he's leaving the ball. Hasn't offered a shot as yet, but you can look and see a batsman and tell that he's organized from the way he leaves. And he looks like a batsman as well. Shirt tucked in neatly, arm guard, pads white. I like to see a batsman, Andy Payne, that looks like a batsman. Although you may not be the best, I like to see you looking tidy, neat. You definitely gain some points in my books there for sure. Neatness.
Again, good carry to the keeper. Wide signal, so obviously the movement away from the bat as well. But good carry, good outswing movement. Just need to get it lined up.
Yeah, most certainly. Definitely has some pace on him, Zachary Griffith. Just needs to implement that control now. Get some deliveries strung together at the stumps. 2 without loss. None off of the bat yet. That's a better delivery. And they'll scamper a quick single.
It's good alertness. Very good alertness.
Yes, signal leg buys there by umpire Basil Clark. So no runs off the bat as yet, but very good awareness. And it brings young Shaquan Mason into strike. The hero with the ball, and he now comes to deliver with the bat. Very capable young man as well. Registered a half-century in this season, and he also was a Barbados under 15 reserve. So he's come to play his trade for his school in this big final.
Oh, naughty.
3 without loss, first over completed. A naughty shot there from Mason first up. He thinks that he should have hit that up and over backward point. Doesn't need a sighter.
Well, all three being extras. He had a wide, he had no ball in that over. He just had a leg by as well. So no runs coming off the bat. Clint just trying to get his lines a bit more tighter would be Griffith. But Clint, good pace, good carry, true to the keeper. Just needs to get a bit more on target.
So 3 from the first over. Pace bowler from the other end, Amani Dean.
Some wickets.
13 wickets this season so far. Picked up 4 for 22 versus the Allen School, 2 for 27 versus Lodge School. The other pace bowler. And he'll be bowling from the Joe Garner end. Can he produce a Joe Garner spell? See wicketkeeper Paris with the gloves. Ooh. Good delivery first up. So first runs off of the bat, Trevani Greenwich opens his account. Shaquan Mason comes back into strike. After that first shot, I'm very keen to see how young Mason faces up. What sort of player is he? Nice. That's 4 runs. Mason opens his account with a boundary. 2 full, 2 straight, and Mason puts it away.
Yeah, full and straight, getting a lot of bat onto that one. Seems to be getting a bit of shape into the right-hander. But again, like you said, a bit too full and doing well enough to get some bat onto that one as Mason. Picking up his first runs, have a look, just swinging into the right-handed batter on the full and making good of that full pitch delivery. Picking up a 4 for. Looks to be an aggressive style player, Mason.
That one is punched into the offside. Confusion in the middle, but they get back safely. Amani Dean bowling some in swingers. Just that 2 slips in place. Backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, no mid on, short mid wicket, backward square leg, and a very fine leg. Oh, yes. How did that not hit anything? Whoa.
It's a bit aggressive from Mason. Just exposing all his defense there, really. Like I said, he's really lucky not to lose his wicket with that. But again, you can see that Amani Dean is getting the ball to shape in to the right-handed batter. It's just a matter of getting it on target, really. It seems like Mason is going to offer you a chance.
Yeah, Mason, you can tell that he's the aggressor of these two. Very well bowled, but well played by Mason as well. I can hear his mum all the way from up here, Andy. Miss Sheena Mason, very heavily involved in the cricket, and it's something I love to see. She's always there supporting her son. I can hear her all the way from where we are shouting, single, single. Just telling him get off of strike.
Good to have that support. Parental support is useful. Sometimes it can add a little bit of added pressure, but
change of feel now. Mid on goes into place, no cover. Flicked. They'll get 1 run. So that's the second over complete. 10 without loss. Mason, he's on 5. Trevani Greenwich, he's on 1.
yeah, just a little bit of inconsistency from the opening bowlers. Like you said, Mason looks very aggressive, seems to be one of those players who would offer you a chance. But the Pacers just need to settle down and continue to work on a good line and length. Just be patient, just offer chances really. But on the other hand, Mason and Greenwich, they want to chip away at this score, try to get as close to this first innings lead. Remember, sometimes in these encounters, just a first innings can determine the championship. So that's one of the first hurdles that you want to get. You just want to ensure that you can get the first innings lead.
Most certainly. I'm sure that the message short, and it lands just short of the fielder. Oh, wow. There's confusion in the middle. Will it be 4 overthrows? It will be. So a ball that really should have been no runs. Confusion in the middle. Batsman left stranded. And it's overthrown for 4. Absolute. I don't even know what to call that. Absolute confusion.
I can tell you, it was a good run of play. It was a good short delivery from the beginning. I don't think he had much control as he would like for that. It's really gone there between mid-wicket and square leg. And he was kind of ambling in to get into the non-striker. So I think it was a good attempt to try to throw the stumps down at the non-striker. But no one was backing him up, really. So it should be a bit better backed up from the man coming in from mid-off. But a good short ball on the part of Griffith.
Yeah, really good short ball indeed. So, valuable runs here for the batting team.
Yeah,
Christchurch
five
Foundation. 5 runs.
But that was a good short ball, Rashawn.
Yeah.
He didn't have much control. And even with his running, it kind of still had him a bit stunned. He was ambling to get up to that non-striker's end. Had that been a better throw, could have spelled some trouble.
Yeah, really good short ball indeed. Oh, wow. Wow. That one slipped out. It's a dead ball. Perhaps just needs to wipe his hand in the grass, yes. Wipe the sweat off. Young Zachary Griffith. That's all a part of the game. Two slips and a gully in place, waiting for a catch. Can he produce it? Ooh. Mason looks like he's liable to give away a catch, Andy. He's looking to go at the deliveries. Still some swing on the ball.
Yeah, well, he's the type of player who seems to be one who would offer you a chance. It's a kind of aggressive look. Looks to get after the ball in. Shaquan Mason. He's also looks to be a good time of the ball as well. That ball that he worked behind square. Just pick up a lot of bat on that.
Nick. Oh, and it's put down when it slips. Diving away. And that fielder could not hold on. Andy Payne, it's something we just spoke about. Mason being liable to give away a catch. And the catch is there for the taking. Let's have a look back at it. Beautiful delivery there from young Greenwich. Nick gets a hand to it, but he doesn't hold on. Huge miss there. It was a difficult chance, though.
Well, it's always a defining factor. If you can have a fast bowler at this age, bowling with that type of pace, you need to have the backup in the slips to hold on to those type of dismissals, really. So that ball was really traveling going to the second slip. So he couldn't hold on to it, but it's always that difficulty when you have these smaller hands into that kind of pace ball coming down to you. You tend not to hold on.
Yeah, most certainly. That's much better from Mason. Just tap it into the offside, get off of strike. I like Mason's aggression though. Even outside of batting, although it was just one, he was bowing looking for the second, just in case there's a small chance there's an overthrow.
And these are the little factors that you look for. Obviously, he's a much more experienced player. He's been around cricket, probably played a lot more. He says his mom is very much there at Empire, so he's in between the Empire and St. Catherine combinations. So he's been around it. His exposure can tell he's been exposed to a higher level.
Nice. Trevani Greenwich. It's a no ball as well. Trevani Greenwich, though, he looks to be a much more compact batsman. He looks a lot more technical. He's what I would call the typical drill batsman, Andy. Uses a lot of softballs. That's how he's shaping up to me.
That was your type of play as well?
Yeah, that was my type of play. I love drills. Anybody that knows me know that I just like to feel good going into a game. I would hit 1,000 drives, 1,000 back foot punches. I love drills. Ooh, you don't want to be fishing at that one.
Just pace, beating again for pace.
Yeah, good pace here from young Zachary Griffith. Griffith to Greenwich. The battle of the G's. I never asked you though, Andy, but what position did you use to bat at when you were playing? Oh, another loose shot.
Come on, keeper.
Yes, you got to tidy that up.
Yeah. So typically the top order batter between 1, 2, 3. I would have when I played school cricket. Those were my numbers. I would have batted top 3. Barbados Youth, combined schools at the time, NCP at 3. When I first entered club cricket, into club setup, BCA it would have been 3. Maple probably 4 and beyond. Kept wicket then as well. So, but in most of the time it will be between the top 3.
Yes, most certainly. 22 without loss. 3 wickets down. Shaquan Mason, he's there on 10. Trevani Greenwich on 6. Young Shaquan Paris behind the stump. Skipper, I'm sure he'd be thinking, how do they restrict runs? Can't afford to give away too many. Need a wicket. Dean continues. Start with a nice delivery. Young Amani Dean walking back to his mark. Looks to be built like a fast bowler. I like the height on him. Has that tall, slender build. And he's still a young guy. You put on a bit more mass as he develops. Full, loud appeal. And that one is not out. The fielders are already taken away to celebrate. I thought that he was a goner. Andy Payne thought he was a goner. And he's down. Wow. That was a close one. We need the third umpire, Andy.
Well, I'll tell you, it's a good delivery. He said full. He's trying to get the ball shaped back into the right hand. Like he said, we're going to have a look at this again.
Yeah, let's play umpire. How's the impact looking, Andy? Impact outside of off or impact hitting? Viewers, put your comments down in the chat as well. How did that one look? Wow. It looked close to me. It definitely was hitting. I think it was the impact that would have turned umpire Crawford's mind away, because it started outside the off stump and swung back in, but did it swing enough is the question.
Yeah, good delivery again, like you said. Where would it have struck him, really?
Yes, the impact is what we're looking at. Let's have a look at it. It's a close one. I think that would be given umpire's call.
Again, Rashawn wearing his umpire's hat. But a pretty close one. Umpire Crawford, the man entrusted to the decisions. Well, that would be a judge not out, but a dangerous delivery. I can tell you it struck him well on the toe. He's now getting some attention. See him, full pitch delivery, swinging back into the right hander. Struck somewhere on the toe. on the big toe. He's going to be in trouble tonight, Andrew. He's going to come a calling a
Yeah.
man who can tell you a lot about those type of Yorkers. Mentioning Foundation School and Joel Big Bird Garner. One of his most dangerous weapons. And sure, I'm going to take a move out now in a minute, Rashawn. You're going to be stuck with... Yep, but the Joel Big Bird Garner, that was his danger ball. Well, good delivery. It's going to be Dean to continue. And we're speaking about Dean, like I told you in the first over, just like his actions, he's just getting that ball to ship into the right-handed batter. It's just about his consistency on delivery. He's had a couple of deliveries that went through Mason as well.
Another shout there, and that one is given. Umpire Crawford gives him this time, so turn down on the first attempt. Dean comes back, and he has the breakthrough. Wow. That one is definitely out. He could not get away once again. A similar delivery. And he's limping back. Hard luck, young man.
Yeah, dangerous deliveries, like you said. Just getting that ball to swing into the right-handed batter. It's just about his alignment, getting it aligned on this occasion and perfectly struck right in front. And Crawford on this occasion had no thoughts about that one. He was quick to say he was a judge like before. So Amani Dean, like I said, he's picked up some 13 wickets so far. And here he is adding to his tally. Good delivery, struck him on the full again, and probably much on that said toe. Like I said, he's got to get that boot off, get some ice onto that. But he's got to make his way back into the pavilion as well. So, CP picking up their first wicket, total on 22. Good work by the part of Amani Dean. That's a good delivery, like I said. And one of the things that Crawford probably would have went with the previous delivery is probably the angle for where Amani Dean is. Seems to start from a bit wide of the crease, Rashawn. So some of these are factors that the umpires would take into consideration. On another occasion, that one was a bit straight to start on the delivery. But he's got to make his way back. Weeks is the new batter coming in.
Yeah, Zakai Weeks comes to the crease. Really good stuff there from Amani Dean, though, to be able to produce 2 of those toe-crushing deliveries. Excellent stuff, young man. Amani Dean, I'm liking him. Bowls a nice in swing. Dean takes yet another wicket. Zakai Weeks has to go back without scoring. What a string of deliveries here. 2 wickets for young Amani Dean.
So just showing that he's continuing with those wicket-taking abilities. And just getting that one again from wide, angling into the right-handed batter. This is the right-handed batter. This time back of the length. He didn't have the room really to get a lot of bat onto that one. And a comfortable catch for the keeper and captain in Paris. Comfortable catch for the keeper and captain in Paris on that occasion. Just starting from wide of the crease again, getting the ball to shape back in. A bit too close for that type of shot. See all the deflection. 2 wickets in 2 for the coach and Parry side. So just reining the way back into this contest, really. CP boys, 2 good wickets for Amani Dean.
The captain who bowled also well now comes to deliver with the bat. Clark joins Shaquan Mason. Small in stature, but not small in heart. So a big job on his hands here, but he's up for it. Amani Dean, though, just 1 delivery to close out what could be a double wicket maiden. Or could he even make it a triple wicket maiden? That's a possibility as well.
Well, And this is the way to combat a first innings. You got to pick up wickets, a low score. It's the only way to really keep yourself into contests by picking up wickets and getting the top order. You want to dismiss the top order quickly. Just needs to get some support from his partner.
Ooh. So it won't be a maiden, but a fantastic over there from young Amani Dean. 2 wickets in the over. Picked up those prized wickets of Travani Greenwich and Zakai Weeks. So Andy Payne, another over comes to an end. 23 for 2 after 4 overs. I'll leave you to be joined by Andrew Mason.
Thank you very much there, Rashawn. Like you said, just pulling his team back in to this contest is Amani Dean, picking up those 2 scalps, really. 2 good deliveries, really. Like you said, one who's getting the ball to shape back into the right-hander, albeit from a bit wide of the crease, asking some questions, forcing umpire Crawford into some decision-making. And then the second wicket, that off the other edge, a good length delivery, just cramping his man for room, really, and getting the deflection through to the keeper, Parry, who made no mistakes with that one whatsoever, and picking up the second wicket. So CP, 127 in the first innings, have their men at 23 for 2, hoping to make some further inroads. Griffith, the opening bowler, a good short pitch delivery to the captain. That's a good way to start. To the captain, a great welcoming as I welcome Andrew Mason.
Yeah, and I'm impressed with the fast bowlers from CP. Very sharp indeed. I certainly like Griffith. Dean is good in length, good Yorkers, and this is a good response to a small score. Well done to CP.
Well, a school which is known for producing fast
bowlers. Yeah, indeed. I mean, this young Griffith is big and strong as well. He's got a bit of pace, and we really need fast bowlers in the Caribbean, don't we?
Indeed.
Oh. Now, this is the partnership. These are the 2. Mason, who is a good player, and Captain Clark. If they can pick a pepper here, I'm sure that CP will feel very happy. But there's no doubt about Clark's ability, and there's no doubt about Mason's ability. I think this is an important partnership here.
This is a big partnership. These are the 2 top players in this foundation setup. So you want to really see the back of one of them before it really gets into a partnership. So this is a good period of play, really, for all that matters here. This is the contest, so to speak.
It's got the support of 2 slips and a gully. Bowling the outswinger. Zachary Griffith, said, operating from the southern end. And so far, a low scoring encounter, 24 for 2. Where the bowlers have dominated, Andy Payne.
Yeah, very much so. And the contrast, because the foundation, they would have been dominant with their slower bowlers. And here is Amani Dean, the faster man for CP, who's made a breakthrough, really, so to speak. And his partner, Griffith, looks the part. So between them as an open pair, looks a bit threatening shot.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Square on the offside, that's gone for 4. Beautifully played by Clark.
Kimani Clark, class player at this level. It's a full over pitch, a whiff outside the all stump as well, and just using the pace of Griffith as well, and just playing that one, opening the face, like you said, Andrew Mason, using the pace of his man. Excellent shot, going all the way down to the boundary. Well played, young man.
Interesting, you talk about the spinners who dominated for Foundation and the crease no batting. Clark, who picked up 3, and Mason got 5.
5, indeed. 8 between them.
Good bowling. Good single as well. Push away into the offside, down to cover. The old-time adage that you walk in with a bowler. That didn't happen just now.
Yeah.
And it went down to extra cover and they got the run.
Good alertness as well on the part of the batters as well, Andrew.
The thing about Mason, when he bowled, he actually came into the attack when the score was pretty close to 100.
Yeah, like I said, belatedly introduced. It was 92 for 2. And ever since he got there, he really picked up those 5 for pretty cheaply as well.
That's another boundary. Pitched up. Played square in the offside. Down to backward point. That's gone for 4. Full. And dealt with in the appropriate manner by Mason. Well played.
Yeah, yet again, over pitch delivery. Getting that one on the full is Mason. This time, first it was Clark, now it's Mason. And this is good batting. Capitalize on the bad deliveries. This is one of the features we've seen all day. Most of the bad deliveries being put away, Andrew.
I was talking to Ezra Stewart, who's actually watching the stream. He was saying to me that Mason plays big man shots, he said. He's a bit of a dasher. And we've seen it so far. Looks as if he will play for the gallery as well. Full. I'll go for 4. Finally can't get across to the left.
Yeah, no ball as well over the waist of the batter. So just losing it here a bit is Griffith. He's erring on the full side. He's got the pace, definitely. He just needs to find his control. But again, getting back onto that bad delivery and getting the boundary as well. So a very expensive over in the making here. And you're just taking the pressure off of what Amani Dean would have done in the previous over.
Yeah, that was all I had to do was get back into that. Finally can't get across to the left. Poor delivery. How will he respond here, Griffith? That's a loose shot. That's a get-out shot. As I said, can sometimes play to the gallery, and naughty to have attempted a cut at a wide ball. But he survived. He's got 18, and no doubt we'll hope that his captain will stay with him. 38 for 2, Christchurch Foundation, in response to a rather modest 127 made by Coleridge and Parry.
Yeah, 127, a modest total indeed. And we continue these discussions about school teams and what I would have seen at Coleridge and Parry. Some names that keep coming to mind as we go on this broadcast, Andrew. I see these fast bowlers, and I spoke about pace bowlers at Coleridge and Parry. I mean, there was a quartet back there when I first got there. Pedro Agard, who
he was good. He was good.
On the 19 player.
Played with you at Maple as well.
Correct, my captain for a long time.
What is he doing? Is he playing? Last he was playing for Central.
No, he's in the second divisions for.
He should be.
BNEC.
I would think so as well. Yes. Is there a low division?
Still good enough. I mean, he's playing the Masters. Good enough to have scored a century in Tobago. That tour that was
How was that tour? Was it good?
It was a good tour. Pedro getting the century in that, so he's still good enough.
How many overs aside?
20 overs aside.
And he made 100.
He made a century.
At the top of the innings? Wonderful. Always a good cricketer. Good captain as well.
Very good head as a skipper.
Would have won the championship for Maple in the, when was it? In the
1992.
1992. Were you part of that squad then?
No, I wasn't.
You couldn't quite make it.
I like that. But yeah.
You were close, but not close enough.
I was another team then.
Yeah.
I was at the BCA.
By the way, how is the Minister of Education? Has he WhatsApped you recently?
He's not back in. I think his team is in a good position. He's probably very much into his meetings.
Yes.
But yeah. So
Chad Blackman. They're in Guyana. That's played away. Threw it off. That's gone for 4. Wow. Straight as an arrow. And threw it off. It was in the air, but it's gone for 4. Reaching for it as well.
He got a lot of bat onto it and well bisected the mid off and mid on. You could call it a damn it ball. It's just damn it, I can't reach it. The feeders. But good timing on the ball again. So as we call it, a good time of a cricket ball.
Yeah. Reaching for that. Bowler stuck his right hand out but couldn't catch it. This is an interesting contest. Dean is a good bowler. Firm drive down towards that mid-off area for Singh. You can tell that these two guys know cricket, because I think another day another batsman would not have gone for that. Although it was struck powerfully, it was his call, the striker, and immediately called Mason through for the run. They've been running pretty good so far. 44 for 2, an important partnership here.
Looking for a single again. So just good urgency and no ball as well, Andrew.
Yeah.
So just guilty of overstepping.
Called by umpire Crawford. Doing duties today with umpire Clark.
Some bright orange.
Yeah, it's a bit strange though. In fact, a couple of people actually commented in the chat about it. orange and black.
In a red ball game.
In a red ball game, yeah. That's a little strange. I hope they get it right by tomorrow. Another no ball. Played across it, Clark. Thing about Dean is that he pitches the ball up. It's a good sign to see him pitching the ball up. He's got a good yorker. Seems to do a bit with the ball as well.
Yeah, he gets
Dean.
a bit of swing. Like you said, he's just a bit wide of the crease, just getting the ball into the right-handers. I'm sure it's something you can work with going forward.
Another good single. That was it firmly down towards mid-on, and Clark called Mason, and they got the run.
It's another no ball, though.
Oh.
So it's definitely something to be concerning now. You see Crawford just indicating to him where he's overstepping the crease. So this is 3 consecutive no balls.
He's got to get it right. Seems to be disappointed as well, as he should be. Mason has got 23 from 13 balls. And they'll get another run. I haven't seen this in under 15 cricket for such a long time. It's almost like tip and run here. And it means that they know the game.
Yeah, good understanding between them as well.
Mason looks a good cricketer as well. Seems like one who believes that you should hit the ball all the time. But his technique is good. He's played 1-2 lovely shots so far. Again, they'll go for run. This time it's wide of mid-on. Single was always there. But they're just trying to settle things now, the two of them.
Yeah, the first 50 coming up is that as well, Andrew. And quick time. Just into the 6 over, 50 for 2. Good partnership beginning to play here. Mason on 24 from only 14 deliveries. Like I said, kind of an aggressive player, but a good time of the ball.
Yeah, they're scoring quickly, you're right. Beauty, absolute beauty by Dean, beating Mason comprehensively to end a very long over, indeed an over in which he bowled 3 consecutive no balls, 50 for 2. Christchurch Foundation in response to 127 made by Coleridge and Parry.
Yeah, still very much a developmental stage. When you see them just striving for that extra pace, maybe just overstepping and said bowling from a bit wide. But once he gets it right, it just looks apart. And on the part of the 2 batters, you can just see the difference in the experience with this pair. See the urgency, looking to score an every delivery. Clark just more assured, trying to get it up and down in the V, picking up the singles. And Mason, the aggressor, timing the ball very well, picking up a few boundaries.
Interesting that both captains are batting at 4, am I right? With that observation?
That's a good observation.
Yeah, interesting.
Usually in this junior cricket, they're right at the top of
They're
the
at
order.
the top, yeah. I'm always so excited to see the youngsters play. And certainly there's some that I expect really to do very well. I like young Parrish, who, his father would have played a couple of matches for Barbados. Justin Parrish, I think he's a wonderful player.
Heinz.
Yeah. Oh well, that's my horse, as they say.
Definitely.
I think he's a good cricketer. The Barbados, setup. So much emphasis is placed on youth cricket. A lot of money spent in making sure that these youngsters are good. And again, you've got to congratulate the Barbados Cricket Association for the investment in the young cricket and the youth at this level.
Thanks to Student Revolving Loan Fund for getting on board
thanks to
as
them.
well.
Yeah, indeed. So we got spin for the first time. Glasgow to come into the attack, replacing Griffith. Here we go.
Spin for the first. Glasgow is good enough to get a 45. It's been his turn with a bat.
Yeah, I thought he batted well at the top. Big broad bat. Have you seen him bowl before?
First time out.
Okay, let's judge him. First ball was not bad. Nice flight. Bit of a longish run up. So heavily packed offside field as well. That's gone square in the offside. They look for second here. Clark is keen to come through and will get it. This is good aggressive running. Down to that backward point area. Went off for the first run quickly and came back for the second. Good cricket
good
by the captain.
Good urgency by the pair. Control the ball, played behind point. Obviously the man had to run around for his left from that sweeper-ish position. And Clark, he was keen to come back for the second. Good response from Mason. Got it easily in the end.
So foundation cricket in good hands with these two youngsters, Mason and Clark.
I know a school has produced a lot of cricketers. I mean, good cricketers.
I think they're both from Bailey's as well. They're Bailey's, yeah. Of course, Bailey's that school has done extremely well. Now look at that, another single up towards that mid-off area. Struck firmly, they get the run. Bailey's certainly doing very, very well at the, well, I mean, when you talk about the Herman Griffith competition, they've won that championship on several occasions. So Glasgow's first over comes to an end. 3 from it. 53 for 2. 7 gone.
Yeah, it wasn't a threatening over, but again, you just show the experience of Mason and Clark. You see the urgency between the wickets and the running. The ball was played behind point, and Clark was very eager to come back for the second. Got good support from Mason. Saw him stroking another one up to mid-off and just getting up the blocks pretty quickly. And Mason responding and picking up a single. So this is good batting between them, just keeping the scoreboard ticking over, like we say. 53 for 2. We're only some 7 overs completed. So scoring at a good clip as well. This is excellent.
The rate is 7.57. One says they were scoring it pretty close to 10. So they've been positive. So it looks as if Dean is going to continue. He's bowled well, no doubt about it.
That's a wicket taker.
Yeah, he does, yeah. Looks as if he bowls the old ball well and the new ball. And having picked up 13 wickets, as you said before this game, I'm sure the captain will be influenced to keep into the attack as long as possible. So Amani Dean with a shirt tail out. Bowling to Kimani Clark. Mason is always looking for a run. He was halfway down the pitch. And the square leg Felix, he threw the ball, but he always had it in control, playing a bit of cat and mouse there. Very well played indeed. Whipped away, threw forward a square. Will come back for the second comfortably.
Again, well played. Just not trying to go square with it. Andrew putting it more in front of him. So the ball just swinging back into him and got full back playing it in the straight V. So good batting there by the young man. Like I said, it's just one of those street smart type of cricketers. Just knows the job at hand.
I like that description, you're right. And will steal a single any day or night. Oh, look at that. Pushed away in the offside, reaching for it. And he strikes me like a stroke player, one that you'll love to come and watch and hear the oohs and the ahs.
Yeah, just a complete cricketer, young Kimani Clark.
Yeah.
Just like non-strikers, you just see him propping on the back.
He's a bit of a stylish. There he goes. Non-strikers then, leaning on the bat like the big boys. just get the feeling that Mason loves to play off the front foot. He's almost in the bowler's face when he plays the shot.
Just press that front foot forward.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. But I should be happy because both of them are related to me. Mason, Shaquan would, what would you call it? Great uncle. Yeah. And of course, Kemani Clark is very much part of my family in Bayfield.
Well adjusted. Oh yeah, the Clarks from Bayfield.
Yeah. Let me see his great grandmother, Miriam Clark. Just wondering, yeah. And his great grandmother would have been my grandmother's sister. So he's a cousin. Yeah.
There's a scorer. Who's a Clark? she scores for. Is it Spartan?
Yep. Oh, he's a lucky man there.
Is it Pamela Clark? Scorer for Cal. Yeah.
Played across it. Eyes open very wide as he saw full ball. Played across it. Crooked bat. And lucky to have gotten away with that. So, pretty solid reply by Foundation. 56 for 2 in response to Coleridge and Parry's 127. Time for drinks.
Yeah, drinks break after 8 overs. Scored has a good clip, like we said, 56 for 2. They'll be the happier of the two teams. There was 2 quick wickets for them, but a good partnership coming together between the 2 more senior players in this team, so to speak, and really pulling it back together. You saw the wickets went down. Greenwich, he was like before wickets. Dean, after being struck on the pass twice, and then second delivery up, it was Sir Kiai Weeks who was caught by the keeper off Dean as well for no score. So those 2 quick wickets, it really pulled them back into Coach Parry boys. Like I said, good batting, good sensible batting really between Shaquan Mason and Kemani Clark, just bringing some semblance of ascendancy back into the Foundation team.
Yeah, they settled things quite nicely. 56 for 2. And players are certainly having a bit of a break. So let's look at the bowling now of the CP boys. Dean, 4 overs, picking up 2 for 20, the wicket taker. And Griffith, a bit expensive. 3 overs cost 28. And a bit of spin coming from Glasgow, whose first over cost us 3.
Yeah, just a few extras as well, being the border for the Coach Parry boys. A few no balls, so 3 consecutive no balls by Amani Dean in 1 over, which really hasn't been good.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've seen some good batting. That was a full toss and played away. And there's the edge, a very interesting start. And then that was full in place, square in the offside, down to that backward point area for 4. Outside the leg stump, ill-directed. And the fine leg feeder could not get across in time to the boundary. And then that, pushing forward almost in the bowler's face, and a big scramble to get it, couldn't make it, 4 to Mason. So those were the highlights in terms of what we've seen so far from the batsmen. Good work by Mr. Blendman and his team, ensuring that you don't miss a thing. Lovely music here at the ground as well. Of course, we just finished crop over. Was it last week? Are you a crop over man?
Yeah, I love the music. Yeah, I just.
Do you go to the tents?
I don't go to the tents. I've been to the tents. I haven't gone in there this year, but I follow it pretty closely.
Last time I went was 1982 in Plastic Bag 1.
Yeah, you continue to tell me this, Andrew.
I'm not a tent man at all.
Yeah, I thought the final had some good music, some good entertainment.
Yeah.
Had some good entertainment.
Yeah.
I was very interested.
Yeah, but certainly wickets. That was full, striking the batsman on the pad, and might have just clipped the leg stump. It angled across him, and there we go, another wicket. Oh, good catch taken. Big gap between bat and pad, and there's the batsman. Weeks gone, didn't last as long as a Bajan snow cone. So again, being able to bring you those highlights.
Another St. Philip man.
Weeks, yeah. I think Ezra Stewart was
Roger
telling me the connection, Roger Weeks. Ezra Stewart, who's actually watching the stream. He was here earlier, Ezra Stewart. And in fact, he was saying to me, Kemani is St. Catherine's Primary, but played for Hildeskeen in the Herman Griffith. That's interesting. So Kemani Clark is from St. Catherine's Primary, but he played for Hildeskeen. How did that happen?
Yeah. St. Catherine probably doesn't have a team.
Well, I think that's the logical conclusion.
Yeah,
of course, two cousins at the crease. Mason plays for Empire, second division, and Kamani represents St. Catherine's in the immediate competition.
Yeah, he played a couple of Shield matches.
Yeah, he did.
Played with him in the game.
Sky Weeks is the nephew of Derek Bishop, thanks to that information. Of course, coming from the noted retired journalist Ezra Michael Stewart.
Emphasis on retired.
Yeah. Retired early this year, I think on April. So here's Glasgow to continue. That's sensible batting. On the leg stump, just working the ball in the onside down to that short backward square area for single.
Any word on the ladies' game, Andrew?
Well, I'm sure that Miss Holder, who is doing a wonderful job, may be able to tell us exactly what happened. I would imagine Barbados won. In fact, only moments ago, this is outside the house, have been played away into the offside. Through the field, it's gone for 4. That's naughty. Through cover, that's gone for 4.
Yeah, a bit of bad feeling there by the man at extra cover. You should have done better with that, but I'm sure Mason, he'll be happy. As you see, ball, he really should have stopped that. Short outside the offside, Mason getting a lot of bat on it again. And the man there disappointed.
Yeah, he would want to see that on primetime sports tonight. I think he'll tell the editor, just edit that, please. Now he's been pushed back to the boundary on the edge down at cover. So the gaps are beginning to open up here for Christchurch Foundation. They go to 61 for 2. Too short again. Just get the feeling as they look for the second run. There's Mason looking for that second one, was never on. Just get the feeling now that the spinners are on. They want to cash in here. 1 or 2 difficulties against Dean and Griffith, but I think they feel now that with a spin, they can score quickly. And we've seen it so far. Another single.
This pair said they know each other pretty well. You see the response. They're just looking to score. Good urgency really on their part. They just got that intent to score on every delivery pretty much there, looking for the singles. So this is good batting.
Yeah, well, of course, St. Catherine's Primary is a very, very small school. The former president would have gone there. Sandra Mason. But there was a grand celebration that she went back. I wonder how many years. I'm sure Ezra Stewart would tell me. But a couple of years ago, she did, in fact, go back to the school as they celebrated. Don't remember if it was what. I'm sure Ezra will tell us. I don't want to go and say 75 when it's 175 years. but she did, in fact, go back to the wonderful school. So that explains why Kamadi did have to play for Hildeskeen, which, of course, is a bigger school. Very close to King George V Memorial Park, in case you're wondering. Named after a great educator who would have had a private school in St. Philip South that would have produced red plastic bag. I think it was quite appropriate that a school was named after her, Hildeskeen. So more changes are coming. So Marquez Brooms comes into the attack, make that Broom and not Brooms, replacing Dean well, a good spell. Moses' first ball to Clark. So we've seen from Coleridge and Parry, two good opening bowlers in Dean, and I think Griffith has got a bit of gas. And now we're seeing a medium pacer in Broome. And of course, we've seen the off-spin of Glasgow. He's down the leg side.
Just again, you can see the ability probably to just shape the ball back into the right hander. You can see him almost move using that hand, and
yeah.
see the seam already going towards that leg slip area.
Mm-hmm. Of course, many from St. Peter and St. Lucie would have traveled to Coleridge and Parry. Hello to our friends in St. Lucie and, of course, St. Peter. That's a lovely shot. That's beautifully played. And we'll get a second here. Just reaching for it, full. Paying it wide a bit off.
Tell you, one of the new assistant commissioners of police.
Yeah. Griffith is a big name.
You got Broome.
Yeah.
Adrian Broome. He's a
yeah.
former Coach and Parry boy as well as the St. Lucie man.
There was also the assistant commissioner who died recently from Paris.
Yeah, Griffith.
What's the first name again?
It's come back to me in a minute.
I'm sure it will. Yeah, but he passed only recently, St. Lucie man. So, bit of an overthrow here. Of course, the former commissioner would have been from St. Lucie. I understand he's a big farmer now, I'm told.
Oh.
Yeah?
Yeah, we've been heavy on that list of high policing in the northern area.
It's an interesting observation because a lot of policemen in Barbados have actually come out of the north.
And CP.
And CP, yeah, you're right.
So got the voices of recent shot.
Now that's a poor delivery. And it's been hammered. That's gone for 6.
50 partnership as well, Andrew.
In quick time. 34 minutes, 41 balls. And I think Coleridge and Parry, they really need a wicket because if these two remain, I think it could spell disaster for Coleridge and Parry. Have you worked out the name of the gentleman who died recently? Griffith was his name.
Yeah.
Remember him? I know he was ill for a long time. May he rest in eternal peace. Sure, someone will send us a WhatsApp and let us know. Got a commissioner of police for the first time. Female. Have you ever met her?
No.
Okay. Also a name from the north, boys. Of course, the name Alvin Griffith rings a bell, who would have been a senior police officer. Andy Payne is still struggling to find that name. I'm sure he'll find it eventually, but it happened recently. I'm sure.
David Griffith.
Yes, David Griffith. Yeah. Passed recently.
Yeah.
St. Lucie man as well.
Indeed.
Yeah. So hello to a great parish. Barbados is only female parish as well. That's very wide. And the keeper couldn't catch it. Sloppy, and will go for 4 extras. So make that 5. 5 wides to Christchurch Foundation. And they're marching on now. They've got good control of this match. That was very wide. Almost on the other pitch,
Yeah, pretty close to no ball.
Yeah. Losing total control there. Broome.
Ooh. Yes, Andrew. Just seeing how quickly they're scoring. They're really putting the pressure on CP. 77 for 2 in pursuit of 127. We're saying the first aim here really is to get first innings lead. As we said in a lot of these encounters, the first innings pretty much controls what happens in these games. But I think this could be a game that can go up for outright victory because we're still very much in day one of this game. It's a 3-day game.
Yeah, and already the differential is chicken feed, so
Correct,
to speak.
So I think this is one we could be looking for an outright victory. But like I said, first innings will be of the essence to start.
Yeah, they really continue to bat well. They've been very positive in terms of the running between the wickets. And they've been able to also, Andy Payne, to put the bad ball away.
Morans.
Yeah, it's going to go to the boundary and we'll get there. Outside the leg stump and swept away, punished by Mason.
Yeah, ball outside the leg stump and getting good bat onto it again. So Mason continues to do well, especially with his bad deliveries, and he continues to capitalize on them. This is a good feature to have, Andrew. If you can score off the bad deliveries and you possess a good defense, I'm sure you'll be in for some big scores going forward.
Well, he wouldn't want to give it away. You could hear someone in the microphone saying, "No man, no man." Yeah, talking to Ezra Short, who likes him as a batsman, but thinks sometimes he could just play with a bit more care. That was a nothing shot. That was a get-out shot. Lucky to have gotten away with that. That could have gone anywhere.
Just continue to get some word in of our viewership, Andrew. The Masters team, they're there in Canada on another tour.
Really?
They're tuning in. So good evening to the boys in Canada.
Yeah. They'll get a second run here. Kamanikar is putting on the skates to get home. So talk to me about that they're in Canada. What part of Canada? Ottawa?
They're in Toronto.
Toronto.
Yeah, they're having a cricket tour there. There's
okay.
3 matches so far. I think they're met to have played. They've won one. One was abandoned because of rain.
Okay.
Don't recall what happened with the third game, but yeah.
Oh, that's beating the keeper and the captain. Interesting to see what the umpire was signaled here. Buys. So who are some of the names?
Some of the names on that tour. Anthony Morris. He's
Anthony Morris, yeah, good
he's
cricketer.
A captain, yeah, indeed. Good captain up there. Ronnie Gittins.
Oh, yeah.
Who was around.
Good old Ronnie.
Good old Ronnie. Lodge boy. Who else is on tour? I can tell you. Sean Hunt, son of Arlington Hunt.
Yeah, Sean Hunt.
He's there. Say good evening to him as well. He's tuned in.
Yeah.
The batting.
He's a bit of a businessman, isn't he?
He's a bit of a businessman.
Sells quite a lot of snacks all around the country.
And
Sean
drinks.
Hunt. And drinks. Not necessarily in that order. Hello, Sean. Yeah. Former Spartan cricketer.
Spartan man. He's now playing at Brighton, he says. But yeah, some of the other names on that tour. Let's quickly bring the viewers up to speed with that team. Alan Young, from Malvern. It's there, Brian Johnson.
Oh, Brian Johnson, good cricketer at
the
local level.
Yep. Leon Leon.
Oh, yeah.
One of the umpires here as well. Yeah, he's very much there. Who else is out and about? Winston Warren, Pitwit man. So, pretty good contingent up there.
Good to know that they're locked on to this game.
Yep.
So we can have another change. We can have some left arm spin. And also a change of commentator as well, as young Rashawn Hackett comes a call in. Too short. And that's going to go towards the boundary. So Bacchus is the bowler. Looks as if he's got the wrong one, based on what I've seen so far. But his control could be tested here. And the way these two are batting, they will want to cash in. Well, it's a bit of a French cut or Chinese cut. Just a single. But Coleridge and Parry, they need a couple of wickets here. This game could easily get away from them. Mason is always looking to score on the back foot and got it square in the offside. Pitch good for cricket. Good carry when the fast bowlers were in operation. And a bit of bounce for the spinners. So we've seen some decent bowling from Coleridge and Parry in terms of their opening bowlers. Spinners have not been as threatening. So full toss to end the over from left arm spinner Bacchus. And as we come down the home stretch, and this is the first day of the battle in the under-15 finals, sponsored by Student Revolving Loan Fund in association with the Barbados Cricket Association. Christchurch Foundation are large and in charge. They're 90 for 2 in just 12 overs. So the rate of scoring is good as we welcome back Rashawn. Hello, Rashawn.
Hi, good afternoon, Andrew.
In terms of the performance, first of all, of Coleridge and Parry, they'll have to do a lot and will want to get a couple of wickets before the close here to come back in the game.
Yeah, certainly they will want to get a couple of wickets before the day's play ends, because this partnership is looking really threatening. These two were batting from the time the score was 22 for 2, and now they're up to a 68-run partnership, the score being 90 for 2 now. So something needs to happen, and it needs to happen soon. That one is cut behind square, but well done there. As young Cairo Glasgow continues into his 4th over. Featured with the bat earlier, and now he's come to deliver with the ball. Oof. Nicely bowled. I've really been impressed with this pair though, Andrew. Kimani Clark and young Shaquan Mason. The maturity of these two, the way they've taken on the bowling. They've known when to attack, and they've known when to just sit down and just be calm. I've really enjoyed this knock. Maturity from these two men. Well, two boys, in fact.
You batted with a great deal of smarts. He's been given, got behind. So an important wicket taken by Glasgow. He's got the big snap. He's got the Captain Clark goals.
I think.
Will there be another twist to this? 91 for 3. We saw it when Coleridge and Parry batted. There was a meek surrender from 92 for 2. They were all up for 127. And that is an important wicket to get, Rashawn.
Yeah, really important wicket there. Let's have a look back at it. Went back to a delivery. He should have been on the front foot and he just catches the outside edge. And wicket keeper Paris does the rest. So that man, Clark, has to go back to the pavilion for a well-played 24. And Cairo Glasgow picks up that prized wicket. So we were just talking about the wicket. And Glasgow delivers for the Coleridge and Parry School. And it brings new batsman out, Tyborn.
Yeah, well, it's also going to be interesting to see what happens in terms of the batting for Foundation in the middle, because we had a situation where Coleridge and Parry's middle was very soft. We shall see what happens as far as Christchurch Foundation are concerned, because if they've got a soft belly, we could see a situation as was in the first innings when CP batted to be reduced to 127 after being 91 for 3, but we shall see.
Yes, we shall see indeed. A couple changes going on in the field. That deep cover comes up, so Glasgow comes in. Just angle down the leg side. They run the first run. They'll look for 2. And they get there. So good running from these 2. Leg buys.
I think Glasgow will be a bit disappointed with that first delivery, having picked up a wicket the ball before it was outside the leg side, just clipping the pad, went down to fine leg for 2 leg buys, as you said.
Oh, and he's bowled him. Glasgow gets another one, and he celebrates accordingly. He has to go back to the pavilion. Tyborn for just 2 runs. Another batter falls, going back to a full delivery.
Yeah, and as I said, another twist. 2 wickets going down in quick succession. And as I said, I don't know what the situation as far as the Foundation team is concerned, but when you look at this, Mon given Samir and went back, but he should have been forward and losing his stumps disturbed. But there could be another twist to this. Glasgow's come in and has picked up 2 very important wickets, and also as well with the fall of these 2 quick wickets, it's going to be interesting to see what Mason does. He's there on 43. Will there be another twist to this game?
Yes, this game has certainly delivered so far. New batsman to decrease, Pietro Brathwaite. Could we see another collapse? Don't forget that in the first innings, the score went from 92 for 2 to 127 all out. And not too long ago, we were 90 for 2, and now we're at 93 for 4.
Yeah. Very good observation there. Already 14 wickets fallen today. Wow.
Put down in slip.
Yeah, it was a good delivery. Might have been the arm ball. And there's Glasgow denied a wicket. Could have been 94 for a loss of 5.
Let's have a look back at it. Flighted delivery. Nicks it. Oh, and he just gets the hand to it, but couldn't hold on in the end. Valiant effort there, though.
Yeah, he moved to his right, sort of taking the catch. Batsman not covering the ball and playing a big shot. But this is interesting. I mean, what is going to happen here as we look towards the close of the first day? This game is going at the rate of knots, really. Very frenetic pace. Wickets have fallen. Now Brathwaite is going to continue. He's got 1, and here's Bacchus. Glasgow is among the wickets. And if the captain may be tempted to bring back someone like a D now to bowl some Yorkers. They'll get a single. Suppose at this level they're learning the game. Under normal circumstances, you would have had the mid-wicket in to stop the single. But the approach of Mason is going to be of great interest here. He's seen a couple of batsmen go quickly.
Yeah, he's the key man here now. Been stroking the ball really nicely.
Just get the feeling he understands the importance of his wicket, having lost his captain.
So changes going on in the field. Punches that one. He wants the single. Partner a bit hesitant. Oh, and there was more overthrows. So they'll get 5 runs from that delivery. Mistakes galore.
Yeah.
Can't give that away.
No, you can't. I think Mason must be a little bit careful with Brathwaite. He's not a Clark. And had they been quicker, a good return, I think Brathwaite could have been struggling because he took a long time to get going, Brathwaite. And good sharp return over the bails, could have seen him short, but he got home and they got the extras. Vital runs, 100 has come from the board now for Foundation.
100 runs up indeed. So just, well, with that single, they trail by just 25 runs, is it? 26 runs.
So the old-time method of scoring still very much in evidence at Kensington.
Driven.
He's a long way down. This could be trouble here. But the return is wide. Now, I don't know why Mason is doing this, though. I don't think it makes, honestly, a lot of sense here. There's no need to push it. It is pretty clear that Brathwaite is not a runner. He doesn't have the pace of Usain Bolt or the bronze king Obadeli. He's not batting with Clark, and there's no need just to push for these singles. You're going to expose your partner to danger. And he was able to get out of it. Now they're going to have a conversation. 102 for 4, 14 gone.
Yeah, they need to correct that running in the middle. You don't want to lose your wicket to a run out, especially Mason. He's set, he's on 49, and he's the key man. He needs to work on that communication.
Or is it that he wanted to get the strike? I wonder. But I mean, I would think surely Brathwaite, who is at number 6, can bat a bit, but you never know.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too early for that. If you have to shield your number 6 batsman, then it really shows that the side is lacking depth. And I know that Brathwaite is capable with the bat, so.
Oh, okay, we'll see. Has he gotten some runs so far in the competition?
Well, he hasn't gotten any big scores, but he's gotten a start here and there.
Okay.
That one is cut away through the gap, and he'll pick up another 4. So that's 50 up for Shaquan Mason. Beautiful innings indeed. 53 from 35 deliveries. He has played magnificently. Well done, young man.
Yeah, 8 fours and a 6. Short. And certainly first forward, then back. And stroking the ball through cover. Beautifully played. Pace to the offside field. Good battle on. Good batsman is Mason. More runs. Another boundary. That's gone through square leg. Off the pads. Well played.
Yeah, that shot was really nice. Very well executed indeed. He just stood up and swept it powerfully. That was very nicely executed.
Yeah, you're right. It was full on his legs, and he certainly dealt with, there we go, on that leg stump, and got a lot of bat into that, full face to the bat, and played it with a lovely turn, the wrist and impact. That's gone to the boundary.
Yeah, I just like that he watched it all the way onto the bat, never took his eyes off of it. Very, very well executed. Ooh, well played. They come for another quick single, but the fielder bubbles.
And he's looking for a second here, and will get home. He's quick. I suppose he knows his speed. Looks pretty fit as well. And a fumble by Backus. And Mason back for the second. Good aggressive running. There's no doubt about his talent. He's also decent off spin. He's had a good game so far, picking up 5 wickets, and now has been the important cog in the wheel of Fong Nation. Likes to get under the front foot. So refreshing to see all of this talent at this level. Some extremely good young batsmen. The under 15, the under 13, under 19, short. And that came from the toe end of the bat. I think he might have been looking to hit that through the wicket. Instead, ended up done it long off. It's been an expensive over so far. Some 11 runs. And with one to come. So Brathwaite keeps it out to one which doesn't present too many problems to him. So despite losing a couple of wickets, Mason has not changed his approach at all. He's got 60 from 39 balls. And Foundation at 113 for 4.
Yeah, really good going here from the Christchurch Foundation School. Trailing by just 14 runs now. Very expensive last over. And they're easing closer towards that first innings score. And if they get that, Andrew, this certainly will be ahead of the game. Let's have a look back at what happened so far. Shaquan Mason opening the batting. He is there on 60 from 39 not out. Kimani Clark played a magnificent knock. 24 from 34. But he went caught behind by Shaquan Paris off of the bowling of Cairo Glasgow. And currently at the crease is Pietro Brathwaite. He's there on 3 from 5 deliveries. Earlier, Greenwich, he went bowled. LBW by Amani Dean, my apologies. Dean picked up 2 quick wickets. The other one being Zakai Weeks, caught behind from Shaquan Paris. And since then, the Christchurch Foundation, they've batted well.
Good move, in my view, to bring the fast bowler back into the attack now. Zakai Griffith comes back into the attack. And I thought he bowled with good pace. We've seen Bajan Paralance with good gas. And we'll want to come back here and maybe try to bowl a lot. I'd say like a Brathwaite. This is going to be an important period as we head towards the close of the first day. The captain, Paris, has decided to bring his fast bowler back. Expensive, 3 for 28, but would love to get a couple of wickets before the close.
Big swing, and that one goes up and over the keeper. And he'll get 4 runs there. So Shaquan Mason continues his scoring. Another 4 goes into his account.
I think he played that in premeditation, really. He had a swing at that. Luckily for him, it took the top of the bat and went over, slipped down to the unprotected third man. That's gone for 4. Another day you would not have gotten away with that. Let's have a look at this. And there we go, big swing. Lucky to have gotten away with that. It's got to be a little bit more calculated here. I mean, he's done well, but there's no need to flirt with danger, in my view. That would have encouraged the bowler. Griffith, who continues.
Wow, magnificent shot straight back down the ground, and he continues to impress. Shaquan Mason, beautiful stroke play from this young man.
Yeah, you're right. And I mean, as a short, the noted journalist, I was speaking to him earlier, he was saying to me that sometimes he can play a shorter ball. And we've seen that in this innings. Of course, comes from a sporting family's mother, hockey player, the Empire Club, and of course, she's quite proud of her son. It was full, and he just played it down to long on for a boundary. Tends to like to get onto the front foot. And ever since the departure of Kamani Clark, he's going at the rate of knots. Oh, what a shot. Squaring the offside. That's going for 4. Maybe the best he's played for the day. That is absolutely gorgeous.
Elegance. That shot was one of class. Just touching it behind that backward point fielder. And it ran into the boundary for 4 runs. I am really loving this innings, Andrew.
Yeah, it
Let's
is.
have a look at it. Back of a length, and he just opens up and cuts it away over the infield.
He played it off the front foot as well. That's interesting. So they're just a matter of 3 runs away from first innings points, which would be vital. Nemo went. The coach is anticipating that they will get it. Here's Griffith to bowl to Mason.
Oh. Yeah, and his stroke play has prompted the captain to change the field now. The point has gone back about 3/4. Not quite on the boundary, but he's in between. Not in the 30-yard circle as well. There's a third man. He's come out of slit, gone to third man. Fine leg in place, along with a cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket, and a square leg.
So he's almost got like a fly slip.
Yes, a fly slip you could call it.
Yeah. Good 20 meters inside the boundary. Look at that, and what a way to bring up the first innings points for Foundation. Short of a length and whipped over backward square for a maximum. And Mason is top of the stack. Congratulations to Foundation School. They pick up those vital first innings points. They won 31 for 4.
Well, you're saying congratulations, but I don't think that is quite over as yet, but one part of the job is done. First innings in the bag. What beautiful stroke play here from Shaquan Mason. But as you said, first innings secured for the Christchurch Foundation School. They have 1 foot over the line now.
I mean, this is tremendous talent from the young man. Short of a length. And that was played very well indeed. The boundaries here are pretty small, actually. Well, was here for the under 13. I think they looked a little bit bigger.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Boundaries look very, very small.
Yeah. And umpires in orange and black.
Very colourful.
Interesting. Went after that. He's playing a shorter ball now. So Ezra Short, I'm sure watching the stream, you're right about Mason. You know, talented, and you know you wouldn't want to stop him from playing his natural game, because sometimes when you do that, you find that players can fail. And if he's that kind of a cricketer, well, I suppose you can allow him to play with the freedom that he likes.
Again, cut away, and it runs close to the boundary, and the ball wins the race. So Mason goes into the 80s. Beautiful stroke play from this young man. Absolutely gorgeous. This is a magnificent innings. 3 4s, a 6, and another 4 being struck on that in that over. And to add insult to injury, it was a no wall as well. Very expensive over this one.
Yeah, this is turned out now to be a bit of a no contest in terms of the battle with Mason. He's a very positive young man and really has displayed some wonderful stroke play so far, and would have visions of making 100. Gets a single. The thing about Mason is that in addition to stroking the ball nicely and getting bound, he's also going to run it between the wickets. And we saw that on display when he batted with Clark. And now, although Brathwaite maybe is not as quick, he's quite prepared to push Brathwaite. So, he's got 83 from just 47 balls. Brathwaite is on 3. And after a bit of a stutter, at 94 for 4, these two have done a good job in a partnership that has really given Christchurch Foundation a position of comfort, if not one of command.
Yeah, certainly 25 runs from that last over alone. Mason, he is really in a hurry. Perhaps he's looking to get to the 3 figures before the evening's play. It would be a wonderful moment. 83 from 47 deliveries. It felt like just 5 minutes ago he was at 50.
Yep.
And now he's on 83.
And would love to get to 100. Now a change in bowling. Glasgow is now being replaced by Bacchus. Bacchus switched from the northern end to the southern end. The left arm spinner. They're now far and wide, long off, long on, covering the boundary, mimic it at the boundary. Here's Bacchus.
Nicely played into the leg side. They're looking for the second. This is excellent running here.
And despite the small boundaries, got the second run quite comfortably. In fact, that was an observation by Ezra Short early. Said it looked as if they brought the boundaries in quite a lot.
That one is cut. Get the first one. They're looking for the second. It's a risky one, and they'll get there in the end. Superb running from this pair. They're pushing the fielders on the boundary, and what would normally be 1 is turned into 2. And I think that that's the impact of calling hard and running the first run fast. When you take off and run the first run, it puts pressure on the fielder. Picking up some more valuable runs here. Mason on to 87. Beaten his previous highest this season of 55.
And 50 partnership as well. In no time, just 24 balls.
Well, I'm sure that about 46 of those had to be off of the bat of Mason.
44 to be precise. So you were close enough.
I was close.
Yeah. And in 90 minutes. Wow. Good batting. And it's gone through the fielder. Ahmedov has gone for 4. Wow. Things are falling apart for the CP boys. Strict to Ahmedov. 4 runs.
You can really see a shift in body language from these Coleridge and Parry boys. Let's have a look at the wicketkeeper. Hands behind the back. Legs folded. Slip down on the ground on one knee. They just look dejected. They look beaten. These boys need to get back up and know that it's not over yet. Full delivery driven. Shouldn't have been a run at all. But once again, the pressure of the batsman taking off for a single. That is what good running and quick runs between the wickets does to a fielding side. Another quick single. Excellent running. These boys are running some runs, Andrew, that really shouldn't be runs, but...
Yeah. In fact, I made the point to Andy Payne when he was on. You'd see this, as we say, in big man cricket. Remember, up at St. Catherine's, a Thelston Payne and a Terry Watson picking singles, tip me two, they will say, running quickly. And it's very good, very refreshing to see this happening in relation to the whole question of these guys doing a wonderful job in terms of running. How do you see it now, Rashawn, as we come to the end of the day's play? 148 for 4, a pretty good position for Foundation.
Excellent position for the Foundation school. And they're currently large and in charge of this game. What they have done is created a situation where the Coleridge and Parry school, they have to win, must-win game. That's the pressure that they've created by winning this first innings. So now it's all up to Coleridge and Parry to bowl them out, come and have a knock, put a score on the board, and then attempt to bowl them out again if they are to win this championship. For the Christchurch Foundation School, it's much simpler. They can bat all 3 days if they want and walk away with a title. So really, all of the pressure. Excellent stop there. Oh, and there's a mix-up. Could this be the wicket? And he's gone back to the pavilion. A cardinal sin here. Pietro Brathwaite has to go back. These two lapse in communication once again. And that is a big wicket. A partnership was starting to build. I can't say I'm surprised though, Andrew. It's not the first time that they've had a mix-up in the middle. Although I've praised their running, I really love how they ran. That one was just too risky. Too risky. Straight to the fielder. Let's have a look at it. They didn't give themselves enough time to get there for the quick single. Fielder did well. Excellent stop there. And the throw on target left Shaquan Paris with very easy work to do.
Yeah, I think what happened there was that Brathwaite was not expecting mid-off to get across to the right to stop it, because normally he would have expected the ball to go down to long off. That didn't happen because Coleridge and Parry are employing a short mid-off, and fielder came across to his right, made a good stop, and then was able to pick it up. Brathwaite had committed himself. He was more than halfway down the pitch and was run out. So Knight comes to do battle. I was impressed with his bowling. Let's see how he'll do with his batting. Everything surrounds Mason here. He's got 87. They've got not a big lead. And with the action finishing just around 5 o'clock, then it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next, 10, 15 minutes. A couple of wickets for CP. Could see them really come back. I don't think at this stage Christchurch Foundation would want that, of course.
Yeah, Reese Knights opens his account immediately. Brings Mason back on to strike. 87, he's on. Just 13 to reach those magical 3 figures. And the off spinner is back. Cairo Glasgow.
Well, he's got 2 for 35 and has bowled pretty well. Now that's clever bowling in my view on the part of Glasgow to bowl it wide, but Mason ignored it, wasn't drawn into indiscretion, and now goes for a big shot playing to the gallery. Shout of no coming into the microphones.
Another single. The message that I'm receiving from the scorers is that 5 overs remain in today's play, Andrew.
Okay. So it's now heading to just about 12 minutes. So we just go past 5 o'clock, especially if the spinners are in operation, and maybe expect them to finish today. So not much overtime. Well, that was a full toss. That could have been put away, but Knight decides to just poke it up to that mid-off area to end the over. And over to which, finally, after a very good partnership, CP able to get a wicket by the runner. 150 for 5, 18 overs gone.
Well, maybe Knight has got the message as well, and he's looking to bat out the remainder of the day. A delivery which really should have been struck down the ground. But good batting here from these two. Mainly Mason doing majority of the damage. 88 from 53 deliveries. He has been simply superb today. 5 wickets. Behind the stumps, he's been tidy. And now he's come to deliver with the bat. What a dream final he's having.
Yeah, and in fact, he came to bowl when Coleridge and Parry were doing well. They were 92 for 2, and dramatically, a bit of a meek surrender, really, to be dismissed for 127. Now here's Backus to continue. Ball into the star of the day, Mason. That's a bit of a news flash. Mason's defending.
We haven't seen much of that today.
Well, you got the long off, long on, and the mid wicket as well. Wouldn't want to give his hand away here towards the end. Yeah, I think was in two minds there. I think there's some saying to him, look to get the 100 this evening, or just bat away and come back tomorrow. Oh, it's gone through the field at mid wicket. They'll get one, they'll look for the second, and we'll come back for two. So the feeling of Coleridge and Parry, not the best.
Mason goes into the 90s.
Rashani's got good reach, and that's important. He's a tall lad, and plays. It's got good balance, and would love to get to 100 maybe this evening. Would want to go to bed tonight on say 98.
Well, I think it's better to go to bed tonight on 98 than go to bed knowing that you're out in the 90s. So the key is for Mason to continue batting. Cut away. They'll pick up another single.
I think he's also conscious of the fact that he's getting closer and closer to the landmark, and would maybe want to just change gears now and just try to walk to the 100. And that's what batsmen do, you know. You play your shots, and then as you approach the 100, you could play with a lot more care. But he's also seen batsmen get out. So many batsmen have gotten out in the 90s with a change of approach.
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the mindset of the 90s, and this is something that I spoke to a lot about with my sports psychology lecturer at the University of the West Indies. You mentioned changing gears in the 90s as another over comes to an end, 154 for 5. But you talked about changing gears, and it's something that we see happen so often with batsmen. We have this thing branded as the nervous 90s that people like to call it. And when I told that to my sports psychology lecturer, he was like, he didn't understand it, because if you've played positively to get to 90, his thought process was, why would you slow down and be careful instead of just continue batting the same way? And his theory was that it's all in the mind, and that's why we see so many batters get out in the 90s. Because what's your thought on it? If you've been aggressive, like Mason has, why would he slow down? I think he should just continue batting. You got 91 that way. Keep batting.
Yeah, it's an interesting observation. In fact, Alvin Kalicharan, the great West Indian Test cricket, if you check, you'll find that he got out several times in the 90s. Glasgow to continue, bowling tonight. And they'll see what should be a leg by.
But yeah, instead of calling it the nervous 90s, my lecturer was saying that we should rebrand it as cricketers to the nifty 90s.
It's interesting that you make the comment, because a lot of batsmen they've actually gotten out at 99.
Yeah, because I think it's going through the mind so much.
Richard Richardson. I remember Maurice Foster being bowled down by Abadali in Trinidad. He told me he still has nightmares about it. That's it powerfully.
Well,
they look for a second.
Well, they only got one,
they
actually.
Just got one, yeah. He said he was so careful that he missed a full ball and was bowled for 99.
Yeah, that one comes off of the bottom edge. They get a single, but yes, a lot of batsmen, they tend to get in their heads in the 90s. Understandably so, you're approaching a big landmark. But according to my lecturer, he was like, if you've done something to get to 90, continue doing it. Don't slow down, because it has worked. Why change it?
Yeah. That's a poor delivery, and that's been put away. Another short ball, eyes open wide, and swung away through the wicket. That's gone for 4. And now Mason is just a boundary away from his 100.
Well within one hit, and I can hear Mum from here. She's screaming. This would be a very, very proud moment. Let's have a look back at that shot. Short delivery, opens up the hips, and pulls it powerfully away. No chance of stopping that the fielder had. 96 runs now, one hit away from the magical landmark. He has played well. He has deserved it. That one is pulled up, and it will go all the way for 6. Magnificent century from young Shaquan Mason. Determination, aggression. What an innings he has played. Take a bow, young man. Wow. 100 of the highest order in the Student Revolving Loan Fund. BCA Schools Under 15 Championship. 102 from 61 deliveries. Excellent knock. 14 fours and 3 sixes. Magnificent stuff from the young man. What did you rate that in it? How did you rate that in it?
Rate it big time. Short of a length and pulled away. And what a way to bring up the century. Yeah, it's been a knock of positivity, no doubt about that.
Yes, very good innings from young Shaquan Mason. When he initially came out, we were all saying he looks a bit loose, flashing at some deliveries, but as time went on, he got more confident.
Yeah, but he came back. I mean, there's no question about that. And you know, I have great respect for someone like Ezra Stewart, the noted journalist, and he sees a lot of these youngsters. Unfortunately, you know, I don't get a chance to see them, but you don't have to see them for very long to know that they can bat. For instance, someone like a Knight, it's got pace. I like the looks of Griffith. I think big and strong. Dean looks like a good bowler. Looks like one who's not going to be expressed, but will keep it tight. The Hendy Bryan type of a bowler that will be at your stumps all the time. So when you see these guys on display, you're quite happy and excited in terms of the future.
Big swing there. That one goes up in the air and he's taken. So that man, is it Mason? Mason has to go back to the pavilion for a magnificent 103 from 62 deliveries. Well played innings, young man. Soak it all in. 100 runs at the region's Mecca.
Yeah, well, he's disappointed that just before the close, he raises the bat to the acknowledgement of his many supporters here. I'm sure his mother, father, and of course grandfather will be here to see him. And Sherry Ross is certainly getting a picture of the young man. What a performance. Laying the foundation for a school foundation. And this has been brilliant, excellent, superb. A performance worthy of commendation. And losing his wicket just before the close. Would be disappointed that he got out. But overall, you've got to give the young man credit. It's been a very good knock from Mason. And has put his side in a pretty comfortable position. Well done to the young man from Foundation School.
Excellent innings indeed. He deserves the congrats. But it brings new batsman to the crease, Javari Charles. Mason taking a lot of pictures. I'm sure that when he gets home tonight, he will see himself all over Instagram and on the nation tomorrow.
Yeah, he looks a little bit disappointed. Good work again by our cameraman, of course, Mr. Green and his wonderful team, making sure that we get those images. And there we go again. Tremendous, absolutely tremendous performance from him. But has gone just before the close. And the lead is not very big. So we shall see what happens. But what a knock.
What a knock indeed. That one is pulled. No run there, confusion in the middle, and there's a direct hit. So he has to go back to the pavilion. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, well, I mean, another wicket has gone down. It is true that they've picked up those vital first innings points, but you don't want at this stage to get Coleridge and Parry back into the game. You want to get a lead of maybe 80 or 90 or even 100. And despite the knock off a brilliant 100 and, what was it, 103?
103 runs.
103. Those wickets towards the close of the day could make a significant difference here, because I don't know what the lower order is like for the foundation team. And if they can restrict them to a lead of maybe 60, 70, you never know. Cricket is a funny game. Wickets have fallen like ripe mangoes today. We've had already some 16 wickets in the day's play. Wow. Now look at that return. Yeah, gone. Derek hit. And umpire Crawford gave that.
Yeah, they're self-destructing here now. 2 run-outs in this innings already. They just need to get through this day without losing any more wickets. But the Coleridge and Parry school will think that they're still in this game with a chance. 7 wickets down. The lead is not that big as you mentioned, just 42 runs. So if they can bowl this side out, they'll have a chance tomorrow to come, knock off the lead, and build a score. Bacchus continues. Two wickets in this over. First Mason, then the run out. Another over comes to an end. 169 for 7. 21 overs bowled in this innings as we approach the end of the day's play. 2 minutes past the hour of 5 o'clock here in Barbados. Christchurch Foundation School. One of their batsmen produced a magnificent knock, 103 from 63 deliveries from young Shaquan Mason, comprising of 14 fours and 3 sixes with a strike rate of 163. Absolutely incredible stuff. New bowler into the attack, Zayden Hayne Pierce. Spinner introduced. Young off spinner starts with a good delivery. Long off, long on in place, deep mid wicket, and that deep sweeper fielder on the offside. Oh, that one is tucked away.
The run is important here now for the Christchurch Foundation School. Would love to get as big a lead as possible here. They lost their main man. They lost 2 main batters, Clark and a couple minutes ago Mason.
That one is called no ball by umpire Crawford. So infringing the front crease, really a cardinal sin for off spinners. squeezed away behind point. They scamper for a quick single. So Hinkson is off the mark. And another no ball called. So Pierce perhaps just needs to do a bit of work on his run up. He's a very small man, so he needs as much as possible to get to and through the crease. That's it. Very good delivery.
4-6 now, with 3 wickets standing. Can they eke out enough runs to get a lead of 75 here? Christchurch Foundation. Well, with that kind of bowling they can. It's going to head out towards the boundary and will get there. Badly lined. And it's played away fine. That's gone for an important boundary to bring the lead to exactly 50 now. What a day it has been. Lots of shots, lots of wickets. A display by Mason. Laid a strong foundation for his foundation team. 5 wickets and 100. What a day for the young man.
Could this day get any better for Mason? I don't know if it could, Andrew. What would make a day like this better?
Maybe if he could get out. But I mean, he looked disappointed when he got out. But, overall, very good dot. Lots of shots. The thing about it is that he played shots all around the wicket as well. Lovely cover drives, flick. We saw the on drive. We also saw the pull in the hook. And the other thing too was the positive running between the wickets.
Yeah, he's really the complete batsman, Mason. 177 for 7.
Yeah. So, situation where we're very close to the end of the day's play. Just checking to see one more over left in the day's play, says Anna Holder. Of course, also does some umpiring as well. So she's very much a part of the team today. Good to have her. And her father's also here as well, Wayne Holder, who's the man, I call him the mic man. He's been doing that for quite a long time. Remember the days of a Jerry Richards? Of course, Ayanna wasn't born then. And there have been some very interesting people who have done that job on the PA system downstairs. And Wayne Holder has been doing that for quite a while, and with some distinction as well. Hello to you, Wayne. Got young Rashawn Hackett who wants to make journalism a career. Is that right?
Yes, you could say so. Well, you can already consider it a career.
Okay.
Because I'm doing it right now.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
I believe that as long as you're doing something in the present moment, you're doing it.
Okay.
So,
suppose you decide to change then.
Well, that would be what God has in store for me.
Yeah, but you're doing a good job, young man. Keep it up. So 1 over to go. What a day it has been. Charles is back. And no doubt I think that young Hinkson and of course Charles will want to just bat out the day. They've scored at a good rate, 8.03, just 22 overs and already 178 for 7. It's almost as if they were playing T20 really.
Amani Dean to deliver the last over. Lovely cover drive. Well, not even a cover drive, a slap through the offside. And he picks up a boundary. Magnificent.
Yeah, good shot. Very well played indeed. To get into double figures, Charles. So, you said slapping it. It wasn't the cover drive. Good description. And it went away for 4. So 182 for 7. What a day. Of course, we'll come back here tomorrow. The action starts at 11:30. We'll be on air just before. We invite you to join us. But look at that. Finding the gap. And he goes over and will go towards the boundary. We'll get away with that. just over the head of the field at mid-on. Don't know if it's necessary at this stage for Charles to flirt with danger. Just a matter now with, 3 balls left in the day's play, Diana? Just to see it out. Play with a broad bat and come back tomorrow and battle away. Now Hinkson has got strike. And gets a full toss and pushes up towards that mid-on here. What a day it has been for Masons, we said, for the foundation school. It's been a day in which things have been interesting. 92 for 2, then became 127 all out. What a meek surrender. That's wide. So 183 for 7. So 1 ball to come in the day's play. The finals of the under 15 competition between Coleridge and Parry and Christchurch Foundation School. Final ball. And it's a full toss and pushed up towards that mid-off area.
Let's await the umpire's calls, and yes, bills are off. That's the end of play on day 1. 183 for 7 for the Christchurch Foundation School, led by a magnificent century from Shaquan Mason. What a day it has been. First day of the Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA Schools Under 15 final, and it has been an action-packed day.
Indeed, no question about that. One full of runs and wickets as well. And the day belonging to a young man who bats with tremendous freedom. And at the end of the day's play, we'll be quite happy with his performance. Make it 100, but before he did that, Shaquan Mason actually made significant contribution in that he was able to pick up 5 wickets, and he was very much a part of the slide, because at one stage Coleridge and Parry were hosted at 92 for 2. That became 127 all out, and after losing 2 wickets before 25 runs were scored, it was a situation where Mason was able, along with his captain first of all, to steady the rocket ship, and by the end of the day, 183 for 7 represents a pretty decent position for Foundation.
Yeah, I don't think we could have described it any better. A day dominated by the Christchurch Foundation School. They've continuously pulled it back. What looked to be a threatening batting innings at the start of the day from the Coleridge and Parry School, Shaquan Mason picked up the ball, grabbed those 5 wickets, and put his side back in the game. And with 127 on the board for the CP School, Mason once again knocked them off. 103 runs of the highest order. So a day which was dominated by the Christchurch Foundation School, and it was a day full of action indeed. Do you want to give the viewers a full recap, Andrew?
Well, yeah, I certainly will do that. But in terms of your own position, your assessment of the day's play, first of all, it was a situation where the Coleridge and Parry team, they won the toss. They chose to bat. Were you surprised by that decision?
Well, no, I wasn't surprised by the decision whatsoever. And, well, before I get there, I wasn't surprised by it because the wicket looked placid. It was a good wicket for batting, not a lot of grass, and it seemed firm on the surface. One excellent for batting. And I thought that the CP School, they started off well. We saw Captain Shaquan Paris along with young Glasgow at the top. Those 2 scored 45. They looked really, really good. But I think it was in the middle where we saw that collapse. Batsmen just not applying themselves. We saw some batsmen just giving away their wickets, hitting the ball in the air. So I think that a little more application was required from that batting team in the first innings. And tomorrow is something that I would love to see if the CP team bats again. And then same thing with the other team, Christchurch Foundation. I thought that their batters batted well. Certainly, Shaquan Mason, we continue to highlight him. But once again, we saw a lack of application at times. Batters giving away their hands. We saw those 2 runouts. I personally don't think that in any cricket, under 13 or international, you should ever be seeing 2 runouts in 1 innings. So I think that that was a massive turning point here today. That calling between the wickets and the application from batsmen. So I think overall, the Christchurch Foundation School, they were the better team on the day. What do you think? Which side do you think?
I mean, there's no question about that, and the scoreboard will certainly suggest what you're saying. Just want to go back to the innings of Coleridge and Parry, Rashawn. I thought that the dismissal of the captain was crucial.
Yes, certainly. Shaquan Paris, he went very, very softly right before the break. He held out down to that fielder on the long off boundary, and it was a massive turning point in the innings because from there we saw a slide. We saw a slide from then. But let's have a look back at the wickets in the first innings.
Yeah, the first wicket was one that the batsman played a bad shot. And this was talked about run-out, pinpoint accuracy. And once those stumps were hit, he was gone and swept away. Catch on the second attempt. And there we saw the Mason show started celebrating. And there's the drive down to what? That's the big wicket we're talking about.
Yes,
the
that's
captain
the big
gone.
wicket.
And gone caught up at that long off area. Beautiful piece of bowling. And, well, it was certainly a situation where the captain got involved as well. Some good bowling. Now look at that. Good catch. The arm ball. And there was Clark getting the wickets. The umpire had an easy decision to make there. Playing across the line, gone. And again, a catch done at that square leg area. Good performance. And there is Mason leading the team off, having come into the attack at 92 for 2, picking up 5 wickets. It was a good show as far as he was concerned. Now, 92 for 2, he came into the attack and in the end was able to pick up 5 wickets and reduce Coleridge and Parry from that position of 92 for 2 to be all for 127.
Yeah, certainly. I think that he bowled well, bowled fantastically. He was bang on target and really created pressure for the batsmen. The batsmen didn't have a chance to settle their minds whatsoever. They didn't have a chance to leave alone in deliveries. They were constantly playing. And when you have batsmen constantly playing balls on the stump, that creates a lot of pressure, especially when you're not scoring. So he was magnificent in restricting runs and taking wickets.
Yeah, in terms too of the support that he had from his captain, took a little while to get wickets, but he finished with 3 and a good combination of spin coming from the foundation team.
Yeah, most certainly.
I thought he bowled well, no doubt about that. I thought Clark bowled beautifully, operating from the north end of the ground, and was a good foil for Mason, and in the end, a dramatic collapse by the Coleridge and Parry team.
Yeah, I thought Clark bowled fantastically as well. I think he played more of a holding role today. The captain, he came, he restricted runs and picked up those 3 wickets as well. What do you make of his bowling performance?
Yeah, I mean, it was tight. I mean, Andy Payne was talking about his smarts as a bowler, giving the ball a nice loop. He's got a good arm ball. I thought his field placing today absolutely brilliant. But the left-handed batting, he brought the point into second slip and attacked outside line the off stump and picked up 3 wickets. And in the end, I thought he bowled. He's a good cricketer. He's a good batsman, as we saw when he batted, and also a decent off spinner. And along with Mason, I think that's a good combination for the foundation school. 2 good spinners.
Yeah, I thought those spinners were fantastic indeed. And they really helped the foundation team to bowl out this team for 127. But as we have it, another day's play completed. The first day's play, my apologies, and the ground staff, they are working very, very hard to make sure that this surface is ready for tomorrow. They're covering the pitch, and these guys, we must thank them as well. We have not made enough mention of them. Beautiful conditions we've had at Kensington Oval today. The outfield played fantastically. The pitch was good. Everything was in place. So to the ground staff, we must make special mention of them as well. Can you remember the name of the head curator?
Yeah, Mr. Newton.
Mr. Newton,
yeah,
yes.
Nigel Newton, St. Philip man like myself. In fact, he took over a couple of years ago, and he's done a wonderful job. But of course, when you talk about the head curator, the head honcho, Winston Emerson Reed, a former Barbados left-arm spinner, he's got overall responsibility. And you're right, they've done a very good job at Kensington Oval, and we really want to congratulate them.
Yeah, you must congratulate them indeed, because without them, it would not be possible. We can't have the players and the performances that we've seen today. There would not be no Shaquan Mason performance without these guys. So a huge thank you goes out to these guys. The umpires as well, Mr. Basil Clark and Tyrone Crawford, two veterans in the umpiring arena. They did an excellent job today. So overall, it was a fantastic first day of cricket, and it's one that I am looking forward to seeing over the next 2 days and how it unfolds.
Yeah, well, and certainly when the Christchurch Foundation team batted, they played very well. Let's look forward to tomorrow now. What are you expecting?
Tomorrow I'm expecting to seeing the Coleridge and Parry team. Tomorrow I would assume to see tomorrow I would expect to see the Coleridge and Parry side come and attempt to bowl out the Christchurch Foundation team as quickly as possible so that they can have another attempt at batting, because for them right now, it's all about bowling out this team, coming, having a knock, putting as many runs on the board as possible, and coming back to bowl them out, because they need to win this game. It's a must-win game. Otherwise, they won't be going home with the championship. So I think that they have a lot of work to do tomorrow. As for the Christchurch Foundation School, just continue to do what they've done. The batsmen that are currently batting, come out, get as many runs on the board as possible, and then they have a chance to bowl again and do what they've done today.
Yeah. And of course, today belonged to a young man from Foundation. He did extremely well. We're talking about Shaquan Mason. What a day he had.
What a day he had indeed. 5 wickets with the ball, and then he came back and scored a magnificent 100. Let's have a look back at it.
Yeah, that was his first wicket. And then, of course, the second, the stumping, beautiful piece of bowling, the arm ball, went round the wicket, big drive. That was a big wicket, caught up at that long off area. And he would have been extremely happy with that. And then a sweep, easy decision for the umpire to make. Another sweep shot, square leg, in business, catch taken, and getting closer and closer. In fact, had the opportunity to lead his side off, Shaquan Mason. And of course, when you do that kind of a performance, you've got always the honor to lead your side off. And then he played some wonderful shots. I mean, to pick up 5 wickets, energized by that. Look at that. Had a chance, possibly could have been caught, would have been a different catch. But then it was his display. Lovely square drive, beautifully played away. And then it was full down the leg side, got it wide of fine leg, that's gone for 4. And then look at that, a drive down to long off. And 2 fielders almost collided, couldn't get to the ball. Too short, played square in the offside, and that's gone through cover. And good time and good placement by the young man. And then it was a short ball, and he pulled it, and that's gone a long way into the stands here. And then off the bat for them, punched away through cover, playing shots all around the ground. And certainly it was a tremendous performance from him. What a knock from this young man, one who's got lots of ability. Well then, it was getting closer and closer to the landmark. And what a way to bring up the landmark. A short ball that was pulled away over the square leg area. Brilliant, excellent performance. A day that belonged to him. And then, just before the close, he held out down at that long on area. But the celebrations had already started. And no doubt it was a day for Shaquan Mason, who certainly was top of the stack in terms of his performance. And there's no doubt about that. This man has got tremendous ability.
Yes, truly a day to remember for young Shaquan Mason, and a day that I think he will remember for ages. It's not often that you score 100 and take 5 wickets in an under 15 final. So with that, I am sure that he will etch his name in some selectors' books. Somewhere around watching today, we saw the likes of Elvis Howard and some of the youth coaches. So I think that he has done himself a great justice today with his performances with bat, ball, and the gloves. He's put his hand up in 3 different...
Lest we forget, he was keeping, came out from behind the stumps. Yeah. And when you can have a cricketer that can do that, you certainly got to give him a lot of support. But when you look at it, youth cricket, you do a lot of it, you cover a lot of it, lots of good players there.
Yeah, lots of good players in our youth cricket indeed. I have seen today, I've seen the fast bowler Knight who started. He looked really, really good with the ball. We also saw Glasgow. He bowled and batted well. So a lot of talent on display today. We saw the captain of the Coleridge and Parry side, Shaquan Paris. So I think that this platform here that these youngsters have had has been excellent in showcasing their skills. And we must thank the Student Revolving Loan Fund and the Barbados Cricket Association for providing these facilities, for providing everything, making sure that the streaming is in place so that these young men can showcase their skills to not just Barbados, but the wider world.
Well, we couldn't go this evening without talking to the young man, and it's our pleasure here to bring that wonderful interview to you.
So we come to the end of day one's play in the Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA on the 15 schools final. An excellent performance here today at the Kensington Oval by Shaquan Mason, the player from the Christchurch Foundation School, having excellent bowling figures of 5 for 21 and then coming back with the bat and making a century 103. Excellent knock from the young man. Shaquan, how good does it feel to put in such impressive performances in a final?
It feels good to do in the final around the crowd and especially selectors and things. It feels good.
Starting this morning, you were the wicket keeper to start with for the Christchurch Foundation side. They found themselves at 90 odd for 2, Coach and Parry batting, and then you came on with the ball. Whose decision was it then to bring you on to bowl your off spinners?
I just told my coach that the men were getting away, so he told me come and bowl, and from there it was all over.
Versatile sportsman, versatile cricketer indeed, starting as a wicketkeeper, then coming in and getting 5 for. How good does it feel to pick up a 5 for in a final?
It feels good to pick up a final. I don't really bowl or nothing, it's just a wicket keep, but it feels good to be doing the final.
Then you had your turn to go into bat, opening the batting. Any difficulty to start the innings?
Yeah, it was tough at start from the bottom end. He swung the ball at me and I had a lot of trouble, but after I get over him, it was all over from there, just Kate.
Kate, he called it. So getting yourself set, a crowd of this magnitude, obviously you had quite a few fans here. How impressive was that innings? Was it your best innings to date?
Yeah, it was my best innings for this whole tournament because I didn't really get any scores, but that was the best one so far.
None time better than to put up an impressive performance. Best bowling figures, best batting in such an environment. Anyone your special tutelage show that would have helped you in such a game?
Yeah, my whole family, especially my mother, because she paid a lot to get me to practice and everything, and my coaches and everything.
So, excellent performance by Shaquan Mason, coming here in day one of a final at Kensington Oval. 5 for 21, impressive bowling performance by the young man, and then to top it off, 103, putting his side larger than charge. Coach and Parry, 127 at the close of day one. Christchurch Foundation, 183 for 7. Excellent performance at the end of day one.
The hard-working Andy Payne for going downstairs to ensure we got the young man. We could not have left here without speaking to him, and good work, of course, by the green team to ensure that we had that in place to bring that into view. And what a day it has been for young Shaquan Mason. 5 wickets, and indeed doing an extremely good job in making 100 and putting this team in a position of comfort. 183 for 7 in response to Coleridge and Parry's 127. So at the end of the first day, what a day it has been. A day in which Coleridge and Parry 127 all out with their captain making 45. But look at the figures of Mason, 5 for 21. Good support from Clark, who picked up 3 for 44. And in the final analysis, it was a major disappointment, certainly for the Coleridge and Parry team. But then it was the performance of Shaquan Mason, 103 from just 63 balls, 14 fours and 3 sixes. Got good support from Clark, 24. And at the end of the first day's play, 183 for 7. A good response from Christchurch Foundation in response to 127 made by Coleridge and Parry. Well, in terms of the bowling, Dean, 2 for 27 from 5. Glasgow, 2 for 49 from 7. And Bacchus got a wicket towards the end. But one would say that Coleridge and Parry will be a bit disappointed in the bowling effort. So what a day it has been. Day one done and dusted with the Coleridge and Parry team making 127, to which Foundation replied with 183 for 7. And the day belonging to a young man, Shaquan Mason, 5 wickets and 103 to put his side in a position of command. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast half as much as we enjoyed presenting to you. We'll come back tomorrow just before 11:30. Andrew Mason, on behalf of the entire team, saying goodbye from Kensington Oval.